Hello, welcome to the show. Welcome to the live stream. We're here a few clicks later and we finally get everyone on the screen. Yes, welcome to Whose Turn Is It Anyway live. You joined with God, it's too early in the afternoon. You're joined by me, JP, Davey, and of course we've got Nick Rushby, our very special guest on the show. How are we all doing, guys?
Yeah, I'm very well, thank you. It's a pleasure to be here.
Yeah. How about you, Davey?
Yeah, good.
Yeah? Having fun?
Looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Looking forward to playing some Voidfall, as always.
Exactly. That's what we're here to do.
We're special Voidfall.
Yeah, very special Voidfall. So we're here to play the brand new Voidfall expansion called Resurgence, but very specifically, we're here to play the Incursion co-op module. And Nick, you're one of the developers on Voidfall and this expansion. So yeah, how long have you been developing this for?
The best part of 2 years?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
So I originally got involved in the project as a game tester, and I don't know if I'm just between testing too much and having some ideas that they seem to like, just got deeper and deeper involved until we got to the point that we're at, I guess.
Nice.
It's been a lot of fun. Basically, I've just played too much Voidfall.
You have.
By too much, I mean still not enough, but too much, but not enough. If you,
how many games have you played? I think you told me the number.
Oh, well over 400.
Well over 400 times. I mean, I've had the pleasure of playing against you, Nick, and he's good. He's very good at this game. So yeah, and we met each other many years ago at GridCon, I think.
Yes,
probably the first time. So yeah, GridCon being the gaming rules convention in the Southwest, and we played Voidfall in the past. We meet on that yearly cycle generally, so it's good to see. You getting involved in this really and progressing with it, and now you get to see your face on the Kickstarter page, right? I've seen it there.
Yes,
you're now famous, Nick. You know that. I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah, I'm sure it was more the case of some people were like, "Who's this guy?" Because it's a bunch of faces they're aware of and somebody they've never seen. But GridCon is actually where I originally met David Turksey for the first time in person too. So that's how I originally got involved in testing, by meeting him there as well.
There you go. So there we go. So we're here to play a full game of Voidfall Incursion. So let's just get cracking because it's going to be a long stream, right? And there's a lot to do. But we're all set up. We're on Tabletop Simulator, TTS. And I think, Nick, you're going to do the honors for us today and share the screen and from your perspective. And obviously, you know the most about this new mode. And we probably wouldn't do it justice, and you'll do it a fantastic job, I'm sure. So yeah, hopefully everyone can kind of see that on the screen now. But maybe very quickly explain some of the new features and factors, and then we'll probably just jump in and explain as we go, right? Whatever you think's best. But we're here to play, so let's play.
So today we're going to play a 3-player co-op Voidfall Incursion game with each of us 3 present playing a house each. We're going to play 2 new houses from the expansion. There's going to be 6 new houses. Each house will have 2 new technologies. So we're going to play 2 new houses today. Each of the players playing them have selected one of the 2 technologies and origins to play. And then myself, I'm going to play Dunlock, one of the base 4 houses, like the starting houses. But the starting houses now all have their own unique kind of focus cards, each to give them some more variability, because in the base game, they all had like the generic tracks and no house power and then the same 9 cards. So I think for a lot of people they had less replayability. So to try and increase that, we've given them an alternate set of not preferred focus cards, but like the unique focus cards. So Dunlock is going to have a unique card called Augmentation, which replaces Prosperity. Nice. Over for Davey, he's going to be playing a brand new house called Ilveros. And Ilveros, for some reason, they're very science-based, but for some reason they eat books. They eat science instead of food. So that's their house power down here.
Tasty science.
They can no longer eat food. Instead of food, they can eat science. They can still consume materials and energy at 2 for 1 upkeep cost. But instead of 1 food for 1 upkeep, it's instead now 1 science for 1 upkeep. And their other part of their unique house power is they can actually play innovation in cycle 1. And on top of that, they have a unique innovation card. which has, as you can see on the bottom of it, a very similar symbol to what you get on Temptation, where you can play a preferred focus card. So it's a very, very powerful card, their unique innovation. It does have a corruption as a cost for playing it. They also have a unique card that replaces Temptation itself, called Transhumanism. And that, you can see, has the symbol on it 3 times, each with the caveat that you can repeat the same focus card, but not the same action upon that focus card. So you couldn't do, for example, Conquest is one of their preferred focus cards. You can't attack 3 times with this card. You could do that one action once, but you'd have to do different actions for the other actions within the Transhumanism card. So they're all about science and about repeating preferred focus cards. So they get a lot of options and flexibility. And then they have a tech called Biofabricators is one of their options. And that says when you play a preferred focus card, not a preferred focus action from Transhumanism, but when you actually play the card directly, you get to spend food to increase your population, and you'll get some points in the evaluation phase for your upkeep. And then once it's upgraded, you can also get rid of corruption within your sectors, as well as increasing population in the same sector. So it's quite a powerful tech for getting rid of quite a lot of corruption if upgraded early.
Nice.
Their other tech option would be a card called Psiogenetics, which increases the amount of preferred focus actions you get, which partners quite well with their Transhumanism. Also allows politics to play any agenda type rather than no agenda type, so it flips that on its head entirely. And when it's upgraded, it works with it also adds prosperity as a preferred focus card, and also works with psionic cards that if you flipped them to use them a second time, you can flip them back to their face sides to use them a third time. We'll come to more to psionic agendas in a few moments. The third, so then down here for JP, he's playing a new house called Orokin. And their house power also works with psionic agendas. And that symbol looks a bit weird at first glance, but what it basically says is when you have a psionic agenda flipped, because you can play a psionic agenda and then it will slot it onto your board. And later on, you can pay a cost. The psionic agendas are up here, so this is an example. This is the one that you can play with innovation. And then in the bottom right, you'll see in the white box, you can pay an energy and a science. You can flip the cards to repeat the action that's in the purple part of the center of the card. Once you do that, the card will look like this when it's slotted. And it says that if you remove that face down card, you would get a corruption to your house mat. And anytime that it's visible on its backside like it is now, every skirmish against you has +1 attack. Down here for JP, this goes the other way around. Instead of being +1 when it's flipped on its backside, it's the opposite. Now, if you have one flipped, then you do not get the plus at all. You'll go back to 0. So Orokin work the opposite of everyone else. They want to get psionic agendas. They want to flip them, and they remove the negativity rather than gaining the negativity of that bonus by doing so. So that's quite interesting. For their techs, they have a tech called Mind Links. And that effectively allows you to place skip actions on your tracks, like you have here on the center of the second space on the 0 tier of the blue. You have a skip track. When you go there, you would go to the next section as long as your track isn't corrupted while it moves. And this allows you to place more of them on future tiles. And then it says if you place one, you can play the science equal to that tier +1. So if you place it in the 0 tier, it'd be 0 + 1. You'd pay 1 science to immediately take that action. And on the basic version, it allows you to play harmony tokens in track, tier 0 and 1. And once you've upgraded it, you can now place them in tier 2 and tier 3 on your civic tracks. And you can also place them behind you. The only thing you can't do is place them exactly where your tracker is. So you can't cover up the tile you're currently on and then move forward, for example. You can only place them behind and in front. But it does allow you to repeat some powerful actions. So that it is pretty strong when you have to place behind on situationally, but it's mostly about placing it, getting the bonus now, and then when you get to that tile later, you just skip past it. and they operate whenever you play the conquest and development focus cards. So it gives you effectively sort of track movements on those 2 cards as well, just in a different manner.
Nice.
And
Very cool.
Other tech options is up here. It's one called precognition enhancers, and that is when you take an agenda, you produce science, and when you look at 2 cards from a deck, you can choose the visible card instead of. So you can still look at the top 2 cards just to see if they're good for you. If they're not, you can take the visible option that you could see anyway. And when it's upgraded, you can now produce any single resource whenever you take an agenda. And now you can look at the top 3 cards rather than 2 and still take the visible option, which is very strong to have effectively 4 different options when you're taking an agenda. So they're the houses we're going to play, and then a look at the text for these 2 new houses. There is another new tech in the game, at least. So there's this one here called Psy-Wave Resonators, which is a technology for a house called Hania, and that will operate with progress, and when it's upgraded, innovation, to help you remove corruption from sectors, but you can also remove a Voidborn fleet cube from an adjacent sector, so wherever you've removed that corruption. And then we have Stellar Exchanges, which is another new technology. It uses the Starbase piece, but when you use them with Stellar Exchanges, they're no longer Starbases, so they wouldn't have the functionality to be used as shipyards, because that's wrote actually on the Starbase technology card itself. You would only get that functionality if you had both technologies. You would need the Starbase technology in addition. And this one effectively gives you trade tokens. When you play them in the basic version of the tech, you get it without a bonus, and when you place it with the upgraded version, which I believe is over, I'll be in the technologies for here for cycle 3, then you get to first get some produce food for each. Whenever you produce food, you get to take some basic resources as a second bonus, but also the first time you build one each turn, you get a trade token, but with the bonus rather than without.
Nice.
So they're all the new text and the new houses in the game. The next new thing in the game is you'll see up here the technologies are different than a base co-op game. So in Incursions on the map, there's these little triangles which are inside some of the sectors. There's 4 sectors with them, and they're called aspects of the Dominion, and they replace the use of fallen houses in the Incursion module. And basically, we can only gain the technologies from these aspects if we own the respective sector. So you can see at the start of the game, these 2 aspects of Dominion are starting in Voidborn sectors, and these ones are actually in player sectors, which are under the control of civil defenses. So you can see up here, some of them are covered up. And now the reason is in the rules, you cover up the ones that you currently don't have the right to research. If you've already researched the technology and then that sector gets conquered, the technology still continues to act. You've already done it. It doesn't say basically disallow you to use the tech you've already gained. It only disallows you to be able to acquire them if
you've
the
already
sectors are under Voidborn control.
Yeah.
So at the moment we can interact with these 4. We can upgrade them as normal with your progress cards, but we'll need to take these sectors away from the Voidborn to interact with those and obtain them basically. The other thing, then, the reason they exist is we've separated the technologies, and that was a balance issue, really. Basically, military technologies go up in value in Incursions compared to co-op, just because it is a war of attrition. It is very much a war, and you will not win Incursions unless you're going to war to some extent. You need to have a bit of a slugfest and beat them up a bit, which means there's certain technology, especially defensive technologies, sentries, deep space missiles for Astron became very strong, and getting Astron as a fallen house was like gold dust. So as soon as we split them off into other technologies, it also effectively means you didn't get those random games where you had no military technologies, but you also don't get those games where you have 6 military technologies. Yeah. And we were finding in testing a very big difference between the 2. Some became quite challenging and some, frankly, were too easy. So we separated all the technologies to have a military and a non-military technology on them, but they come from different houses. So you can see this aspect of the Dominion is torpedoes from the Cortazar house, and then cybernetics, which I believe is Navaris. And again, here we've got Hyperdrive from Yarvik and Trade Nexus from Marquelas. And so you can see that and basically when you set up a game, we're playing 3 players, so we currently have 3 houses, which is 6 technologies. Those 6 technologies be on 6 different aspects of the Dominion. So you would just shuffle the other 14. You'd remove those 6 where any of your techs are present, even the ones you're not using for your house. You've chose the other origin, for example, and then you would shuffle the other 14 or 12 if it's a 4-player game and select 4 of them randomly. And then you also select randomly which go on the Voidborn tiles and your own tiles. It will tell you in the setup which sectors have them, which don't, and go from there. Cool. And the only other thing to say before we get started is basically how does Incursion module work after that? Well, basically, it's a proper war. They will attack you physically. Like in co-op, when they attack you, it's the attack effectively comes from the Voidborn supply. I would say it's a theoretical attack. It's an attack that happens, but the Voidborn that attack you don't come from the adjacent sector they're attacking you from. They are taken from the supply and will attack you. They'll take over your sector if they manage to, or you cause you some damage, or maybe cause you that damage if you've managed to bat them off without a problem. In Incursions, they move around the map. They will deploy on shipyards. They will regroup. Whenever they skirmish, they will skirmish you into the sector adjacent to where they have the most available fleet power to attack, or where they can do the most damage, etc. There's quite a few rules behind it. We'll get more into that as the game goes on. But their cubes literally do move around the map, and they will invent new cubes. And the other thing to mention is these rifts. These rifts will open when their respective tokens are called. So we're going to play one of the harder Incursion maps today, which I didn't tell these two. I'm giving them a surprise. Because what you can't see when right now, because of how Tabletop Simulator loads these 3 sectors, these sectors are unopened rifts. When you hover over them, it will say they're unopened rifts. And at the start of each cycle in the Incursion module, a rift will open, and you will put some Voidborn presence on it. What I didn't tell them, though, is they all have 2 different rifts symbols. So these rifts will reopen. So at the start of every cycle, we're going to have 2 rifts open rather than 1, just to make the game a little bit more spicy.
You like spice?
So, I like spice, and
bring it on.
We're intending to kill them anyway. We'll do our best.
I mean, you're intending to kill them. We're riding on your coattails, Nick. So we'll try our best.
Carry us.
We'll be fine.
Carry us.
and if we lose, it's mostly about the fun you have along the way, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's all good.
So when the alpha card comes out, these 2 rifts will open. The gamma symbol is these 2, and the beta will be these 2. And whenever a rift opens, you would remove, say if the beta card comes out, you'd remove the 2 beta symbols. But they'll at some point will reopen when gamma and alpha come out. So they will.
Yeah.
We'll get fun times even if we close them. And if they haven't been closed by the time they reopen, they effectively just reinforce the amount of Voidborn that is printed on the future card.
Yeah.
So you'll create the alert deck as normal, based on these conditions on the card. So these cards will have different cards for Incursion than they do co-op, with some different symbols. So instead of war alert cards, you get the Rift Resurgence card, like reinforcement cards, and then you get the Voidfall alert cards, which is telling you which rift opens. But what you will do in Incursions is you put the 1 rift surge card in, this one here, because we're playing on a new difficulty called Very Hard, which is 1 above Hard. Hard was the red skull, and now we've got a red and black skull, and then there's a 1 difficulty above this called Nightmare, which is just a black skull by itself. So this has some new iconography. It gives us, we get 2 level 2 alert cards, and then at some point we'll pull out a 1 and a 2 together, so we're getting multiple alert cards. We're ramping the difficulty up just for fun and giggles.
But yeah, for those that have played 400 times. So yeah, I need a new challenge. We need nightmare difficulty.
Yes.
But yeah, interesting though. I like the fact you got a bit more scalability there.
Yep.
Yeah, cool.
So we put these cards in, and then the difference is here we'll have the 3 cards for Alpha, Beta, and Gamma, the Voidfall Alert cards. And all you do with those is one of those will always happen at the turn 1 of each cycle. So once you've created this deck here with all those cards, you then shuffle these and put one of the Voidfall alerts on top. So you know a Voidfall alert is coming at the start of each cycle. You just don't know which rift or rifts are opening if there's multiple tokens. The other new thing is we have a new set of alert cards. The completely brand new set of alert cards for Incursions. This is the part of the module which we're looking at, which might get some changes of how the Voidfall alerts come, because a lot of the deploying, skirmishing, and regrouping the Voidborn does is based on the penalties on the cards, and it's a bit random how they come out. So we are looking at different variants that we can create to streamline that randomness so it's controllable. So maybe the card will just say advance one on a rondel or something, which will tell you to do the next of the, you'll say deploy them, regroup, then skirmish and keep going round or something. And it just tells you to do the next one, because if they skirmish a lot but don't really deploy a lot, it can get a little, you want a balance of those actions coming out to keep it as challenging as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the final thing to mention before we get cracking is the cards here. We can see on Tactical Rescue Operation, which is one of the level 0 cards that we start in the game with. And you will see this on all of the 0 alert cards. By 0, I mean the starting ones that you would start on the board with the 0 at the bottom. You'll have this orange part at the bottom, and that basically says that a negative thing happens until you get rid of that card. So this says every time you gain an agenda, you corrupt the matching agenda offering. So you can gain quite a lot of extra corruption until you've got rid of this card. And that says when you successfully invade a sector with an aspect of the Dominion, you would get rid of it. So I'm going to do my best to invade one as quick as possible. First, to open up the ability to gain the technologies, but also just to, get rid of this horrible card.
Stop that, yeah.
Yeah, nice.
And then the top one is when somebody has quite a lot of energy production. We can get
Which
rid
is
of
going to be
this
quite
one.
hard for us, I think.
Yes. So this is saying when they skirmish us, they will gain an absorption shield. So they will absorb the first sector defense, which is also horrendous. But that's and the bottom symbol says if they have one or more corvettes. So if they were skirmishing you with just the new ship types in the Resurgence module, it wouldn't happen. But if there is at least one corvette, then they'll get an approach shield, which similar to how dreadnoughts would have an approach shield. So yeah, there's lots of new fun and games, and there's a few of these orange cards in the other agenda kind of categories 1, 2, and 3. Not a huge amount, but there are some. So I believe we're ready to get started.
Yeah, I mean, just before we do, just checking the chat. I think well wishers are saying hold on to our butts because the Voidborn are coming for us. So. Good luck, boys.
I'm planning to come to them too.
Good luck, boys.
Good luck. We'll try and give it as good as we get. So the starter conditions of the map, we have these things on the map called civil defenses. You'll see these two are purple, these two are yellow, and these two are blue. So they belong to the players of those respective colors. Those civil defenses give a sector defense to that sector, a bit similar to how you get a defense shield from shields. Or you get one per carrier. This symbol here. So it works very similar to this thing. If you have you basically just get a salvo shield in the salvo phase by having that shield there. So if you can hold on to them, it's very good. It can be easier to defend these sectors once you've moved ships into them. But they are about to attack us at the end of the first turn. So the first turn, very much you want to keep a hold of your home sector, your outpost, and preferably the civil defense with the aspect of Dominion tiling. And if this one goes, it goes. If you can keep a hold of all of them, fantastic. However, that might not be possible.
We'll see.
Indeed.
Yeah, we will see.
We will see.
We've basically got most things ready to set up. We just need to flip over the cycle card for cycle 1 and decide what we're doing. Okay, so we have one of the cycle kind of cards from the original game, 1C. So it says you add a bounty token to the Voidborn sector adjacent to the lowest population, and you add a reclaim token and a sector defense to the one adjacent to you with the highest population. I already know on my own they're both equal, so I'll just add them to different sectors. Okay. I'm gonna put a bounty token here, a reclaim, and a sector defense here.
All right.
You two won't have a. You will have to put the bounty token into these twos because you have a 2 population, and then
Yeah.
you have the choice between the 3s.
Of course, that one there, and then one at the top here. We kind of want to make this technology easier to get, I would have thought.
Yeah, I've already had to add one in there because I had 2 sectors that are both 3s, so I had no.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, I've got 5 here. I'm going crazy. This has to go in here. Oh my god, that sector's
Get
not a
another
nightmare.
one. That is
Oh
that
my
is the
God.
nightmare hex.
Oh my god.
Not 1 but 2 harbinger tokens in there as well. It's great.
Yeah.
Right, bounty in lowest, yeah. Take one of these.
And I need to put
That's your
where the
sector.
cubes. I'm trying to find the cube.
So this is your
That's mine.
sector. This is yours. Oh, actually, yours are both 3s as well, aren't they? Oh
Yeah, I've got a choice. So
I'm
there's
getting
bounty with
crazy.
nothing, and
This is
then
yours. So you just have a 3 and a 3. I have 3, 5, and 3. So my highest has gone here. My lowest has gone here.
well, I suppose yeah, that's yours, isn't it? It's not mine. Okay. Yeah, I think I will leave this one easier to get, and then I'll put the sector defense and reclaim on this top one here.
Okay.
And regret that decision later.
I can't seem to find the corruption cube. Or put one here.
Which corruption? What do you need corruption for?
Power. You said you've got to increase the power, right?
No, you need to do a reclaim token and a sector defense in one sector.
Defense.
Sector defense, sorry.
Yeah. Lovely stuff. Okay.
A reclaim token, not a bounty as well, right?
Yes.
Yeah, for the sector defense was, yeah.
Fine.
It's the better one.
But you'll need a bounty token in the other sector. So this one will get a 3rd one because it starts with 1. I've placed 1 and you've placed 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's our starting conditions there, and then we each get
nice
to
place
choose.
to take.
And then we each get to choose to place a guild or a installation. So
Ooh, guild or installation?
I'm going to place an installation.
I'm going to place an installation as well.
Yeah, defense is key, right?
Yeah, so I'm playing with energy souls. It makes defending one of my sectors significantly easier because it does too much. Okay.
I'm going to chuck it in there.
What joint cards do we have this round?
Yeah, let's go here. Let's put it here. Yeah.
Where are the joint cards?
Over here,
below
the
below the board.
Your boards.
Yeah, I always forget about them.
So at the
make
end,
sure I don't.
So the next, we finished. Have you both done your guilds and installations?
Is it one or the other? Is it?
Yeah, it's one or the other. It's the bottom part.
To sector defense. So all good.
Okay. The next thing we need to do is flip over the top of the alert deck. And what this card says is if it's cycle 1, you do the left one, 2, you do the middle, 3, you do the right.
Yeah.
The left part says that at the top, it says the beta rift is what will open, or beta rifts. And we will flip over those tiles, remove all void storms adjacent to those tiles. And when you open a rift, we will add a 2 glory token and 4 fleet power to that rift. So the beta ones that are left and right.
Yeah.
These tokens can disappear. All of the void storm needs to come off. Yeah, I'll need to unlock it.
Yeah, I'll let you do it.
So these we'll just put to one side for a second. So we need to put those.
He's a lot faster than us, so that's the reason why.
So flip that. So that becomes now an open rift with all of the void storms removed from it. That's just part of the incursion rules. So that's gone. And then we add Voidborn corvettes to the sector.
Oh, this is spicy straight away.
Yes.
Yeah, it's kicking right off, isn't it? I haven't even played a card yet, and it's kicking off. That's fine.
Right.
That's what this mode's about. It's about a
what
challenge. It's about the Voidborn getting spicier. It's about them in.
Yeah, so thematically, the incursions happen like if anyone you read the thematics in the base game, the co-op is kind of the fight back against the Voidborn, and then PvP is the houses kind of competing for dominance after you sort of quelled the Voidborn and pushed them back a bit. The incursion module happens before all of that. This is when the Voidborn are first coming into human space.
Day zero.
And this is like the first, their incursions into our space and our fight back, basically. So thematically, this happens before any of the what you've already played before now. But so this is how the starting conditions happen. And then the final thing the beta card says is at the end of your turn, you will activate the red part of the crisis board. The crisis board, of course, is separated in red and blue. The red is how much the skirmish you for, and the blue is you pay for that skirmish. However, in incursions, that is separated. So you're only doing the red track now, and a different card, the Rift Reinforcement card or Resurge card that comes out later will tell you to activate the blue part without an attack.
Okay.
So they're separated in this module. So they are going to currently attack us at the end of each of our first turns for 2. 1 for the card that's on the red track itself, and 1 for the corruption on our house map. So the easiest way to reduce that number is to get rid of the corruption on your house map. However, because they allowed us to gain an extra sector defense in the setup on the cycle card and the remnants of the Dominion, that makes my first turn potentially much easier, because I can just place another one here and not really care.
Yeah.
Because with energy souls, my sector defenses do 2 damage. So that's probably, I think, my first turn is just to make sure I get a sector defense. So I think we're ready to begin. We're going in the turn order of pink, yellow, blue. And let's get cracking. So I think...
Let's do it.
Yeah, good luck, guys. Let's do this.
Nice.
I'm excited.
So,
I've got to think what to play. So
yeah. I mean, I've just remembered I'm playing Dunlock, if I'm honest, because I was thinking, I'm going to start with Prosperity. That's an easy way to move on a track and get an installation down. The augmentation card for Dunlock doesn't have the ability to place an installation, which I should know by this point, but yeah. So the augmentation card is quite nice that it allows you to gain a basic technology. Do any of the basic technologies allow me a sector defense? Well, Stellar Exchange sort of does, actually. That might be the play. Just play anyway, but can get the thing with Stellar Exchanges. Yeah, that's probably the best option. So I'm going to play Augmentation, which means I have to deactivate a Fleet Power and pay 2 science for the middle action. I'm going to do the middle and bottom actions. And then I'm going to gain an agenda and gain a basic technology. So it's a very strong middle action. So I'm going to gain Stellar Exchanges, which is one of the new techs in the expansion. This one. So I'm going to place a Starbase tile, but it is not a Starbase. It's not a shipyard. And when I do it, I can take a trade token without gaining the trade bonus. And I'm going to place it in this sector here. And take this trade token without the bonus. And then I'll do the bottom action, which costs 2 materials to go up, advance on the pink. Oh, this is a problem. I'm going to gain 2 trade tokens. I don't think I have space for them, but I'm going to do it anyway. I think it's still the smartest move. But the pink trick advances me up here. So I gain a trade token with the bonus this time. It's going to be a bit of a waste of trade tokens, but it's fine. And this bounty token, which I've taken from the trade token reward, just gives me 2 food. And yeah, I don't know, gain a food and an energy for the bottom of that card as well. So I've taken my first turn. So I need to take an agenda as well. I knew I was forgetting something. So I'm going to try one of these new psionic agendas, and I'm going to take 2 from the top. See what they are. Oh, okay, I quite like this one. So there's this one here, the PS11 interlinked squad exercises allows you to, you can play with any focus card, but it's all it allows you to either deploy and regroup, and you can basically do that as a free action with any agenda, which can be very nice when you're attacking. The other one is when you can play with progress, and it allows you to pick up 3 agendas or gain a trade token. I think I'm going to keep the progress one. So I'll go to my hand. This will go back to the bottom of the psionic cards. So I've completed my turn, and then the Voidborn, as stated on the beta card, will activate the red part of the track. So they're about to attack for 2. 1 for the fact that this space is occupied, plus the corruption on my map. and they will attack into my sectors physically. So you have to then look to see where they can attack from. They will always leave one Voidborn fleet power behind. They'll never empty a sector and abandon it. So you can see they've got 2 Voidborn fleet power in this sector that's available, 1 in this sector and 1 in this sector that's available to attack, which means these 2 sectors they can attack at equal. They can't get here because of the Void Storm. So they will attack into either of them. And the conditions, then there's tiebreakers based on which has the most, which one's pure, which one's has the most guilds, etc. But they're all exactly equal. My sectors are 1, they can't win in either sector. They both have 2 population. They both have no guilds. So actually, in this scenario, it just becomes our choice where they attack. And they'll actually attack 1 from this sector because it has the most available fleet power. So I'm going to say they're attacking into this left-hand sector. And they'll attack 1 from here because it has the most available. But then these 2 have the same amount of available fleet power. So the second cube will have to come from this sector because it has the least population. So that's the tiebreaker on those. There's a lot of little tiebreakers. It's all going to be explained nicely in the rules for the module, but that's basically how they will attack. So they've now lost those 2 cubes. They actually came into my sector, attacked for 2, but because my sector defense does 2 damage because they have the energy souls technology, they just died.
Cool.
So that's my turn complete. It's over. I think JP's played.
Yeah.
You're next, JP.
You know what? I had the same eye on Stellar Exchanges as well. Because I think it does a couple of things, which allows me to regroup to protect this sector right here, and also put a star base in to this sector here. So I'm thinking that, or like you say,
yeah, I wouldn't mind energy cells because I think that's my only way of defending both.
So these are the technologies on offer.
Yeah, so let's do that. Let's not overthink this. And
so they're going to attack you for 2 at the end of your.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Remember, they'll attack you for 3. Sorry, because
3?
you haven't got you haven't got a flipped thingy. This is the detriment of your card. At the
end of the game. No! Why did I pick these guys?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, picking that might change things then, because if it's 3, then
you might want a psionic you can flip, right? But I suppose
you
have to play.
You can't play it and flip it on the same turn. You can only flip a slotted one, so there's no way on turn 1 he can do it.
How am I going to get around this one then? This is a puzzle already.
Yeah, so the corruption on your house mat is removable.
Yeah. You can only remove it via my production card, I think. Everything else is corruption from sectors, from the looks of it.
Yeah, your development, because you have a unique development. That's definitely.
I was going to say development usually gets rid of it as well, but
yeah, mine doesn't. It's a bit naughty.
Yeah.
Is there any tech that gets rid of the corruption down? There's not, is there?
Only from sectors on the psi resonators.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is it.
So if they're coming in for free, I've got a problem.
You can also. Yeah. Yeah. It's a tricky one for you to get around for turn 1. I'm not going to tell you how to play or give you too much advice. The only advice I'll say is, where possible, try and protect
as well.
Try and protect the aspect of Dominion tile and your outpost more than this one. If you let a sector die, let that one die.
Which one? This one?
This one.
Yeah,
this one's the most important because it has the aspect of Dominion in, and this one, of course, has all your guilds in. So.
Yeah. God, Jesus. Okay. I had everything worked out on the fact it was 2. I didn't realise it was 3. So maybe we take those out. Maybe do some annexing.
So the other thing to point out, though, and I was wondering if you'd pick this up, they can only attack with fleet power that's adjacent to you.
Yeah.
This is the biggest fleet power, right?
So here, they can only attack you for 1, because there's only 1 fleet power adjacent to that sector. Here, they can attack for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the only sector they can attack for full strength is here. They can only attack into 1 here, 1 here, because they're the only sectors available. So effectively, that is the only sector you need to bolster.
because they can't leave. They won't leave the sector unoccupied.
Yeah, they won't leave in a sector unoccupied. So there's so there's 2 fleet power here and 2 here. So they can only attack for 1 into those 2 sectors.
So they're fine. It's this one I need to protect. Fine.
So this one at the moment is actually vulnerable because it's got no ships in it, but just a single ship in it would protect it.
Yeah.
This one here with 2 is already protected. It's this sector. So
carry on as I were. Fine. So if I invent attack them, so two science, and I will take stellar exchanges. So, and it allows me to build a star base. Lovely.
So yeah, there's the little nuances you need to think of. It's not the rules you have with co-op.
Yeah,
they will just invent fleet power. If they don't have it adjacent to you, they can't attack with
it. It's the full force if they have it available, right?
Yes.
So yeah, I'm thinking.
And they will always attack where they can do the most damage. So if they can conquer something, even if they won't attack it for full strength, that's where they'll go.
Yeah.
So it's always where they can, if they can overtake a sector first, then if they can do damage, effectively make you recall fleet power, and then it will be based on where they can attack with the most fleet power as a third part of the. Yeah.
So if I put it up there, that's going to shore up this from the rift. So that's basically that's sorted now.
Not quite, because it'll defend for 2 of the 3 that'll attack it.
Isn't it got a civil defense as well?
But that only activates if there's a ship to defend.
Right.
Because it's giving your ships a shield, but if you've got no ship in there, then nothing can get a shield.
Okay.
Puzzling.
It is. Yeah. This is like the most puzzling turn 1 I've ever had in Voidfall.
Yeah. But the counter to that is you're starting with extra sectors. If some of those extra sectors do fall, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah,
providing it's the correct sectors. Yeah,
I might have to let this go because I don't think I can do it. But anyway,
my puzzle was made easier because there's a Voidborn between these 2 sectors. So I only had 2 sectors to defend.
Well, if I do the regroup at the bottom of my cast, I've got to regroup first, then I can remove corruption from a sector. So then I can basically put that there, which would then sort that out. I'm still protected here.
You have to take the corruption from wherever the recall happens. Remember, you have to recall a fleet power for this cost.
Was it where you move from?
It's wherever you recall the fleet power. Like if you look at the cost of the card, you have to recall a fleet power and then remove a corruption wherever you recall it. If there is one to recall, but you still have to remove a fleet power from the board.
That sucks. That sucks.
Yeah.
Maybe this isn't the best move at all. Right. Okay. I think I'm not going to do that bottom. I'll just do the top and deploy a science into this protected sector. I'm just going to lose this one. Done. Sorry about
that. Your issue at the moment is currently you're losing this sector.
Oh, God.
Because they will attack if it's a tiebreaker, they'll attack
this is
where
just
they.
Not.
It's a horrible turn 1 because they're attacking for 3 because of Orokin's Hellspell.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm literally stumped, guys. I can't see the puzzle, which is awful because I can't see what I can do. I'm sure there is an option, which is it is probably energy cells, but like you said, Davey, it'd probably screw you.
The bottom of production can reduce it to attacking for 2, right? And also allows you to regroup if that's.
Bottom of production. That's true. Yeah. Right. Sorry, guys. Let's rewind.
No
problem.
Yeah, it allows you to regroup, and also you can put your pop up, right? Or you can produce.
All right. Let's put the science back. There we go. Reset. Back into my hand. Lovely. Production. Right.
I just cleaned up my own turn. I forgot to add my 4 influence of stellar exchanges or put the extra trade token back.
So we spend 1 food, 1 energy to remove corruption, and then regroup. All right.
Cool.
So now
doesn't screw over my turn. That's fine.
Yeah, I mean, still 1, 2. There's 3 defense now in here, right?
Yeah, so you're fine.
fine.
They'll lose one as they come in.
And they'll lose one as come in, and then
it'd be 2 versus 3.
So I'm not losing the sector. That's the main thing. Cool. I'll have to leave that as it is, otherwise that would be bad. And I probably just use the track movement, because producing now doesn't seem great. I've only got materials to produce, so I think I'll take the track movement, and then I'll up this one to 3.
Civil defenses work like sector defense in the fact that they'll have a shot as they
gives
approach.
You a salvo shield effectively.
Yeah.
So they would come in for 2 now because he's removed the corruption. 1 would die to the sector defense. But that would still be enough anyway. Even but normally it wouldn't quite be enough because they'd both attack at the same time. But because your ship now has a salvo shield, you'll absorb the shot while you also heal them. Where here, on theory, this would be dangerous because it's only got 2 in there, and they're theoretically.
But they've only got 2 there.
But they only have 1 ship available to attack.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm just going to show this comment on the stream. Which, yes, Greg, that was probably one of the most craziest turn 1s I've had in this game.
Yeah. I was enjoying watching your brain work. I was trying to give you the answer.
That was the best bit.
It's the stress of being on stream as well. Just do something. Just do anything.
I was sitting there thinking the bottom of production solves this, but I was trying to not say it for a while.
No, please help me. Okay, cool.
Okay, so your turn is complete, but now it's the Voidborn attacking. So again, they will do activate the red thing, which is 1 attack here and then 1 because of your house power.
Yeah.
Here they can only hit for 1. Here they can only hit for 1. So they'll come into this sector with 2, and they'll both come from the rift because it has the most available fleet power.
Yeah.
So these 2 will effectively advance in as a corvette. 1 dies to the sector defense.
Yeah.
And then you have a shield on this guy, and he will die to that. So you win the combat, and nothing else happens. So well defended. Wait a second. I'm talking nonsense. That's what would happen. I forgot about this sector down bottom. We decided to let it die, didn't we?
Yeah, we had to. I couldn't save them both.
So this one, because it's not defended, because it's got no ship in there. With a single fleet power, it would be fine. But if this fleet power was here, then this one would lose. So they will come in here with just this 1 fleet power will come in. So we need a new ship model. I'd almost forgot that. So he comes in here, and then this just civil defense dies.
Yeah. Boom.
So when you lose a sector with a civil defense, it is gone for the rest of the game. You cannot get that civil defense back. However, when you if a sector is abandoned in normal Voidfall, you get certain rules happen. When you lose a sector with a civil defense in it, you add a bounty token and a glory 1 token to that sector. So you will gain something when you reconquer that sector in the future. And the other thing is this sector has actually got weaker, which has an aspect of the Dominion in it, because now there's only 1 fleet power in there.
You're welcome, Nick.
We'll try and map that up nice and quick to get that.
Do I lose glory still?
No, not when not the civil defense also protects you from losing your glory tokens. That would be a horrible early start to the game.
Yeah. Well, that's me.
Okay. So there are slightly different rules when you lose a civil defense token. So now it is your turn, Davey.
Right. So I think I'm going to pay innovation.
Okay.
I'm going to do the middle bit first. So spend 4 food. I'm going to gain a tech and salvo damage.
Yeah, a psionic salvo token. So these are new tokens that we have in the game. Psionic token damage tokens, which you can get in various forms. One is a salvo damage, basically like basic torpedoes, and one is an approach absorb, like what a destroyer would have, or not a destroyer, a dreadnought would have, or upgraded shields. And one-time use you can use in combat.
And you can only use 1 of only 1 token, right?
Yeah, you can use 1 token per combat, and when you use that token, it also then disappears.
So I'm going to spend 2 energy and move 2 cubes. Lovely. And then I'm going to do this bottom one where I gain a corruption. fine.
You can't corrupt this.
Oh, you can't.
It's uncorruptible. Remember, if you corrupt this, they'll attack you for more.
Yeah, attack me for more. Yeah, I think I'm still okay.
Okay.
Because then I get to do one of my preferred, and I'm gonna do reinforcements for 1 more energy.
Okay.
Which means I get to redistribute and put sector defense out. So I'm gonna go bang, and I think
okay.
Sector defense. Let's work this out now. So I can use a salvo damage for this one if they come in here and protect it. And if I put another one here, that's going to deal 3 damage.
No, you can't currently attack this one.
They can't anyway.
No,
fine.
Because there's only 1 available.
Yeah,
there's
so if I put it up here, that's 3 damage it's dealing. They're attacking me for 3. So defended.
And here they can only attack for 1. There's only 1 available, so you will just kill them. So that's a great turn because the extra corruption you've taken effectively just means you'll kill more of them.
Yeah, and then I get to draw 2 agenda cards, look at them, and put 1 back on top.
Cycle cards.
Cycle cards, sorry.
Yeah, so they're over here.
Yeah, no agenda.
Yeah, so it's the action of the.
I might as well show everyone as well, right? It's co-op.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, it's co-op.
So look at these. So
Scorched Earth is in the base game, so most people will be familiar looking at that. And then this one is a new one. So this one's got some funkiness going on. So you add a new safe haven to the game.
Ooh, nice.
When in 3-player, it will have 3 slots on it. So it says add them with relative amount of spots based on your player count. I think the iconography is going to get cleaned up with the actual final release. A lot of the graphics are placeholders rather than that. This hasn't been E&O tooled, is what I'm trying to say. This is being thrown together by the development team, during development.
Yeah.
And then if you complete that specific, not any safe haven, but that specific safe haven during cycle 2, then you'll actually get you'll draw an extra aspect of the Dominion and get extra text added to the game.
Is that likely though? What the safe haven ones are?
That's quite a lot. We can do at least 1 safe haven during cycle.
Okay.
The caveat to that is it adds a safe haven to the game, so it gives us, they will score points for safe havens that are not completed at the end of the game, and this is one. So it does add an extra
turns as well.
Yeah, we get 6 turns, which is nice. And
what would you prefer? I can do this one easily, but this one is more interesting. Let's do this one.
Yeah, I think put this one to the top. Let's show the crowd something new as well.
Yeah.
New stuff. Yeah.
And what we really want is a 6-time cycle 2 to make the stream even longer, don't we?
Exactly.
Yeah. Exactly. We got nowhere to go, Nick.
No. And I think, that's my turn done.
Okay. Oh, good first turn.
You guys had a better first turn than me.
So they can't attack here. I'll remember you have a bottom sector and over the other side of the board. So they can't attack here because there's no available fleet power. This sector only has 1 left.
Yeah.
They can attack here, but they're going to hit with 1 fleet power, and thus they would lose anyway. So even though they will lose more cubes, they will attack here because they'll only attack with less fleet power if they can secure damage. They can make you lose a sector or lose fleet power, which they can't do in either of these 2.
Yeah.
So they will attack here and effectively suicide. And this is all about incursions. It's about whittling them down when they're attacking you, so the counter attack is easier. Because especially as you can see at the start of cycle 3, when they open a rift, they're going to open that rift with 8 fleet power into it.
Wow. Yeah.
You're not taking a sector with 8 fleet power unless they've whittled down their numbers. So actually, they're going to come in with all 3 of these fleet power because you have, the
extra corruption.
You got the extra corruption here. They'll hit you for 3, and then 1 from up here. You have energy cells, so you have 2 sector defense, but you actually do 3 damage. So they all just go splat.
Nice.
You've pretty much just killed them like it's fly swatted them away. So they all died. Okay, great. Turn 1's complete. So now we will draw some of the new crisis cards, because in turn 1 you don't draw any because you didn't get an alert card that told you which one to draw. Instead, you get attacked at the end of the cycle instead and have some rifts open, which is probably enough for 1 turn.
Imagine if you had to deal with any more, JP.
Oh, I'm getting stressed. I'm getting stressed.
Yeah. I mean, we already saw a fairly crazy turn 1 with Oracle.
Yeah, we did, yeah.
So this is
That's
going to be my first. So it's we're on to turn 2, and we've gone back to me. So this one here says we draw 2 alert 1 cards, and you can deal with them in either order, but there are 2 here to be dealt with. This one says after you produce science, choose to spend 3 science, and this one says, and I have shuffled this, but these 2 have came out together. And this one says after you produce food, spend 3 food. You may not use credits. Okay. And then both of them have bottom effects. So this one says you would produce on 2 shipyards, 2 different shipyards. You'd produce a single corvette, and then they would reinforce, like regroup, sorry, towards you, not reinforce, regroup towards you.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be the exact same 2. It's a separate action that 2 corvettes would regroup. And then this one here says you add a shipyard to a Voidborn sector, and then you would produce 2 corvettes on different Voidborn shipyards. If I'm honest, I'm probably just going to do all of the bottom parts to get rid of the cards.
Yeah.
I don't believe I can afford to spend, like, spending resources later in the game, cycle 2, cycle 3. I don't really care.
Yeah.
But
too early.
Early game, a food I could probably afford if I was planning to produce food this turn, but I don't think I am.
Well, we just got Paul. Paul from Gaming Rules just popped in to say hi. Hi, Paul.
Hi, Paul.
Thanks for dropping in. Completely agree. You got loads to do.
Yeah.
Enjoying that one. But thanks for popping in.
Yeah, cheers, Paul.
So I think I'm just going to play progress, partly because I have this lovely psionic agenda to play with it. And then I think potentially what I'm thinking for turn 3, and I think I'm going to get a conquest agenda, so I can look at playing one of these joint reinforcement or conquest along with an agenda. Take the support agenda to play with either of these soon. I think that's generally my plan. I just don't really. So, what text are you guys? What text are you guys eyeing up? Because I'm quite happy to be flexible and take text you are not eyeing up. If that makes sense.
I'm eyeing up mind links as my other one, but it's just me.
Okay, I'll let you have fun with mind links. I won't take that.
Maybe destroyers.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got the nice defense, so
yeah, I need to go on the offense.
Turtle and then move in is my plan.
Mine's get eaten and then attack them back with force.
Yeah.
So destroyers are good for that.
Yeah. Get punched so hard you lull them into a false sense of security. I like it.
Yeah. I'm on board.
I need a solid agenda.
Okay. So I'm wondering.
I've got plans.
Salvage scanner is the best one. It's available cycle 2. Sideways is okay. That's nice. Hyperdrive torpedoes. So I'd quite like torpedoes possibly more than destroyers for this game, but we need to get aspect 7 under card control, which is here. Okay. So I think for now I'm going to go with salvage scanner. So I'm gaining a tech with progress. I'm spending 2 science to do the middle of progress and gain a tech. I'm going to take salvage scanner. I'm going to remember the 4 points this time. We're going to activate a fleet power round for the deploy one, I think. And that's that complete. And then I'm just going to use the top action of progress to place a science gold. That can go, I guess, down here. When we gain population, we can throw it here. Okay, so that's that part complete. Then all I need to do is look at these. So I'm going to look at the. So you can see actually on the psionic agenda it says I can look at the top 3. That's just part of the psionic agenda. So instead of looking at 2, I'll look at 3. And I think I'll take this one. This one here says has 3 different guilds in the sector. I have that already, so we'll go with that one. Nice and easy choice. So I've completed my turn, I believe, or at least my side of the turn. So at the end of my turn, this will get slotted onto my new psionic agenda slot, which we didn't quite cover in the intro. There's a lot to cover. So you've got a new slot that goes to the side of your board here. You can only place a psionic agenda. There no normal agenda can get placed. And then the normal rules still exist here where you can have different agendas. You can't have 2 dominance agendas, 2 might agendas. That's still the case. But you can actually place a psionic agenda into these slots, but only one, because you can't have different agendas. But this is a separate agenda slot. So you can have a Cynic agenda here and one here if you want. You'll see the Cynic agendas, though, don't have scoring conditions on them. They, in fact, effectively are extra actions instead. And they can be repeated, as said. So I'm placing it into this slot. When you place a Cynic agenda, you do get the option to place this Vanguard, which has some extra properties. In Incursion module, your Vanguard tile, if you choose to place one, is adjacent to all wormholes for the whole game. So right now, I think I'm going to wait until I've bolstered up a tile, because at the moment, it doesn't really increase my scoring anyway. Because the other thing Vanguards do, the positive of them, is they double the effect of any of your agendas. So at the moment, I have agendas that score for high population tiles and guilds. So if I place the Vanguard here, at the end of this cycle, I'd get 3 more points because of all of my guilds being worth 1 point. If I'm honest, I do not care about 3 more points for the headache of it being adjacent to all rifts right now. Once it's got multiple sector defenses in, we're different. We're thinking differently on that.
Definitely, yeah.
But right now, we'll come back to that. So anytime you place an agenda in this slot, or you flip an agenda in this slot, you have the choice to place your Vanguard. So we'll come back to that in the future. So now it's their turn, or at the end of my turn, where I choose what to do with these. And I'm literally just going to do the bottom of them. You can do them in any order, left card, right card. It doesn't matter which order that we're drawn in.
Okay, so we're going to let those proc, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to let those proc, because it's better than just filling up this crisis board.
I agree.
And frankly, the effects aren't too bad. But you can see all of the sectors at the north are all full of shipyards. So the shipyards are going to have to go on one of these tiles or the ones next to me. So I'm just going to place it next to me. That's fine. So I'm going to put one, I think, in this tile specifically, because this one has torpedoes. So I prefer to go there earlier. And then on top of that, we have to place corvettes on 2 things with shipyards. We'll put one on top of it, and then we'll put one somewhere at the back if available. Where is one of... Oh, one's available here, of course it is. We've emptied this one down. So that one is being complete. Or do we do them in the other order? So they can regroup out of there. Because the other caveat for these rules is you can only take the bottom one if it is available to produce, and these sectors are all full. So I'm actually thinking if we do this in the other order, it's actually better.
Yeah.
Because then we get to regroup out of things with shipyards, if possible. Actually, can we even do that top one? I'm having a look. I just presumed we could do it, but we actually can't. There's nowhere at the current conditions where we can produce on 2 different shipyards. This one sector isn't full, but every other sector's currently full.
Okay.
Which is a problem.
Is that a problem for us, or is it a good thing?
That means we can't do that. We can't do the bottom of this card, because if you can't complete all of it, it's not an option if you can't do all of it. Yeah. Which is a problem. If I'm honest, I didn't really look. I just presumed there'd be somewhere, but it's not. My bad. All right, so we're doing one of them. So this goes here. We'll get a fleet.
It's an economic one, so either or.
Yeah. So we've done this one. That one was available, but this one, there actually isn't 2 sectors with shipyards that are producible, because this one's now full. This is the only one that isn't full, basically.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's going to have to slide along, and that's going to have to go there, unfortunately. So now it's
what it is, right?
Your turn, JP.
Okay.
So you've also got 2 level 1 crisis.
So what we got?
Look at.
Let's have a look. Flip them over. All right. Operation Valkyrie. After successfully invading a sector with a sector defense presence, choose to deploy or reduce their fleet power. Okay.
Okay.
Otherwise, a skirmish with +2.
+2 initiative.
Initiative. Okay.
But they currently still hit you for 2. Okay.
Yeah. And have 4 +4 production level of those 2, which I don't have.
Yeah, not production. It's have 4 guilds, 4 pink and or yellow guilds.
Yeah, definitely don't have that.
So you currently have 2 pink guilds. So yeah, we're all away from that.
I mean, I'm incentivized to get materials anyway, because of my agenda to stockpile materials. But so that's probably going to happen at some point.
Here we are.
Okay. It's the skirmish thingy. Just letting that. Yeah, but that's only if I let it fire. What do you think?
At the moment, they can hit you for 2, but here they actually can't do damage because there's only 1 available.
Yeah.
Here they can't do damage. You defend 2. In this sector, they can't attack your home. See, at the moment, you can actually just accept the skirmish. You beat that.
It'd be fine, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. The other one, I don't think. It's up to you, but you'd have to take a very specific turn to do the other one.
Yeah, that's fine. I was thinking just get armed up for the destroyers and get that ready. So I think that's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
All right, let's do it. And so that is progress. Conquest development. Let's do it. So progress. We'll take destroyers. I'll get 4 points. We then get a destroyer thing there, fleet power.
Yep.
Onto the home. That does that. So that's fine. And it's tempting. No. We get another guild in, I think, and then produce it. So we can get mind links activated later. Let's do that one. Let's pop you in here. So it's another 2 production. 1, 2, and then I can produce 2, 3 of those.
No,
it's either or.
It's
either or, isn't it?
Yeah.
So leave that back. Yeah, I'll just deploy the guild, and that is it.
Okay.
So, as you said, let's do the skirmish at that proc, so nothing happens.
Yeah. So I don't think this one's quite bad enough that we should use an early catastrophe. But I'm all for using an early catastrophe at some point in this cycle when we get a bad kind of alert 2 card, just because it makes our resources so much easier.
Yeah.
So where do we want it?
I mean, I'm not too bothered. The issue is the bottom part of that card. It makes attacking so much more of a pain in the bum. So the bottom part of that card says when the Voidborn are defending, they do an approach damage. So they attack us on the way in, which is horrible.
That's annoying.
So it's all, I'm trying to work out how to rid of that card before we attack if we let it go up. So I currently have 2 of those guilds. I have a pink and a yellow, so I'd need 2. You have 2 pinks.
Okay.
Davey has none of them.
I have none of those.
Yeah, we ignore him on getting rid of this. One of me or you needs to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's four of each, isn't it?
I mean, I can easily do it turn 4. I can flip my next turn. I can flip my agenda to take a production agenda. Probably actually no, and then use the production development agenda and use it with development.
Is it have 4 of each types of
no, 4 between them. It's and
between them. Oh, it's not as bad then.
No, it's not.
Okay, so I'm halfway there.
Yeah, both me and you are halfway. I've got 1 pink, 1 yellow. You have 2 pink. So you're up to you. I'm happy. Maybe the red track, just because at the moment them hitting it's harder. Doesn't matter. We haven't got that much Voidborn near us, right? They can only hit you so hard based on their adjacent Voidborn.
Yeah,
let's see what happens.
As soon as you take this sector and that the wormholes go into effect, because then they've got more adjacent via the wormhole, it gets more.
I'm not planning to take that one for a little bit. I'm gonna shore up defenses against that one anyway.
Yeah, I've got to get set up because this is about to kick in already. So, all right, that's me then.
Okay, maybe. So they now are going to attack you theoretically for 3, but they actually can't hit you that hard easily, can they? Actually, just putting it up there a problem. 1, actually, you can't put it on the red track. You can only defend 2. Yeah. They can attack you for 3, so just put it on the blue track. It's fine.
Put it on the blue.
We have no choice. That's fine. Put it on the blue because then they only attack you for 2. Because you can defend 2. You got 1 on the sector defense and 1 on the
figure
shield.
the economy out in a bit.
No. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to have to take a very specific. There's ways to get rid of both of these together with taking genders for them. So anyway, they're going to attack you for 2 in here. They kind of this sector's now theirs anyway, but because it's only got 1 in, they can't attack from it. This has 1 available, so it can go in either.
Yep.
Which means that's safe because they can't attack for more than 1. So they'll come into here. Can attack for 2. They'll both come from the rift because then they would both the rift and this one would be 2. So basically, the rules of where you take cubes is you take from the lowest population sectors first. Apart from rifts, for any sort of purposes in this game mode, have effectively 7 population when you're making decisions. So they'll always come out of rifts last. Apart from when rifts have the most cubes. But now the rift has 2 cubes and this sector has 2 cubes. They'll come from this sector first. As the rift had 4 cubes and then 3 cubes, it will come from this one first. So that's just. So they'll have attacked you for 2. 1 does the sector defense, and then you have a shield for the second one, so you don't lose.
Yeah. Like you say, the rift is weakening. So
it is
for now.
And this rift only has 1 in it. But remember, these rifts can still reopen because these tokens, which we moved off to flip them over, are actually
they're coming.
So when the alpha comes and the gamma comes, they will. If we've closed them, they'll reopen, and if we've
if I take that sector,
if you take that sector, token, you close the rift, but that token still remains, so it'll reopen.
Okay.
So but if it's your sector and the rift reopens, effectively you'll get attacked for the amounts that's on the card. So there'll be 6 cycle 2 or 8 in cycle 3.
You don't want to make.
You're sitting there. No, I have seen it in Incursions where cycle 2, somebody was sitting there with 3 sector defenses, 3 sentries. The rift opens and it's instantly dead. I'm like, good job, well done. But you can, but you're taking a very specific cycle 1 to take a rift and then bolster it that much. It's basically the only thing that player did, but it was still fantastic to watch.
But for taking it, you do get to remove a corruption and 5 food, right? Or 5 whatever.
Yeah, 5 of any resource. Yeah. So actually, there is a benefit of closing it. It reopens closing it because you get that benefit more than once.
You get that benefit more.
But normally, you'd only get that benefit once if in co-op and in mode.
Okay. But I mean, they're getting a salvo damage at the moment, though.
They're getting an approach damage. Yes.
Approach damage. Sorry.
Very irritating. I wasn't planning for that, but
no, neither was I. I was going to try and take this to get rid of that other card, but I don't think I can now.
Yeah.
It's like the game doesn't want us to win.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll do something else. I'll try and bolster beforehand with development.
Bloody Voidborn.
Turn, Davey.
All right. What have we got?
We have got.
Cool.
Oh, some more energy production. There's more production ones. After energy production, choose to spend 3 energy. You may not use gold.
The bottom part of that's easier than the one I had, though, because you regroup and then produce on shipyard, so we can kind of take the power out of the sectors with shipyards towards us, and then we can produce shipyards behind them. So we can probably
prop
do
that then.
Easier.
Yeah, should we do that then?
Yeah.
And then the bottom one is skirmishing with +1 power. But you could choose to do that one first and that one second. So before the regroups even happen, you can game the system as much as you like. It's your choice how you choose.
There's skirmish +1 power.
Yeah.
So,
but at the moment they can't hit here.
Yeah.
Here they can.
You're going to corruption, Davey.
Here they can't hit. You can only take at the moment. They can only attack you with this 1 cube's available. It's the only thing that's available.
So that's actually quite good.
So that's fine. I'll do that skirmish.
Yeah. So prop both of them and ignore them. Do what you want.
Yeah, yours are quite easy to deal with compared to the.
So that one's killed that one. That's the only thing that can attack, right?
No, this is all at the end of your turn.
End of your turn, mate.
Oh yeah, fine. Right. So I'm gonna do development.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do the top and the middle. So I'm first going to spend 1 material and put down a shipyard.
Okay.
And the shipyard is going to go here. And then I'm going to do the middle one, which is get rid of one of these into here. And then I get to place down a guild, and I'm going to place down a sector defense. And the guild I'm going to place, what's going to be science? But we don't have that one anymore, so I could do food. Try and get rid of this card. Yeah.
That one I can.
And when I do reinforcement, no, it's the next card. Don't worry. Cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out how to get these 4 guilds. Because this one's very easy for me to do with a production card. But production only allows me to play 1 guild with the agenda, not 2. So I'm really trying to work out how to get the 4th guild.
Yeah, I
can do it.
Put 2, you can do it, yeah.
I can do it, yeah, with mind links. If I play my development card, I can take the guild deployment and produce benefit as well as, so I can get 2 guilds down in one go.
I can take this next turn.
Yeah, that's good.
So I can do it if you need me to.
So
not what I want to do, but it's the game.
Transhuman, right? Yeah. So I can do this. I can take this next turn with transhuman.
Okay.
By redistributing and conquesting, as well as bolstering, getting my units out with my. So.
Okay, that's good.
Cool.
Starting to develop some plans to get rid of them. So you finished playing everything on development?
Yep, that's done.
Okay. Okay. So we need to do these cards.
Yeah, so I'll do the bottom of this one first. So it attack me over here for 1.
Yeah, they'll attack you into this sector because it's got the highest population and stuff. But yeah, they lose, so it's easy.
Yeah.
Okay. So that one's complete.
Yeah, and then we do the bottom of this one.
So that one says they regroup towards you. So now we can eventually talk about the rules of regroup. Effectively, they will regroup from non-adjacent sectors into adjacent sectors.
Right.
This is pretty much as simple as that. But then they become similar to how they attack. There's tiebreakers on which sectors they're targeting. So they'll go into lower population sectors first, then higher, simply because that's where they skirmish from. They skirmish from lower population towards higher. Plus, the higher population sectors, like this population 5 down here, normally have, beefy amounts of sector defenses. So they're generally reinforcing the sectors that are easier for us to capture, like the Voidborn 2 sectors, or the Voidborn 3 sector over here. That's very
this
easy.
Is being reinforced to high heaven, doing that.
But the thing is, they can't reinforce here very easily apart from this sector. So that is an option, because this sector here is adjacent to me, but it's not adjacent to you. You're the active player. They are currently reinforcing towards you. Me and JP's sectors for this regroup are irrelevant. So where they're trying to get to right now is here, here, and here, because these are the only 3 sectors adjacent to you as a player. So they'll come out of sectors based on population and into sectors based. So this one here is a population of 0, population 4, population 5. So this is the first one they'll come out of. And that will go into here, because it's coming out of the lowest population sector. It's still only 1 away because of the wormhole, and it goes in here.
So
no, just one ship, not the whole one.
Just one.
So that's a regroup 1. They still have 2 more regroups left. This one here is still got 3 Voidborn fleet power, because now this has 2. So they'll come from where they have the most ships, and there's a whole little
over here to here
diagram. So that'll come into here as the second one. And then the third one is, this is also adjacent and currently now only has 1.
This one to this one.
Yeah, this one to this one. So it's basically the type. It will always be from the sector that has the most fleet power into the lowest population with the least fleet power, and effectively it was 3 fleet power into 1, 3 into 1, 3.
I wonder if I should have done that one first, because they would have attacked me for more, and I think I defended for more, right?
But
as in, I've
got the salvo damage token as well.
You can only use that on the offense.
Oh, offense, is it?
Offense.
Fine.
Actually, yeah, you would have killed 2 here, wouldn't you? Because they would have attacked 2 rather than 1. You can change.
But then they could actually attack here though, and I can't defend it. Oh, I can defend it. I will defend it. Yeah. That's 2. I've got 3 defense.
You've got you have a shield.
I would lose a ship.
That attack you Yeah, they'll attack you for 3, but they've only got 1 available ship. Oh, 2 available ships. But actually, no, you'd be fine because you have a shield there because of the civil defense. So you'd attack at the same time. You'd kill 1. You would protect, but then because you've got 2 and they've got 1,
I've got initiative, then they would lose.
Yeah. So yeah, that's up to you. You can change that order if you prefer.
Well, because I only destroyed 1 ship from here.
Yeah. So
I'll do that in different order then. I'll let them reinforce first so I can just destroy more ships.
Okay, that's fine.
Game in the Voidborn.
Yeah. Well, which one would they attack? From here to here? Because it's got more pop, right? So this one's actually.
This is the one on a tiebreaker because they can hit with 2 here and 2 here. They would go into this
kill
one
2 and then that's a draw. So actually they would take here, wouldn't they? Oh no, they didn't attack for 2. Yeah.
They can attack for 3 theoretically, but there's only 2 available.
No, yeah. So they
would attack here there. Because between these 2 sectors, one's 3 population and pure, but it's pure first, population second, guilds.
Yeah.
On all of the 3 tiebreakers, they'll attack here first.
Yeah. And I killed 1. So I killed an extra Voidborn.
All right, I'm happy to let you change that and do it in a different order because I didn't explain it that well, I guess. But also they still need to either produce on 2 separate. We need to produce on 2 separate shipyards.
Yeah.
So they can produce on this one, and they can produce on this one, and they can produce on this one. All 3 of those shipyards are now not full.
Yeah. So I think the 2 top ones are the better ones, right?
Okay, that's fine. It's your crisis card. So I'm not even going to give an opinion. You're done.
Because these ones we want to take.
So that's round 2 complete.
Wow, this has made this one a load harder to take. That's slightly annoying.
It has, but that's the game.
Hey, at least you still got a sector.
No.
He's bitter about that, isn't he?
Yeah. Don't like it.
Awkward.
Don't like it.
Yeah.
So next round we've got a alert 2 card.
This is just 1.
Oh, that was a pain. Oh, that's another.
I have 3 trade tokens.
Come on.
Trade bonuses cannot be gained in any way. Ooh. Ooh.
We should have played a nightmare mode.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So yeah, as he's correctly said, including flipped 1. So that's if you've played 1, you've effectively flipped it. So if you had say 2 in your stash, you played 1 and then gained 1 at that point until you've returned 1 at the end of your turn, you would effectively have 3.
Oh, that's cool.
So that's what it means. You can complete it with 2 in stock. I've only got 1 in stock though. I did get 2, but I didn't know where to put the second one. It would be very easy.
We're getting some hard cards to deal with.
Yeah.
It's a tough cycle.
Play an agenda fairly quickly. My issue is I want to get development played first because I need some shipyards before I reinforce really. So my plan is to play development into reinforcement and potentially into. I want to attack, but at the same time, we've got all these crisis cards to get rid of. So I'm trying to deviate to do that.
I'm going to give this one.
This one might not be worth deviating too much until a later cycle because the bottom part of it's not too bad. It's the ones with the orange things we need to try and get rid of because they're horrible.
It's the ongoing effect. It's the fact that when the crisis comes out, you can't let it fire because it has to go on the board, right?
Well, yeah, there's so much to think about in this module. And I'll be honest, I haven't played it for a couple of months. I'm sure I'm forgetting things already.
That's all right.
Playing so much on the campaign, but lately that the new expansion campaign module.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah. Okay, that one's a spanner. That one might be worth catastrophe, if I'm honest, because it's going to take a while to get rid of it. And that bottom part, it clogs up the board for a long while.
Agreed.
So if that comes out cycle 2, and you've already got a bunch of. The thing is, I've got stellar exchanges. It's mostly about having agendas in play to store the trade tokens. Interesting. So I got all these joint cards. So I'm planning to try and, if I can, turn 4 and turn 5 play joint reinforcement, joint conquest. Okay, irritating. Yeah, I think we'll probably have to catastrophe this. So you can start trying to work out where you either want, which resources you want, or which corruption. I think that's probably the best for that one. And I think then I'll just carry on with the development. I need to get some shipyards out. Because it's the detriment of this. The augmentation card for these guys is very strong, but the fact that you lose that deploy any deploy any kind of installation on the prosperity card that it replaces makes it. It does create problems.
Just a small one.
You played Temptation earlier, didn't you, Davey?
Sorry?
No, he played Innovation, which allowed him to look at the cards, but not Temptation. So
Okay.
on their unique innovation card,
it's a special one, is it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Just saying, they're just looking at the joint focus cards.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
You don't have a Temptation, Davey, so you don't need to care about that one.
No. Can I not play the joint one if I don't have the card, right?
No.
Correct.
So I've paid the energy for the top part of this and just to place the shipyard down. And let's do the bot. I'm just going to do the middle one, even if I can only get a shipyard, because I lose a ship and I'll get it straight back, even if I can't place the goal. This one. Should have placed this somewhere else earlier. Too much focus on other things. Okay. So I've played my card. Didn't feel that amazing, but I need the shipyards before I reinforce. Okay. And no, I don't. On next turn, I'll play this because I've got the card for my agenda for my reinforcement anyway. So yeah, I think we probably could. I'm trying to. I think I can get rid of the 3 trade tokens. One if I don't. I can do one there. One. I think I can possibly get 3 trade tokens on my 5th turn of this cycle. It might be the start of the next cycle.
Okay.
I'm trying to work out when I can do it easily because I need to spend them when I play reinforcement really because all 3 accents on the joint reinforcement card are very nice. Yeah, I think this catastrophe will sit there for too long. So yeah, you can get rid of corruption or gain 5 of any resource. I think that's the best play here. It's always good to play an early one to get the resources easier.
Yeah, I need resources, so
any resources.
Yeah, 5 of any resource you like. I'm going to take 3 science, 2 credits.
5, yeah, 5. I'm going to take food. Believe it or not.
Fun.
Actually, no, I'm taking gold. I can spend that as food anyway.
Yeah, you can. You don't eat food anyway.
No,
so.
exactly. So I think it's gold. More flexible.
Some credits.
Okay, it's your turn, JP.
All right. So I'm going to deal with this crisis card, but let's see what we get first. So what have we got?
Oh God.
Why is it?
To have 2 guilds of food, 2 of that, and 2 of that. Well, I'm going to
have
the
ones I'm not building, which is really annoying.
I'm going to have 2 of the 3 requirements by the end of this turn.
Yeah, because you've got the other. Because you've got that for this, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You just need 2 food afterwards.
So what's the bad thing? Put Harbinger into a rift.
No, you put Harbinger into a Voidborn sector, and then you also place one of the new Voidborn ship types into that sector. That's a Mirage. A Mirage, you have to attack from 2 adjacent sectors.
All right.
So when you initiate your attack, you have to own 2 sectors adjacent and physically move ships from both of those sectors.
Mm-hmm.
Which on some places where on some Voidborn sectors, it's absolutely fine, and then others not so much.
Fair enough.
I mean, there's plenty of asteroid fields. I'm sure there's some people watching wondering why there's Voidborn in asteroid fields. The rules are in Incursions, you can start with Voidborn in sectors the Voidborn can't normally go into, but once you've emptied them out and you're effective, they can't re-enter. Yeah. So the little icon that says Voidborn can't enter a tile they can start there, but once you've eradicated them from that sector, then they can't get back in.
Okay.
But there's plenty of Voidborn sectors out there, but it gives us an extra harbinger to get rid of throughout the course of the game. We've already got 6, but
Yeah.
Also, the board is just getting clogged up.
I need to get rid of one of those. So I'll focus on that, and then we can at least put it in its place if we want to. So I'll do development, and because I'm doing development, I can use my mind links. If I spend 2 science, I can do a tier 1. Okay.
Yeah, that's correct.
And I can literally pop that on there, which means I can put a guild down and produce it. So I need to do an energy guild, I believe, because I've already got 2 materials.
Yeah.
So let's do one of those.
So when you apply your mind links, it's allowing you to place the harmony token, and when you pay science, you actually get to
it's triggering the ability.
Take that, trigger the tile you're covering up. That's what he's doing.
That's fine. So I get 2 of those because it's 2 pop. So that sorts that out, and then I get to produce that. Maybe I want to do this the other way around. So the reason why is because if
you get more production,
I'll get more production. So if I do that first off the top of my card, and then do that, then I'll produce 3 energy. More efficient. So the question is now, I think I need to shore up this sector so I can use salvage, which will effectively steal an installation from an adjacent Voidborn sector and put it into mine. So this one here, I can literally do a switcheroo for cost of the credit, which is lovely.
So the only caveat with that card is you can't steal a pre-printed one, so you could take that.
Unless you got Stanley knife.
But be a bit short-sighted. You'd have a very poor risk for a future game.
Yeah. A win's a win, Nick.
If you're happy defacing a more expensive board game,
really not. So that's that done.
Okay,
not what I wanted to do, but it's what we had to do. So that now gets rid of
You've got rid of
this. Yeah,
which is very nice.
Now the question is,
are
we letting this proc or are we keeping this on?
The reality is the only person who can realistically complete that soon is you.
Can you do it?
Me and Davey are 4 guilds away from getting rid of them.
Thing is, I cannot get any more guilds out for till next cycle for sure.
Yeah, there you go then.
That's going to hover around till.
I reckon I can get rid of this one soonish.
I'm hoping to do this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
What by when? Like next turn?
This
one coming up?
Yeah, hopefully.
Well, if that's the case, then I'll.
Because I get to produce 2. I'm going to produce 2 and then move in.
It's not too bad.
Because I want to get food anyway.
It doesn't have like one of these horrible orange bottom actions that's making them stronger.
Yeah.
Oh, I've just realised something. I knew I'd been forgetting something. We forgot that all game. Who's taking of agendas? Is it just me?
I've not taken an agenda yet.
Psionics, was it?
Yeah, I've taken a Psionic and a support. So they're both corrupted. Sorry, I knew we'd forgot something. I've been sitting here monitoring everybody else's turns and not taking my own properly.
That's fine.
Sorry about that.
It happens.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we're over to Davey's turn. So you also need a 2.
2s are horrible.
I'm afraid we're going to get more of them this cycle. So you need to flip over your card, Davey, and get cracking.
Oh, sorry.
What we got?
Oof. Okay. So this is a new type of
card.
Black. You have no choice. It instantly happens.
I'm not taking that by the looks of it. That's not happening.
No, that's not too bad. All it basically says is it regroups and then they produce on shipyards.
Yeah, which means I can't take the space, I think. That takes it out of my...
Well, they can't regroup here because it's full.
Can they not?
It's got 3 cubes on it. We still have the same rules you have in co-op, where a sector can only have 3 cubes on it, unless it's a rift. A rift obviously can have up to 3 models on it, so 9 cubes.
Yes,
and there
fine,
are some
okay.
unique sectors. We don't think we have any in this.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
This
then.
one doesn't have it.
That's not too bad.
So they will regroup 5, and you can catastrophe these guys if you really hate them, but this one's I don't think too
fine.
bad.
So one's going over here. From there?
From where, sorry?
From there or no? From over here?
Yes, oh yeah, one will come in here from there. Yeah, that's correct. So that'd be 1. You'll get 2 in, yeah, this one will be next 2 and 3 on because this one's got 2 in as well. Yeah, so it'll be 2 and 3, I think.
Yeah. Well, I moved one from over there into here, so I'm guessing that one moves over there, so that'll be 3.
Yeah, and then this one will be 4, right?
Yeah.
This,
okay.
Yeah. So we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So there we go. And then the 5th one, they would effectively need to move 2 sectors because these are both not empty, but they're empty of Voidborn that can move because they can't abandon them. So now they would actually have to move from here across, but because it's 2 sectors away, it's still the same as our regroup. That would be using 2 charges of a regroup. So they basically there were rules earlier which were getting quite confusing that they would move part of the way, but they were getting quite confusing. And at the moment, we're trying to play the game to simplify the regroup rules because they were getting a little crazy. So now the regroup rules is imagine adjacent to you is ring 1, then none adjacent to that or adjacent to those is ring 2. They'll move effectively from ring 2 sectors into ring 1 sectors, and that's it. If the map's really deep, they just stay in the deep parts of the map because it was getting far too confusing. And
too many
we were like, if it's getting too confusing, and then we need to simplify it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of moving parts in this game already. So that's the regroup complete, but then they will produce on all shipyards that they can produce on. If a shipyard sector is currently full, then they can't produce that. But if they can produce, so we'll get 1 here.
2 here?
Well, 2 here because there's 2 shipyards. So each shipyard will produce if possible, and that is all. Okay, that's all. But the next part of this card, just to make it even more, irritating, is it then says you and draw a crisis 1 card. So you've completed that card, but you get a crisis 1 card on top of it, which will happen most likely at the end of your turn, depending.
Yeah.
I get attacked.
Yeah, so this one says after you choose to gain a tech, you can burn a basic tech, or you can attack with a shield. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
They attack me for 3 at the moment.
Yes. And they have now got a lot of cubes around you, so they can attack 2 here, but they can't.
3 they get absolutely demolished there anyway.
Yeah, and they can attack 2 here.
Yeah, but I'm thinking to take this space because if I do transhuman,
okay.
If I spend my token, I can produce and then do one of my other actions. So I was thinking I might produce food. And then I can do this card here.
Okay.
Well, keep what it is.
Okay, yeah. So you're just producing food and then not keeping any of it to spend it. Okay, yeah. That's good.
Get rid of that one.
Yeah.
And then we'll get to do an action, and the action I'm going to do is reinforcements. And I get wait a minute. I need to do this the other way around, actually. I need to do the... No, do the middle bit. Yeah, that's fine. I still spend the... So I'm going to spend 2
you
material.
This salvo token to do it.
Yes.
Okay. So it just goes back in the bag. That's fine.
Yeah. Do I still have to spend the materials, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you'll see there's different iconography on transhumanism. The top icon, you don't have to... You pay the 4 food instead of the cost of the icon. Yeah, the 2 you still have to pay.
I will be doing, but I'll be doing with gold. So then I'm going to do reinforce. So I can put 2 out. And then I'm going to do the top bit spending 4 gold.
Okay.
To basically do the conquest action, which is redistribute and then attack somewhere.
No. It's redistribute or attack. It's regroup or attack.
Oh,
Sugar.
Yeah. Okay, let's think about this then. Maybe I spend the 2 gold. I get to produce and do that. If I keep the token, I go in, I lose 1. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to be able to take that, but I've done the other bit of it.
Yeah,
at the end of the world.
fun.
I can then just regroup instead.
I mean, you can do the bottom action of reinforcement or the top action of reinforcement. And then just attack next turn, maybe.
Yeah, okay. It's not a bad shout. The top bit of reinforcement's pretty good. I'll do the top, which is go up in any track and put
No. Are you doing the middle part? This top one, you spent this because you don't pay the cost. So the cost normally on reinforcement is the deactivated fleet power, so you forego that cost. Because the top of transhumanism has that the 0 minus means you don't pay the cost of the card.
Cool.
Again, I think the iconography is going to look slightly more obvious and better with the
that's fine.
product.
That's fine. So I'm going to go up in a track. So I'm going to remove a corruption. I could remove it from the board. I'm not bothered about a corruption at the moment. Or do I just go up and grab a psionic card? If I grab a psionic card, I'm going to get a corruption. So let's not do that.
Yeah.
I could just gain 2 science. The end of the world. Everyone likes science. And then put sector defense. Or I could redistribute and put sector defense. I'm not that bothered about my tech at the moment. Which might be the way to do it. Because then I can put that one in there. I can't leave stuff empty without one of these, isn't it? You have to have a civil defense.
Which card are you? What are you doing with Saru? Which action were you doing? I thought you were going up on a track.
I didn't think about redistributing, setting up for my next turn to do a conquest instead.
I can probably give you a regroup here, by the way. I'm going to do joint reinforcement.
That's fine. Then I'll do the top. I'll go up one of these. Oh, if I go up here though, I can gain my better focus, which is start removing corruption. Because then play that because I've got 3 other cards, so I could then play progress and then reinforcement or conquest after to get that to then do that, and then remove corruption. But then I am going to gain another corruption.
Yeah.
I'm going to get rid of a corruption, even though I'm not too bothered about it at the moment. But the next step along is good.
Okay.
Fine. And then I'll gain a sector defense. If I do it here, because I want to attack in, and then they're going to probably attack me back after. Fine. Cool. Actually, no. If I do it, I can't leave sectors empty in this. It's only if you've got civil defense.
Only this one.
Yeah, that's it.
But if you're attacking here, this one won't be your front line soon anyway.
Okay, so yeah, I'll do that there then.
Cool. Good cycle. So you're accepting a skirmish now of 2, but with a absorption. But if they skirmish in here for 2. But actually, that's not too. Because actually, here's where they'll attack, I think. Because here, if they come here, they attack for 2, you just instantly kill them because you have 3 damage on your sector defenses.
Yeah.
If they come in here for 2,
which is good because I want them to be weaker there anyway. So
they'll come in here for 2. Actually, they don't do damage because you got your shield, don't they? So you'd attack, and then you'd attack first because of initiative.
Yes, they lose 2.
So then they will actually attack where they have the most available fleet power, which is they can attack. They've got 2 available here, 3 available, 2 available. It's definitely this sector that's got the most available for sure.
Okay.
Because they got 2 they can hit here with, 2 they can hit here with, and then
Yep.
2, 2, and 3. So it's
Yep.
easily the most. So they will attack 1 from the rift because it's got the most in, and then
Yep.
you can pick. These
I
2 are
want this one.
identical
I want to weaken this one.
because they both have 3 population, which is why you
Yeah.
can pick. If there was a population difference, they'd go from the lower sector. So
they're attacking from
yeah.
the 2 here? Was it
No,
3?
no. One from this came from the rift, and one's came from here.
Yeah.
So the one came from the rift without a choice because there was 4
Yeah.
Voidborn in the rift, so that's
Yeah,
where the
makes
first one will
sense.
come from. But then there's 3 in all of them. Rifts are treated as population 7 for tiebreakers,
Nice.
and where they
That makes it easier to. I can take that.
Okay.
That's good.
So you've completed this. All right,
That's
so we're on to the next round. Okay, Joy. We get a 1 and a 2 this time. Okay.
1,
So I'm
2.
going to get a lot of skirmishes. That one's irritating.
But yeah, are you good to defend them?
Yeah, I will be. I'm doing joint reinforcement. I also have the energy cells, right? So I get.
Yeah, nice.
I need some more shipyards out. That's a problem.
So I'm going to do joint reinforcement with a trade token and an agenda. So we're doing everything. Why not? All right. So do you still need the regroup? Because if you don't, you can. JP might need the sector defense.
I wouldn't mind the regroup to take this sector, but I can do it the turn after if everyone wants instead, because I could do reinforcement again and then play conquest as my last card instead.
You 2 can work. Basically, I'm gonna on the top action. I'm gonna do the track movement. You 2 can work out who gets the other one. The regroup and sector defense.
I mean,
the other thing,
like it, won't we? But it's
the other thing to point out is there is a deploy going, so you can't just place another ship.
Oh, yeah, then that's fine. I'll take the deploy. You can take the sector defense, JP.
Yeah, because this one says you and another player gets to put ships on. So
thanks, mate. That's
no worries.
Gonna help actually.
Okay.
Put one in there.
Okay. So let's pay for all of this. So the top one, the middle one, I'll be paying with 2 credits.
Do I have to pay for it as well?
No, I only have to pay. I'm the person paying the card.
Freebie.
The stuff you get for free.
Nice.
You'd only pay for the ships if you had something like carriers or things that have a cost themselves.
Yeah.
So I've paid. This will be the corruption for the bottom action. I've paid for the other ones. So I'm going to advance on a track.
Very good. That is very, very
good. So I remove crisis, is it? Ooh. It's pretty good. Right, now I can think about conquesting. It's actually a good thing.
So we go 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah, I can do that instead.
I'm going to get 3 ships. I'm wondering if just taking the other. I want the torpedoes really, but I also just want to attack. I don't know. Maybe I just don't get attacked because I can go up on a track, but I'm tempted to just go up on the pink one. It's never bad. 3 sector defense. This one I upgrade it later.
Yeah, that's all I'm
going to do production. Yeah, I'll go up on the green track so I can get up to this section when I do production. This can be a 3. Okay, so I've moved up on the green track with the type of joint thingy. I'm going to put ships into play where I have shipyards. So where do you want anyone want to trade any resources or anything that I've got that you particularly need?
I'm pretty good on resources, to be honest. So
wait a second, might as well do this one first. I get a 4th shipyard. That'd be much better plan. Do the agenda first, put a shipyard down, and get another one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No,
that was part of the plan.
Right resources.
I'll do that.
Is there anything you need?
I can give it even more at the bottom part. I think I'm just going to go for major ships yards. Screw it. We can do the bottom part too. So yeah, I'll do that. I'm just going to get major shipyards down and just go for full production here.
Wow.
You
get so much fleet power.
You started with 4 out.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
you start with loads on these guys.
Struggled.
So I should have put it here actually.
Need to move my
I
middle
get
track.
two of the one here. Yeah, that's correct. I've done that right now.
So
I put in 2 here, 1 here. I basically put 3 shipyards out. So we can get rid of a card as well. I think get rid of that one, the top one.
Yeah.
So does someone else get to do this as well, or no?
No, you or another player gets to do it.
Either or, yeah.
No. But we can get rid of one. I can basically give one of you guys the action to get rid of this. So I'll give him. And we get the option to trade some resources. I've got plenty of food someone can have. I don't need this much.
Go on, I'll take some food. I'll take up to 4. So 3 more.
Davey. Yeah, you can have 3. That's fine.
I don't use it, but I will. Well, I do use it for my
use
cards.
It on your cards. Yeah, that's fine.
That's the difference.
That's fine.
Sets me up for.
You also just foregoed some food, didn't you, when you got rid of that card?
Yeah, I did.
So it's all good. So yeah, I'll give you some food. So you produce.
So which card are we getting rid of?
This one, I think.
Yeah, get rid of I think get rid of the top one. This one.
Oh, top one. Oh,
I
yeah.
Think that one, I'm working to this one.
Yeah, fine.
This bottom one. It's got my name on it. It's
almost irritating. I don't really like the red board being
so less, like little, because it's nice being hit for more.
It's about to get worse.
This one's about to go. Both of us can attack into these sectors.
Yeah, I'm literally doing it next turn.
So I think we're good on that. And I need to put this corruption somewhere. Let's put it on my board.
Taking this sector. When you take the sectors, you don't gain attack anymore, do you? Like with Fallen House.
No, not with like the Fallen House. But the caveat is, once we have all of the aspects of the Dominion under player control, we all gain a face down Fallen House cards that unlock the 6th tech slot.
Nice.
So that doesn't become obsolete in this game mode. And if you lose them afterwards, then that's fine. But if at any point you have all 4 under player control, you gain it, and you can't lose it.
Nice. Okay, so that'll be one step closer to doing that as well then.
Yeah, mostly I want those techs available.
Yeah,
I quite like.
I know Trade Nexus is very nice, isn't it?
Yeah, Trade Nexus. I've got especially with Stellar Exchanges, it works well with other mechanisms. It's so good. Where is the other Stellar? You've taken. Stellar, only I've taken it. It's the other ones up here. I thought someone had. JP was talking about taking it. And
we dabbled, didn't we?
Yeah, we
dabbled a little bit.
I am tempted by both of them together.
So yeah, I've got nice and bolstered, so they can attack me now. Which is, can they actually? No, they can only attack in here with 1 and here with 2. Oh, I got. So I got 1 corruption. Oh, okay, I can actually game this. I was about to say, if I take this one first, I can't take the other one, but I can actually game this.
If you can weaken this one, then I can take it next.
Well, they're only attacking for 1 because the red track's now empty, right?
Yeah.
So they're only attacking for 1.
So if this one attacks,
I'll attack. I can let this one attack first, and then take the other one afterwards.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
I've got nothing that can attack me anymore.
Yeah.
And then that becomes not an option. So we'll do the 1 first. It does mean I have to get rid of a thingamajig. I'll just get rid of a shipyard that I've just built. That's fine. And they skirmish me for 1, which will come out of the lower pot one. So that comes out of here, comes in here and dies to these.
Nice.
I'm
only using 1 ship now.
And then I'll let this one happen. It hits the same sector, but they can only attack for 1 cube because I've only got 1 available. So that's that gone too.
Nice.
So that's
nice play. Well played.
Right, it's you, JP.
It's me. Well, I'm thinking of conquesting, but
going down here.
I might be selfish and not use the joint because the joint.
You do these cards, right?
Let's see. These are JP's cards. Yeah,
these are JP's.
Are these mine? All right, let's have a look then. What we got?
Oh, I flip them automatically. I normally leave them to you to flip.
That's right.
Flip them. We'll forget. After producing materials, choose to not spend. Usual thing. So this is put a thingy in. Voidborn.
I'd say put it out in the top
and gain corruption.
You're putting a load of stuff out, right? So you're going to do production at some point, and having extra attack at the moment isn't necessarily a bad thing. But it's up to you at the end of the day.
I have 4 reclaim tokens. I'm nowhere near that.
I have none, but
yeah,
I've got
none.
But I
about to get one, I think.
Long to get them.
Get that.
Because I have salvage scanner, so I'll.
Well, and there's 2 on this one space.
So
reality is, if I can take that space and that space, I have 4.
Yeah, exactly.
So if I can work out how to take this space, I can do that. I'll take some losses taking that space.
Well, it's like doesn't it hit you for 4 before you even move in? For 5.
4?
Do harbingers?
No, harbingers. No, they're just. But the issue of taking that sector is we get 2 harbingers placed on the crisis board up top, which is horrible early in the game.
So I'm thinking of conquesting this. You're taking this one, right, Nick?
Yeah, I can take that very easily.
I mean, I can do it as well. So
my issue is if I don't take this, I can't really get anywhere. Because I'm getting sandwiched in until this one opens, right?
Yeah.
Which will open at the start of the next sector.
Yeah, well, you have this one then. That's yours.
Yeah.
If I'm
taking this one.
If I go north and go up to here, I can take this. Because I've got a destroyer. I'm just working the math out on this. So if I go in, get destroyers have initiative, same initiative, isn't it? Pretty much as corvettes. Oh no, I get an extra one if I'm invading. So I'll actually have an extra one. Fine. So if I take a corvette and a destroyer, I'll do damage from the destroyer anyway, and then I'll kill it.
Okay.
So I think that will do that. Okay. So let's do that.
Makes sense.
Then I can deploy a guild as well. So that means I can work on the food guild and get that sorted.
Your unique conquest top action is very nice.
Yeah, let's do that one. The only thing that's problematic, no, it's not problematic, it's fine. So it's one of them. I can use credits for the other stuff. I will spend the food because I don't need that much. And that, I will spend credit for that one. Fine. Right, so destroyer's going in. Hello. We have a corvette, which I'll sort out. Oh, he's got me. You got me back. Cool. And basically, they wipe this out.
Yeah, you have the extra initiative on this. You fire first.
Do what? Sorry.
The extra initiative with the destroyer just means you fire first. And you hit
just so gain glory 4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I get stuff. So let's have a look what we got here. So that is a credits guild.
Nice.
Let's do it.
There you go. I'll put the guild on.
You.
I haven't done the production though.
No, I'll do that. 1, 2, 3. Or
I just reset my camera by mistake.
Spend 2 resources to fleet power. It's actually not a bad deal.
Oh yeah, this is a new bounty token for the expansion. There are a few new added to the base game.
Yeah, that's nice.
Fleet power is
especially you've been struggling with fleet power, haven't you?
Yeah, I need it, and I'm about to get some more. So I think I can take an agenda as well. So I'm going to spend. Yeah, let's do that one. I'm going to spend 2 credits for that to get another fleet power, and then take an agenda and reduce one of these glories down. I think I had my eye on this one, which is have 3 sector defense, 3 or more sector defense and star bases, which I've got.
I did have that my eye on that one because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 sector bases at the moment. But if it's good for you, it's good for you.
It's good for me.
I'm gonna
because I can play it next turn.
Yeah, fine.
I just want thinking,
but that's all good.
Yeah, and this is another one. Let's have a look. That one's kind of crap, and I can't do that one. Have 8 pop. Yeah. Sorry, man. That's probably the best to do at the minute.
Okay. No worries. You put a corruption out as well, don't you?
Yeah, that has to be corrupted. Unless is that still there? Is it? Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, you
put
have the
corruption on that
corrupts.
one, please.
Mm-hmm.
And I've done the fleet power, and
Well
I just
done,
need to
mate.
trade in a glory token for that for one.
Mm-hmm.
Just that one. Oh, where are we? No, I'm getting the stuff.
See, that one's better for you now,
That's
isn't
right.
it? Having 8 production in a.
Yeah,
That's
well,
awful for me.
it's
Okay.
not really. I'm not really going after energy. That's the thing. It's not my.
Haven't you got a
not
load
my
of energy
thing.
guilds or no?
I
Or
can't
is it
remember.
your
I
own
had
material?
to. I
Yeah,
did
I
want
know.
to do it.
I know.
Kinda had to do it. Okay, so that's my card done, and then because it's a conquest, I can use mind links. So I can put a harmony token on something, and I think assign its agenda would be good. What we got here then? So that is remove corruption from sector and remove fleet, Voidborn fleet from adjacent sector.
You
It's
will
not bad,
take this
that.
corruption, remember? I'm not saying you shouldn't do it,
that-
but I'm
that
saying
is-
you will take that.
It will take that, which is kind of annoying. But
You also have to play that with innovation, so you can't play that until cycle 2.
yeah, or I'd go for 2 random, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the reason I went for 2 random is because that's not playable until cycle 2. Unless you're
Yeah.
Davey and you cheat and can play innovation in cycle 1.
Yeah.
I need to catch up with this. I mean, I think that is actually a good move. I just, and we're near the end anyway, aren't we? So we've only got another card to play. So I think it might be good, but I don't know if I want the corruption. So what's the fleet power at the minute? It's 0. But I've got 1. So for me, it's 1. I'll have 2, won't I?
You'll have currently 1. The red track's empty. You've got no corruption on your board, so you'll have 1 from
Yeah.
your house power at the moment on any skirmishes.
And I'm likely to trigger a skirmish from coming in with an approach damage as well. That's not good. Yeah, but we can maybe put that on the board for the minute, and then choices. Maybe I don't take that yet. Maybe I just get another fleet power. Start getting ready to deploy stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. So do that for the last bit of science.
So you're playing this in mind links because you're in a conquest again. It's good you got both your conquest and development played to get the mind links active.
That's it. It's all going to score me stuff as well. So yeah, done. Now let's see what we're going to do with these. So Voidborn adjacent sector and get corrupted. I might as well take
put it
another.
at the top, right?
That one I think I'm going to have to chuck up there.
So that one you currently only get taxed for 1.
So is that
Probably
that?
just
Oh,
take
it's
the
just +1
skirmish.
approach damage though, isn't it?
Yeah,
Is that what that means?
yeah, it's +1 approach. So you basically,
Lose the
actually,
Corvette.
Yeah, I'd lose one and then
you would actually
it'll
lose
kill
the
me.
sector. You'll lose the
Yeah.
sector because you'll fight at the same time. So
So
yeah,
I
I
don't
think you got
really
no choice
want
then.
to do it yet.
Yeah, that's
the
fine.
problem.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second. I just realized you forgot something.
What? What
When
did
you
I
play
forget?
Conquest, you got to place a guild down, but you got this guild from the reclaim token. So you
Oh
still
yeah,
have a guild to place.
you're absolutely right. There was a food guild. That's why I was doing it.
Okay.
Yep. Because that's now 1 guild away from that other thing. So I'm getting there. Getting there.
Doing well on the guilds. I'm getting jealous. I got like 4.
Yeah.
I'm
The
just
economy's
sitting Empire.
good.
Yeah, I got 4 as well.
That's it. But I'm building up for a deployment. If I can just get some shipyards, and then I should be a force to reckon with. But yeah. Right. So I think that's going to go in military, and I'm happy to proc this, providing nothing horrible happens next turn. Because yeah,
You put it up top otherwise. I don't mind the +2. But then are you gonna
I
produce
kinda
Oh,
do
you can't put
materials?
it on the top. It's a blue.
it's for economy.
yeah, sorry.
I think I would
Yeah,
rather
then get rid of
just
that.
I'll just deal with
Yeah.
it. So I will get a corruption. Lovely. Corruption is where do I get the corruption from?
Okay.
Corruption. Oh, there it is in that bag. Thank you. I'll get
Yeah,
corruption.
thanks for taking one for the team. It's not a nice one.
And where do we want the fleet power?
It's adjacent to you, so it can go. That's full.
Not here.
You can go here and here. Oh, and here, but
Yeah. You want to go in there, so I want to make it easy for you, right?
I mean, I don't mind if I lose our cube attacking. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah. Put it
Either
in my
yeah,
rift.
might not be the worst.
There you go.
Cool.
Okay.
Done.
So, well, that's the hardest alert card of this cycle. We're due to. There we go. That's it. We're due to get one of these.
We're due to have something horrible.
Okay, so now we've got one of the new cards, and this has a few. This is basically we split the war card effectively in Incursions between the Voidfall alert card that comes out at the start of the cycle and this. So that you can see the red part of doing the crisis kind of section. You've got the military track happens here, and the blue economy track happens with this, the reinforcement rift surge card. And this will do a few things. So you've got little numbers on the left-hand side, so they'll happen in order. Now, this card appears at the start of a round, so it's not currently my turn, though I will go first. So when it says the all players regroup 3, what it means is all players are active. We don't get a regroup 3 towards each player, but every player is currently considered an active player. So they won't kind of regroup away from me towards somebody else or vice versa.
Okay.
But we're going to get a regroup 3. Then we add a Voidborn Corvette to each open rift. And then at the end of our turn, we will activate the blue track. The reason it says max 1 times is it is possible, especially when there's multiple of these cards in the deck, to get 2 of these in a row. But if you get 2 on 1 turn, you'll only do the blue track once, because it would potentially be horrendous to do it more than once.
When are we doing the blue track then at the end of your turn?
At the end of each turn.
End of each turn.
This will be the alert. What happens in the game is when you get these cards, you flip them over, and then they're active for everybody's turn, and you take a different one of these. The other thing it says, though, is you take another alert card. So this will happen. The blue track will happen in addition to taking whatever this is. So it's fun. All fun, good and games. But, well, before we look what this 2 card is, we need to do the regroup and put cut cubes. So we do a regroup 3, so they'll go into weaker sectors.
Did this happen? You had your turn, Davey.
No, I haven't had my turn yet.
Oh, you haven't had yours. Oh my God.
I've got to say, that's next round, isn't it? That's right. Just forget about what we saw. Take your turn, and then that'll happen.
Are you thinking that we're going clockwise?
No, Dave's the last player in the round.
No, I'm the last player.
Oh my God.
I didn't think that was weird that was happening in between. I thought, oh, this is right. So have 3 tech besides your starting tech.
It's amazing. Last week, Paul was doing a thing, and I was the person sitting in chat telling him what they were getting wrong, and this week I'm getting everything wrong.
It's because you're playing.
Yeah.
And when you find when you're in playing, it's difficult, right? You've got so much to kind of coordinate and think and see, and you're trying to play the game, which occupies a very large percentage of your brain power, which is why we love Voidfall.
Yeah.
So flanking strike is we do an attack, right?
Yep. The black cards happen instantly, so hopefully you're ready for it.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that.
Get ya.
So nothing can attack here. It's got no available power.
Yeah.
So you can this can attack into here with just 2 available, but so is this one. You got 4 available cubes in here.
Yeah.
But they're only going to hit you for 2. So this is, but they can't do damage anywhere with 2.
They're getting shot down.
Defenses. So
kill them, Davey.
They'll come one from each. They'll come 1 from each of these sectors. This one will come first because it's the lower population, because this is 7, and then 1 from not the whole model, 1 from here. So that's complete.
Cool.
Nice.
However, what it does say, the same as the last time you got one of these guys,
you draw another one.
Yeah, but you take a level 1 this time instead of a 2. So you just got rid of 2 fleet cubes for free because you're ready for it. But you know, if you're not ready for it, it's bad.
Have 3 pop by the end of the turn. Oh, I could do that. Is it non-corrupted as well, right?
Yeah, non-corrupt is the problem.
3
I can do
sectors at 3 pop. Yeah,
I think I could do that.
Work out
I
when
can
I can
play
do that.
politics instead of conquest. Oh, in fact, if I play Conquest, I think I get it anyway. Oh, no, I don't. So I need to up one pop.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. When I play Conquest, I pay this one food. And so, yeah, I can do it.
But you don't get rid of corruption until it's upgraded.
No. But on the middle bit here, I can
2.
move corruption from the board onto my board instead.
Oh, yeah, that's a good time.
Yeah, there you go. Cool. I can do that one. So
Yes,
I don't mind putting that out because I can do it instantly. And I'm doing this one as well. So that's good.
Yeah, nice.
And then after... I
So
can't read that bond. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Attacking in
After the Voidborn successfully conquer a sector, they would they would deploy. So it doesn't do much unless we're losing sectors.
That's fine. Okay. Cool. So let's have my turn. So I'm doing Conquest. I'm going to spend a food to up a pop. So I'm going to up this one to 3.
That should be
and then I'm going to...
Oh, what a turn.
Spend 2 energy, that's right, which is gold, to Conquest from here into here.
Okay.
That's overkill. It's got no Conquest. It's not got no defense, has it? So might as well just do that.
This isn't on the front lines once you've left them.
Yeah.
And you've got the civil defense, so you kind of take everything out if you want to.
Cool. So I win that fight.
It is overkill, though.
It is overkill, yeah.
But the kill part's the important part. They died, so we're good.
Yeah. As long as they're killed.
And I've taken that area, which means this one's also done. Tick.
Yes, you've completed that. You successfully
gained 4 points. Hey, I'm getting points.
Hey, what a mate.
Hey. And then I get 3 bounties, which is very nice.
Nick, is the same scoring condition at the end? So the lowest person on the team is...
Yeah. Move 2 cubes over. I will do that.
See what happens.
I move 2 cubes. No, that's really distribute 2. Sorry.
Don't worry. If the scoring's not very high at the end of cycle 1, we'll come back in cycle 2 and 3.
Yeah. And if it's not there in cycle 2, then we'll end the stream.
So this is also a new bounty token. You get to...
I'm going to move 2 as I redistribute 2.
2 credit to Synods.
Nice.
And then I can spend 1 for 2, which I will do. Makes sense. Done that one.
And that's from the base game.
And then I'll take a science.
Oh yeah, it can't be that. It has to be that.
Okay, so we've done all of those. So you've also unlocked this aspect of the Dominion. So that means the respective one here moves to the side. So now Hyperdrive and Trade Nexus are available to acquire.
Lovely. And then I'm going to spend a gold and another gold to do the middle bit, which is gain an agenda and then move a corruption. So I'm going to move this corruption.
It is a very nice turn. And please, you remembered he has a turn, JP.
Yeah.
It's been a very good turn after we've allowed him to take it.
We needed it. Yeah. It was just cutting it short.
Annoyingly, I'm going to have to take another corruption.
My brain's just too focused on going clockwise. I forgot we were going anti the whole time.
I'm going to take another corruption for the time being. It's slightly annoying, but I was playing Progress as my last card of JP.
On the bright side, you no longer replace the corruption because the card that tells us to put them there once we've taken one is...
I'm taking one for the team. After JP screwed me, but you know.
Sorry, mate.
Sorry, mate. I'm really shaking.
Better be. Dear.
Right.
And then epic, and I don't know.
Okay.
I'm going to draw 2 of these and pick one.
Well, so
I don't want plus. Yeah,
so you've dealt with this one as well. You've got 3 sectors that are
I've dealt with that one.
That's nice.
And that one.
3 agendas. I can't do that until next cycle.
Up there, and I think I'll take this one.
So you want this on the red card?
This corruption on the agendas is annoying.
It is.
Yeah.
My apologies.
Well, yeah, because I'm getting attacked for loads at the moment, but one of those.
I'm trying to avoid the last turn after the last end of cycle, right? Because they're going to still attack us right at the end of the cycle, as normal.
Oh, you're putting this on the red one, okay? So yeah, they're going to attack you currently if this does go on the red track for 4.
Oh,
depends
God.
where we place them.
Yeah, but then at the moment they can only ever attack from 1 from everywhere, right?
Yeah, it's over. It's this sector over here that's a problem because they can't hit.
JP,
yeah.
I need to shore that up, basically. Yeah, okay.
Because he doesn't have the energy cells as well as he has his power because he hasn't got a flip psionic agenda. He's getting +1 here as well.
It keeps putting me off because to take one, I have to take a corruption, and then
I expected we'd get rid of that aspect of the invading an aspect of the Dominion one earlier, but they kept giving us other crisis
problems
to manage.
Yeah. And it's gone now, like you said, but the corruption remains.
Or I take a trade token.
So you're currently in it. We almost need to get rid of that red card, but we can't get rid of that with a. There's no more joint cards that allows us to get rid of a red card at the moment. Hopefully we get some joint cards in Cycle 2 to get rid of the 2 Harbingers on this tile here, because then I can get 4 reclaim token ones pretty quickly. Joint politics would be perfect in Cycle 2.
So I'm just deciding where to put my corruption for my next turn. Yeah, I'm done anyway.
Okay. So you want this on the red thing? We need to work out if JP can. What can you deal with?
Yeah, I think it's going to have to go to the bottom, isn't it?
Possibly.
But the thing is, we're paying resources at the end, so
we are.
We shouldn't know that, but though. So
we know it in the cycle as well. We're going to pay at the end.
Yeah, exactly.
What can you?
I mean, for me, tops. I'm getting attacked for 5, but I've whittled everyone down around me so much that.
Yeah. Being attacked doesn't bother me. They can't even hit me.
No, it doesn't bother me.
Everything around me is just one cube.
It's JP, whether he can make 4.
Well, I can't, but I can't. But I can annex. I can annex that sector. It doesn't actually sort the rift out though. It doesn't fix the problem.
Well, unless you get rid of corruption, then you're only getting attacked for 2.
You'd lose the sector you annex, though. Is the thing, I guess. It would solve this one maybe, but they'd still be able to attack in here for 2.
Yeah.
If you take one of them.
Well, if they're attacking for 2, because I get to deploy when I annex, I get to a fleet power.
But only in the sector you annex. So they can. This is still vulnerable, even if they've only got 2 available fleet power to attack it with. It draws on 2, right, which effectively means you lose.
I'm guessing you wanted to play. Are you playing? Which one were you planning to play because of that agenda as well?
Prosperity, but it's not the end of the world. Which I can put an installation in. I'm trying to get some shipyards in, to be honest. But I'm happy to do my salvation card.
Kind of annoying if you don't play that agenda now, though.
Kind of annoying. Yeah.
Yeah. Screwed me out.
Kind of annoying. Yeah. But
you can deploy with that agenda on blue. If that helps. The lowest rank.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a deployment there. Yeah, that was the point. That was the point. And then I can put another one up in that top section.
And prosperity gives you another psionics as well.
You can get a sector defenses with.
And I can put another sector defense in, so I'll have 3 fleet power and.
You can do the top and bottom one, right?
Why is why is this one in threat then here?
That one's not under threat.
That one's not under threat.
It's just the top one, right?
It's this one.
Yeah, and what's the fleet power right now?
It's 4.
4 for me.
Also, if because at the moment they can only attack into here with 2 ships because that's all they've got adjacent to it. But here's got 4 ships adjacent to it via the.
Yeah. So if I get a sector defense in, It's coming in with 4. 1 gets blown up.
3
That's
actually,
still
isn't it? Or was it 4?
4
It's
if you
4 'cause
put that card on the red thing, because he
Yeah,
gets
yeah.
1 extra because of this power. You need to get a flip Psionic
yeah, you need
agenda to lower
psionics
that.
out.
Yeah, I'd prefer it in the economy, but that's
Yeah,
just me.
I think we might have to take the
You can
economy,
do
even if it
the
hurts.
economy.
So,
Yeah.
they always
Thanks,
have to side to the
guys.
right.
Thanks, guys.
Okay.
This is what we're trying to work out, is whether it was better there or there. That's fine.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, over to Nick then.
Yeah, so it's what
Yeah, I
we
mean, this
didn't know
might
was
change
coming.
everything.
What we didn't
Yeah.
know coming is this. My apologies. So we've got a Rift Surge, which means that they will regroup towards all 3 of us. None of us knew this, but they are. So
I forgot.
we can't regroup over here because there's nowhere for the fleet power to come from. So we can ignore these 3 sectors. They can't just jump over and space they don't own or come through us. So my sector's missing 1 Voidborn. This one's full. So they actually can only go towards you 2. And then this one, so they're going to go 1. The first thing they'll do is move 1 into here because it's the lower pop.
Yeah.
Then they'll move 1 into here because it's got 3 and this has 2. Sorry, this has 2 and this one has 3, so it's less. And then the third one is the one to look at. This one nothing can move out of. It can move. Yeah, I think it's either there or there.
No, I do this one. I'm fine with that.
They're both of equal.
Yeah.
Actually, no, they're not equal.
They're not.
There's a 1 tiebreaker that we have to take into account.
Oh, pop.
That has 2 fleet power in, and that one has 3. So they'll come out of the one with 3.
Fine.
So it's not equal. It's equal on where they're going towards. It's not equal on where they're coming from.
Where they're coming from.
So it will be that way.
Okay.
Okay. At least I haven't made a mistake with the regroups yet. I've probably made
It's still 4 coming for you, JP. It's fine.
At the moment, it can only be attacked for 3, though. 1 on corruption, 1 on the.
They're keeping me under pressure. That is for sure.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get going, and it's like, no. My brain is melting.
Too bad. Where can we add those? Anyway.
Yeah, energy cells is insane. You can just kind of like go, oh, okay, it's fine.
I've got hardly anywhere where we can add installations in their sectors.
Yeah, they're pretty full, aren't they?
Here are the only places that have them. I'm just looking at the crisis card I flipped over. We have to add 2 installations. I'm about to attack them. About to fight
you want to put a shit base in the one you're about to attack, right?
I'll have to do it at the end of my turn. So if I attack here, that only place we can do that card is up here.
Yeah, that's fine. That sounds good to me.
Because the other part is after resolving production and prosperity, have a total of 25 resources, which we're not doing at Cycle 1. I mean, I currently have 12, and I'm about to spend some.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think we do this. This is fun. Okay. So, anything else? I can't do that yet. I can't do that. I'll start making progress on that. Yeah. Oh, they can be added here as well, actually. The one that we lost. So these 2 will be options.
Yeah.
Let's add. Yeah. So do I prefer that? I'm not sure if I like this option anymore. So what's your final turns? You've already both played Conquest, haven't you?
Yeah. Conquest is done, and that one wasn't as good for me.
Conquest is done.
The other option is I deviate and I just take an economy turn.
Oh, I should have done this Conquest.
It's okay.
I'm an idiot. Should have done that one. Because I would have given everyone else those options as well, right? Oh, well.
Yes.
And rather than move, that one is my one's move, and rather than but then saying that I wouldn't have got an agenda.
I actually think I prefer to deviate and go joint temptation.
Yeah, I wouldn't have. Okay, it's not bad for me.
Joint temptation, eh?
I mean, I'll get
my
no. I'll
board is
basically
so
just
full
corrupt
of
sectors and get no agenda scoring, but I don't really
Or
mind.
trap
Cycle 1
movement would be
agendas don't really
good.
make too much difference.
No.
Depends on what trap you're moving up.
We all have very good focus actions we can repeat. We can get a bunch of texts on down here. It's not a bad idea. I'm trying to work out what I prefer to leave on the board, Joint Temptation or Joint Conquest, because it's one of the two now.
I think you should do the Temptation. It looks better, right?
Yeah. If you can help me move up, I don't know if you're doing the middle track, the blue one, then that means I can deploy a ship in.
If you do the top track, I can get another tech out.
I'm thinking about the impending doom I've got above me.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Team games, Davey, team.
Yeah, no, you took that agenda card, which screwed my next turn over. I said, can I have that agenda card? And then, yeah.
You can
and then you said, yeah, that's fine.
You've definitely known each other.
Then you said, that's fine. So I know, I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll go Temptation.
Nice.
I have a whole bunch of corruption here. But the corruption's... I need to get rid of it next cycle, but they can't really attack me is my issue. Is that
Yeah.
not adjacent to them yet. I'm going to have loads of it. I'm trying to... I should have a trade token. I actually don't like this turn. There's so the things I want to do and none of it's brilliant, if I'm honest.
Happens sometimes.
It's best to just attack. The corruption does.
Saying that, if you do the, if I take the top one, I can move any track anyway because I've got that on my reinforcement. So
let's check there.
Problem is, if I play prosperity,
yeah,
nah, it's not the end of the world. I would like to move. I'd like to get a Psionics agenda. It's just this bloody corruption. I cannot afford to take it.
Oh, I think the best thing to do, if that's the case, I think you've made my mind up. I will stick with my original play. I'll Conquest. I can give you a corruption removal. That then becomes the better plan.
Yeah, fine.
That would be massively helpful.
So we're doing the top two on Joint Conquest.
Even if I have to get one to get that Psionics agenda, it's
so I've paid for it.
I don't need that redistribution. Mate. Or give JP the redistribution instead, because that sorts it out as well, right?
Yeah, either or. I think it's the better play to help him. I think Temptation, sort of like the greedy play for our economies, but this actually puts out more fires.
I can't regroup. Well, I can only regroup one. This guy, if you do it.
I get 4 points for the attack.
Regroup.
No, because I've abandoned the second.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
Okay, yeah, no.
Regroup
doesn't help me either. I've got nothing.
I can do it, but it's just one movement. I'm happy to do.
Okay, so I've moved out of here. I can move out of that because of the civil defense for the people watching.
Yep.
Again, 2 bounties. I get a food and a material, so one of them, and then the other one's a new bounty, which gives me one of these Psionic Salvo tokens.
Nice.
Oh, yeah,
cool. And then also we've done all 4, right?
Yes, we have done all 4. So now all 4 aspects of the dominions are under our control, so none of them are covered up anymore. But it does mean we get face down Fallen House cards. Effectively, we don't get the bonuses from them because they're not face up, but we will have the ability to play. I'll sort that after we finish doing my actions.
Yeah, no
so
worries.
I've only done the top action, so I've done the attack. Someone gets a regroup 5. One of you does.
If I move this to that other sector, then does that leave that vulnerable? It probably does, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. I'll take it if you want, because I'm not getting attacked.
Go for it.
I mean, I'm only going to use one of it.
Yeah, you can't take out of this one anyway because it doesn't have a civil defense. So
exactly. Desperately need to reinforce, but I'm trying.
But yeah, I think you can take it there because it means you can get things towards other front lines or wherever you want them.
Yeah, I'm worried about this. That's only one, isn't it? Oh, nothing can move here, right?
No, nothing can move, but this will definitely open next cycle.
Okay, yeah.
Start of next cycle. We'll definitely get beta or alpha. We don't know which one it will be, so one of these will reopen, and this will definitely open. And then the other 2 in the cycle 3.
corruption as a game changer. That's what
I'll spread that out, and then I can build some. I'll build a sector defense here anyway, so that's fine.
Okay. So then the
Spreads
second
my
action,
forces.
I've already paid for this one. I'm going to gain a agenda, and you can get rid of your corruption. Oh, you already got rid of your corruption. Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to gain.
Got rid of that quick. Get out of it. So that's just the power of 2.
Right, I'm going to.
I prefer a
BRB.
It's in a bit.
Oh, I'm going to gain 2 agendas actually, because I'm going to flip this card. I don't really care about it being flipped because there's nothing to attack me basically. So I was thinking of flipping it last term, but I realised that actually I don't want one of. I want to play Conquest, and I didn't really care about having another agenda of that. So I'll just go into cycle 2 with a bunch of agendas to spend. So which one do I want 2 of? I'll take 2 mites with the action on the joint conquest, and then when I flip the other card, which I'll do in a second. I have a need those. So both of these are new agendas in the game. So there are 4 new agendas for each type, and the right-hand one of this is active fleet power that's not on the board. It's this right-hand side. And this one is command stations, then the star-based model and ship sector defenses. I do have star bases as a text. I think that one will score more. Probably, if I'm honest, look to replace it at some point during cycle 2 or 3, but it's the better of the 2. And then I'm going to pay this to flip this card, which allows me to redo this action, get a trade token or 3 agendas. I'm going to get 3. I'm going to take Wolf, ready to get some economy going because it's going to get severely depleted in a second. Again, this has some new ones. It's got 2 new ones. W9 is about the left-hand side is getting points if you have these tokens of either description. So you have to have 3 of the salvo kind of token or the approach barrier tokens. In any combination, you can have 2 of one of the other. You get 7 points, and then every trade token that you've got on your agendas is 5 points. I don't really think I'm going to get a huge amount of tokens though, so I think I'll probably just go for the base game one.
Sounds good.
So that concludes my turn.
All right, it's me then, is it?
All right. So yeah, you took your corruption and he's completed his regroup, right? So you've both done your actions. Okay,
done
so
that.
we're done. Okay.
So is this the crisis card?
Yeah, that was my one. So I think we probably have to add them. So that is but twofold. We have to add a sector defense and a shipyard. They can go in different sectors. They don't have to go in the same sector. So the only places to add them are here and here. I think probably separate them. Put the in fact. Oh yeah, I think maybe put the shipyard here and this one and the sector defense in this one.
Yeah,
because every other Voidborn sector is full basically. So
yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, I think that we don't want to put double sector defenses in that tile.
No,
it becomes very
rough.
irritating. So I think we do that. And then the
Share
second part of the card is we have to add a Mirage, which is one of the new 4 ship types. The Dreadnoughts and Destroyers are very easy to explain. They're basically just improved versions of the player. You know, like the improved technology versions what the player gets. Yeah, the same as And then the Mirages you have to attack from 2 separate sectors.
Okay.
So ships physically you didn't have to own 2 separate sectors. You have to physically move the models in from 2 adjacent sectors.
Yeah.
Or 2 separate sectors. They don't have to be adjacent because things like improved hyperdrive, but they have to be 2 separate sectors. Actually, does it have to be adjacent? No, it is 2 adjacent. The model says no. The thing does say 2 adjacent sectors. And okay, it's 2 adjacent. I'm struggling to remember which ruling we decided to land on eventually. But it is 2 adjacent. And then the other one is the siphons is also on the combat tile. It says if you have a siphon in an adjacent tile, you have your upkeep increased by 2. So it's the same upkeep increase you get if you have an agenda.
Okay.
So, but we're getting a new Mirage, which we have to place anywhere on a shipyard. Now, it actually can go anywhere because the other rule you have with the expanded arsenal ships is they break the rule of you can only have 1 model on a ship on a type of sector.
Right.
So you can have +1 with the exception of any tile that allows you to have 3 models. They can't have a 4th. So a rift can only still have 3 models, but any other thing, so any normal sector can have effectively a model of corvettes plus an expanded arsenal, or 2 models of different expanded arsenal ships, but then no corvettes can fit. So you can only get 2 model types, but it only breaks the rule when one of the model types is an expanded arsenal. You can't get 2 models of corvettes. But so that's basically the ruling. You can have up to 3 model types, and a +1 being the expanded arsenal. So
what's
it
the
can go on
rule for
any
the Mirage?
shipyard.
You got to pincer it when you
You
attack.
have to pincer it. So the only bad place to put it is here, because if you're coming up the middle, you have to also be around the sides wherever attacking.
Yeah.
So that's the only bad one to have. Everything else, I think, is perfectly fine, and it has to go where there's a shipyard.
Okay.
Does it want to go over here then?
It's not too bad over. It can go there. It's not too bad because you can.
So I can attack it from either side.
It does mean that there's more of a. Yeah, actually, that's probably the best place because you can take some pretty big attacks to whittle down the corvettes.
Yeah.
And then the other thing is when they're skirmishing, they sort of attack in an order. So destroyers will also always attack first, then dreadnoughts, then corvettes, then mirages, then siphons. The corvettes will still attack before mirages.
Fine.
But when they attack and in combat, they're no different than a corvette.
Nice.
Yeah.
They don't do anything special. And the other rule on skirmishes is only 1 expanded arsenal ship can attack per skirmish. So they're not going to attack you with 3 destroyers, 2 dreadnoughts, and you're just going to be like, oh my god. So if you do get loads of them pile up on your borders, it's only 1 per skirmish.
Fair enough.
So that's the rules. Now we've finally got one of those ships.
Nice.
And that's that dealt with on the bottom one. So it's now JP. Oh no, I need to play the blue part of the track because of this thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just going to say Martin's in the chat.
I'm going to lose some points when we go through into the next cycle because of that, because of playing this again, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Thank you for saying we're your favourite people. We love you too,
I like
mate.
them too.
Yeah,
I'm not going to go as far as saying favourite people, but I do like them quite a lot. I think if my brother's watching, I think he'll be getting quite offended if I go that far.
Yeah.
Or my partner or my mum or something.
We love you, Tim.
Yeah, we love you, Tim, as well. Yeah.
Yeah, we love you, mate. Cool. Me then, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So what happens first? Do I have to do any
You'll
of this?
take it to, and that'll be your.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, invader sector with at least 1 destroyer. I wish that came out last turn.
Yeah. So the top part is invader sector.
With a special
invader sector with at least 1 of those present. Now I will point out a caveat with that one is it doesn't say successfully invade a sector. It just says invade 1. You can lose.
Oh, this is with corrupted.
No, that's Voidborn. They're Voidborn ship type. So that's saying invader sector with
one of those in
destroyer, dreadnought, mirage or siphon. So one of the expanded arsenal ships. And then the bottom part, if you take that, says you corrupt onto your house mat and then take a skirmish. So that corruption you just got rid of, you'd get back. But if it goes up here, you're getting an attack. It's increasing it anyway because it's a red. Or if you really can't deal with it, we'll have to catastrophe it.
It's just annoying. It's like they know. It's like they know, Nick.
Yeah, it's literally the fire we just put out by getting rid of your corruption. It's giving you back again.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. It's like, oh, go away. Just give me 1 turn. No, it won't. That's fine. That's fine. I'm fine. Okay. Reevaluate the turn. Okay.
Oh yeah, and the other thing with my turn, I said I was going to do it at the end of my turn. I need to get us out some what they're called. Where are they? They're in this bag somewhere. Fallen House cards. We need 1 Fallen House card each. Because we now have all 4 aspects of the Dominion tiles under our control. They started off in these 2 sectors, which are under our control, and these 2. So now that we have all 4 under player control, we each gain our extra slots.
Nice.
Okay.
I don't know what happened to that other fallen house card.
You fell off the table and I caught it and put it and grabbed it back into it.
All right. Okay. If I play prosperity, I can move up my
I have one over here.
lowest track, which means I can then deploy another one into this sector. So that gives me 3 power here. I can put a installation, so I can get another sector defense in this. I'll have 4 defense in this top sector, which is possibly a good thing. Yeah.
You 4.
I will do if I play prosperity.
Okay.
Because I can put sector defense in. Oh no, but I have to. Oh no, that's fine. I can do that. Yeah. All right, let's do this.
Okay.
Being played. So I'm going to advance this up. It goes all the way up there. Skippy skip. Pop that in and then deploy a destroyer.
Yep. Lovely.
So that's done. Do that in a sec. Then I can do the bottom one. So let's then put one back again. One of them. To do an installation. So let's put. What was that 2? I just picked 2 up.
Yeah, you picked 2 up. So there's one.
Making it twice as good. And I can get an agenda.
How it works.
Yeah,
that's energy
fine,
cells you're thinking of.
Fine. Don't really like you. Don't really like that one. So what's this one? Utilization schemes that have population total corrupted.
Oh, this one over here, the agenda.
Yeah.
So that's saying you have 8 or more corrupted population, score 6 points. So it's something that can score mostly early game because normally you haven't dealt with your corruption cycle.
Yeah.
So there are a few of the new agendas that are mostly.
That doesn't care.
You look at them and think that looks terrible for cycle 3. Probably isn't that great for cycle 3, but there are a few that are added that are designed to score well for like cycle 1, and then you phase them out.
And what's the other one?
Means you're happy for seeing them early game, and late game you go to the agenda pool and you're like, these I don't want these now. But
then you got this stockpile. So for every 2 stockpiles that are the same.
Yeah, 2 of every resource. So say like how that would work is if you have. This is after you've paid your upkeep and stuff. If you had say 4 food, you'd get 2 points for the food. But if you had 9 energy, you would get 4 points because the extra one would go away. So you can get theoretically a lot of points, but you will end up spending some. But you can get a decent chunk of points from that.
So
theoretically, you can get 7
divided by 2.
Different. Yeah, exactly. So exactly.
Right.
So you can get 7 per, type of resource if they were all at 14 at the end of the game, or 15 relevant. The next one would disappear. But realistically, I think the highest I've ever got that agenda, because the left-hand side by the end of the game probably won't score, right? So I think the highest I've had that agenda was 27, 8 or something. Or I don't remember exactly, but 26, 28, something like that. Just because the left-hand side, once you get to cycle 3 and you've got rid of all your corruption, doesn't really score.
I think it's
an interesting agenda that the left side basically is where you get the points in cycle 1, and by the end of the game, the right side is where you get the points. The caveat I would say about that agenda is I've never really got it to score many points cycle 2. It's always been fairly average to poor cycle 2. It's it because you might get like if you still got a lot of corrupted population in cycle 2, your other agendas aren't scoring right, so you don't want to shoot for it.
Yeah. Again, I want psionics, but I can't because I cannot take that corruption. I would have done, but I'm gonna have to take it. This is other things. So let's take. Oh, no, I could always do 2, can't I? Draw 2, pick 1.
Well, yeah, you don't have to take the one. You can take the top 2.
Yeah, might do that. So look what we got. Okay. That's what we got here. So it's 5. It's corrupted. Okay.
When you play an agenda with a card, Just remind me. Do you have to do the agenda card first, or can you do the card you play?
Any order.
Oh, okay.
So you can do it last. You can do it in between other actions. The only rule on any action, and it doesn't matter if it's the actions between, like if you're taking 2 actions on a card of your agenda, you have to fully finish 1 action before you do another action.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the only rule.
Right.
But you can fully
Taking
finish
that
action
on.
1, then do the agenda, then do action 3 on your card or something. As an example.
Okay. So that's the bottom thing, and then I can produce 2 and store 2. Because I literally don't want to do that. So there we go. I will produce 2, which is produce that.
For the viewers are wondering why I'm copying and pasting things. It's just for people to take stock of their agenda scores in a second.
It's all good. 1, 2. Okay, cool. Do we shuffle the other one I didn't want back in the deck?
No, it just goes to the bottom of the deck. It doesn't get shuffled.
All right. So just put it on top then. Oh. Here we go. Okay, I think that's me.
Okay, me. What's happening with this one?
Hold on, crisis card.
So
I'm going to basically let it do its thing. I think I'm going to have to.
The thing is, if it goes up, it attacks you for 1 more anyway. So if you can't deal with it, I think we have no options but the catastrophe.
I think I can, because it's coming in with 3 then, right?
Yeah.
So I get a corruption. Put that back on here. That's now 1, 2.
No, if you get the corruption, if you get the corruption, it'll come in with 3. But remember, they'll hit you again in cycle 1 of the evaluation phase.
No, there is that. But this sector has 4 in it. So 3 would come in, get blasted. 2 left. I've got the initiative.
Yeah, you'd lose 1 ship then, right?
I'd lose 1 ship. Okay, then that would be fine. Then
they can only actually attack for 2.
2.
The next time, because they'll only have 2 ships left.
Yeah.
So actually, I should just let it happen. Yeah.
Okay.
So if I lose, I'll lose a ship.
When this one attack first? Or no, from here?
So you're going to do the bottom part. You're going to take the corruption and take the skirmish.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, the first one will come from here because that one has 4. That's 4 ships. That has 3.
Yeah.
And then it'll effectively go this one first, this one, because of population rules. So that's a population of 0. And for the rules, this is a 7. So they'll come in like that. 2 from the rift, 1 from here.
Yeah.
You'll kill 1 to the sector defense. You shoot first. So you kill another one. They shoot back and kill 1. And then you shoot again first and kill 1. Okay.
There you go. And then they can only ever attack you for 1 in that next phase anyway. So.
Yeah, 2, 1 from each sector.
Yeah.
Yeah. But either way,
he beats that anyway.
He does. Because of that.
For you.
Very nice.
All right. So you've done that one.
Yeah, it goes on.
That's me.
I'm putting them on the piles of the numbers, so if we need to reshuffle,
Sounds good.
Sorted. The other thing you need to do, I'm afraid.
Me.
One last thing, you have to pay the blue track because of this, which is.
Yeah,
I will lose some point. No,
you'll be. I think you'll be okay.
We haven't did it. Okay. So it's 1, 1, 1. And actually, knowing that,
fleet power.
I would have done that instead. And against.
So, uncorrupted. How much do you have?
I've got 7.
Right. Yeah, you right back, guys?
7. Yep. See you in a second. You've only got 4 uncorrupted.
Oh yeah, I've only got 4 because that's corrupted.
Yeah.
Voidborn attack.
The problem is that bottom part's really.
It's a permanent. Yeah.
Yeah. The problem we can't let that bottom part happen.
No, we can't.
His sector, he'll lose it. If they attack him with that shield, then it'll be a 2-2, and effectively.
I can move these ships out, I guess.
No,
I can't. I've got no way of. Oh, I do reinforcement. I can do reinforcement.
I think just catastrophe. If you can't, if you're gonna have to change your turn too much, I don't care about using early catastrophes. The game's hardest in cycle 1, right? That's my logic.
Yeah. Okay, with catastrophe.
It's irritating because we're actually not that far from doing the top part in cycle.
No, we're not. I mean, because I can play reinforcement, but it just changes my turn.
I have 8 ships in space, right? And currently only 4 of them are uncorrupted, but I have 8 ships in space. So it's really not hard to deal with cycle 2. It's just if he's going to lose a sector, it's a problem.
I can. No, that would only put me with 6 ships because I have to put 1 back to do that because it's my progress card.
Yeah. That's true.
Means I then have to put 2 back in, so it's not doable for me. So we're gonna cash for it, right?
Your only option is to do reinforcement, but it's not a great turn for you because you've already got loads of ships to space. What do you need more? Oh no, you don't even have fleet power active. You can't do it with reinforcement.
No, I can't. No, this is it.
No, I don't think there's any. Yeah, it's irritating that it's. I probably could do that Cycle first. Anyway, we'll do this at the end of your turn anyway. We'll just for take your turn. I don't think there's any way you can do it. It's just irritating. I could potentially do it for turn 1 Cycle 2 or turn 2 Cycle 2.
That's fine. Cool. So I'm going to play a progress with an agenda.
I really need to get my tracks moving. They've barely done anything.
The turn order matters for this because I could take trade nexus and then take a trade token and double the benefit. So I think I'll do that. So we can spend. What's that?
No, I was thinking of my own turn for next.
Oh, okay, yeah, no worries.
Work out what fires to put out.
All of them.
Oh, or do I just take cybernetics? Cybernetics is very good for me.
So many fires. So many fires in Voidfall. It is a different challenge, this, mate.
I gain 4 VP.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And I'm going to put a Science Guild out.
You'll see if you have the same experience, JP, but I generally find Cycle 1 to be harder in Incursions, and by the time you get to Cycle 3, I actually find there to be less fires to put out than co-op.
Because the war of attrition, right?
You might not see that on this map though, because all of the rifts open twice, and that changes. that changes the amount of Voidborn on the map dramatically, because you're effectively getting an extra 4, then an extra 6, and an extra 8 cubes to kill each cycle compared to playing without the rifts opening twice.
No, it makes you think. Oh,
cool.
It's weird because it's like cycle
and then,
1 is
so I get to do this switch. I can actually go off track and gain another 2 science instead.
To do what I have
gain
to
an
do.
extra pop.
Yeah.
And I have to do my minimum track. So yeah, I'll gain 2 science. There we go, because I'm about to eat my science as well. So
okay, nice. So while you were gone, JP, we pulled out this horrendous card, which I'm a little irritated by because I have 8 fleet power in space. Cycle 2, I can deal with this card very quickly just by getting rid of some corruption. Pick up something like this sideways resonators, and we're getting rid of that corruption. Basically, I could do it in 1 turn with progress. The bottom action of progress plus sideways resonators is gone. The issue being is
you're going to get hit hard.
It will make you lose a sector, so I think we have no choice but the catastrophe, which is irritating.
But we get this effect, right?
Yeah, so we get this effect again. So you can either remove
a corruption
or take any 5 resources. That helps me because I don't lose points now.
Yeah, no.
Weaken the Voidborn. Yes, please.
Yeah. We don't have any choice though.
Cool. Done then, is it?
Davey has to play the blue track because of this.
Actually, I might take. Sorry, rather than do that, I'm actually going to take a trade token instead.
Trade
token? Finish that. Yeah, because it's on here. On my
agenda.
Instead
of the
Instead of go up this track for 2 science. I don't actually need that science. I'm going to take a trade token.
You remember that you have to pay the blue track now, and you'll have to play it again in C phase.
Oh yeah. I will take the science, and I will go up that track.
Good. So
cool.
So you have to play this now because of this card, and then you'll.
So one has to pay it in gold, unfortunately.
Okay.
And I have to pay it again.
You'll have to pay it again in a second when we get to the C phase one, because you're playing it now for this rift card.
Yeah.
Here, and then you'll play it again.
I'm gonna lose 9 points. No, 6 points.
Well, if you take 5 resources.
Oh no! I got rid of the corruption. That's gonna be way better.
Yeah.
I will take the 5 resources. Of 1 type, right?
Anytime.
Any type. I'm taking gold then.
You can take them in any combination as well. You could take 3 of something, 2 of something, or something.
Oh, can you? But I'll take it in gold because I can spend on anything.
Okay.
No more catastrophes now. That's it. We're out.
Yeah.
I got one more.
That one was.
Oh no, you can do one more.
If you do one more, but I didn't expect to have to do that one, but we got unlucky.
It's adding 20 points to their score, isn't it? Yeah.
It's mostly irritating how close it was to deal with it next cycle, but I don't want you to lose a sector.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, man. We're just
good.
gonna have to work harder, right?
It's all good.
I say we. I mean
the
me.
tide will turn. I don't think we'll get even that many points on our agendas in a second, but we'll turn the tide cycle too.
Yeah. Let's see what happens.
I'm quite happily going into it with a couple of agendas. We're going to beat them up. All right then.
Okay.
So we're into finally doing the scoring and evaluation phase of cycle 1. So we do C1 first. So they will attack us. They actually can't attack me because there's nobody on the sectors adjacent to me to hit me until this rift opens. But I still have to pay the blue track, which is 1 of each. So it'll be 1, 2, 3. So you both basically have to do the void, play the blue.
Yeah, attacking me for 4.
For 4?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's all right. I can defend it. There's
Yeah,
3 hits for each one of these.
Yeah.
So
yeah, they can. So here they can only actually hit you for 3. So here they can hit you for 4 because they've got 3 available.
I'm
here
pretty
and 2
shored
available
up,
here.
so I do not mind.
Yep. So they're going to come into this sector for 4.
2 from this one.
So the first one will come. They'll basically come this sector. This sector will come first, and because it's got 4 fleet power and this one's only got 3. But actually, the second one will come from this sector because it still has 3, but it's a lower population on the rules because Rifts are class as 7. And the third one will come here.
And then the last one's coming from here, right?
So the only thing that's left in this sector now is the
before everything happens because of my sector defense.
And then you shoot first because it's a 3.
And then I shoot first.
Lovely. 4 cubes dead for nothing. Well, not for nothing.
Beauty.
But they tried. They just failed.
They did try. Yeah.
Wearing them down.
Yeah. Good. That's made this Mirage very easy to take.
Yes, it has. When you said to put it there, I was like, wait a second. Once they attack him, that is very easy.
I've got these 2 here, right?
So so you'll take 1 from each sector.
So
one die and 1 from this sector. 1 dies to the sector offense, and then you'll attack first. Easy done. Lovely. Well, what I will say is there's a lot more cubes here in the middle than there was at the start of the game.
Yeah. We've done
However, a bunch of those are about to go back on Rift, so but that's fine. Though. We won't be any worse at the start of Cycle 2, and we're strong.
No.
I've got to lose 3
I might play Conquest as my first card next turn. So.
Lovely. Okay, so then we have to pay our upkeep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I think that is...
Which one's
5, which is our
2, 6.
Oh, no, 6 is it?
And 6.
How annoying.
Should have taken that.
But I gain a VP for each 2 I'm satisfied with. So I gain 3 VP.
I didn't even look at what the cycle benefit was.
I looked at it, but if I'm honest, I wasn't too focused.
Remove
on...
corruption if I have 6 or more fleet power.
Oh, cool. I can move corruption.
So I don't do that.
Yeah, or remove.
Remove and move, right?
Yeah, remove.
Remove 1.
2 credits or a trade token. I will take a trade token.
So I'm doing the top one.
And
so
I get to move 1.
You can do the bottom one, JP.
Yeah, I'm getting a trade token.
Yeah.
And I think I'll take a bounty.
Worth me moving 1.
Yeah,
bounty. So what we got here?
Well, wait a second.
Do food. Why not?
Yeah, actually, I mean, it's worth me moving 1 to score any agendas. Thanks, well, I still score that one anyway.
Me moving 1. I'm scoring my agenda there anyway.
Mine doesn't change anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm happy. I've just removed 1 from my board. I have 8 fleet power, so 6 plus easy. Okay. So you've all paid your upkeep and you've done the cycle card. So it's now agendas.
Now do agendas.
Yep.
So I've put, if you want to use the, I've put you some little thingies here so you can see what just to track what they are, and it's easier for the viewers to.
Oh right, yeah. Cool.
I'll just put you a bunch of.
This one.
If I'm honest, I've moved mine to the side just because there's not much room below it. Because my hand will cover it, but you can put them where you want to put them.
4 for the left side of this one.
So 3.
And that gives me 9.
5.
6, 9.
Not good.
That's 11.
13.
Okay.
And this one's just giving me 6.
All right, and then a 3, so we get another 5.
So 19,
5.
which rounds me up to a nice 40.
Just realised yet another thing I forgot. I forgot to take a reclaim token on salvage scanners when I took that sector. Not that I've changed anything. Not really.
So fleet power uncorrupted, and that's the problem.
That's
That is the problem.
non-equal. So I actually need to get surveillance stellar exchanges for scoring some more points to put these two down.
And you will unflip any Psionic agendas. I think I'm the only one. Yeah, I'm the only one who has one. But this is when you unflip Psionic agendas, so you can reflip them each cycle, basically.
Well, I wanted one, but it's the corruption that's been sitting there, so I didn't want to take another corruption.
Yeah.
I need to get one though because of my abilities to suppress.
The thing for you is you can take if you get the innovation one, you get rid of a corruption on the sector, you gain a corruption. It balances out pretty quick.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, that would.
But you can't play innovation till cycle 2, so that
Yeah. I couldn't have done it yet.
Wasn't really relevant before now.
I actually like the ability. The ability's cool because it's just going to cleanse everything, which is exactly.
It's basically the same as this tech.
Yeah.
If you look.
Yeah. So it will make you load stronger.
All right. Okay. Let's see where we go. Fine. Cool. Cycle 1 done. Whew.
Yeah.
That was the most intense cycle 1 of any game of Voidfall.
Good fun. Good fun. Loved it.
All right then. So hopefully that was easy to follow for the viewers, because I've kept forgetting things. And
I just dropped that off the table. Where did those cards go?
What card was
I love TTS. It's fun.
Where did they go?
Where did what? I don't know what you're looking for.
They've gone into space, Davey.
Oh, is it
your
own cards?
Yeah. I picked them all up and tried to drag them to the bottom, but I need to drag them to the left, like into my hand.
Are they hiding underneath anything in your hand?
No, it made like a weird sound and they just disappeared. Wait, are these them?
Oh, that's them.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
So just hover over that deck and press 7. If you just drop them somewhere, then just press 7, they'll go into your hand, because that's how many cards are there.
Ah, nice.
Okay. So then this card gets... We're doing the kind of cleanup for cycle. So we remove the previous joint card, remove the thing so we're allowed to get text. We remove this. So we're following now the A kind of portion of the game. So we recycle the cards. We also have to rebuild the deck up here. So we get a 1-1. We get a 2 and a 1-2. A 3, and this is very much fun. 2 2-2s. So we get a whole lot of agenda 2s. 2 more of these Rift reinforcement alert cards. Then it gets shuffled, and then we place the Rift card on top of that. So now it's a very full deck once again. On top of that, we get a because we're playing on a hard difficulty, we get a Harbinger on the red track.
Yeah.
And they will produce a Corvette on every shipyard where they are able to.
Yeah.
So you get 1 here. 1 here.
1 over here.
1 up here.
Done this one.
1 up here. Where did you say which one did you do? You've done this one, okay? Yeah.
Yeah.
1 here, right?
1 here. No, there's no shipyard there.
Oh, shipyard.
Where have they got a shipyard?
Yep.
So I believe I've done them all apart from the one here that Davey did.
Yeah.
Okay. So then that cycle is set up. So we've done a 0, correct? Yeah. So A1 we lose a trade token. Actually, I didn't continue to add the 3 here. We got 3 new cards. Oh, brilliant! We got politics. Politics is exactly what I wanted. In fact, we got amazing. We've got 3 cards that can get rid of Harbingers.
Amazing.
Nice.
That's brilliant, because the one on the board, the one that's on the track already, and we can actually take this one quite quickly.
That's
and
very
go
good. There we go. We needed a bit of luck after.
Politics is the one I especially wanted. My bottom action, because I have so many sectors I can throw away. So many sector defenses. Once my front line advances, I don't care about them.
Fine. See what happens. Well, it's the turn order. So I suppose it's on score, right?
Me first.
No,
lowest first.
We get to choose.
Oh, of course it's co-op. Yeah.
It's not. We don't.
I don't mind.
We just choose as a group. We don't have to do anything else. It's not. It's not PvP rules.
No.
So we've thrown away the trade token. We've done that. Yeah, I think we've done everything. Yeah, we just select the turn order. I'm quite happy as it is, I guess.
Yeah, just keep it the same. It's makes sense.
Fine.
Saves us getting confused.
Really need to get to a lot of track movements this cycle. That went really poorly last cycle.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't mind picking up Psywave resonators this turn.
Yeah,
it's fine by me, mate.
Because I can gain a tech and then play progress to then proc it as well.
If I can get this psionics agenda that's out, that kind of does what it's doing. So I'll be happy with that.
So there's a cool thing I'm going to let you know you can do with Psywave resonators, Davey. Because with the same with any tech. So if you play progress and you've already got the basic tech, you can do what's on the basic tech, upgrade it during that turn that you're playing progress, and then do the upgraded tech as well. You can do it with any tech that procs on a particular agenda. Sorry, a particularly not agenda, particular focus card.
Yeah.
And
so I can do it off
both
the
the
card
basic
and
upgraded tech if you do that, because they're in action in your turn, but then the new action replaces the old action. So you can occasionally do some very nice things with the progress one.
Nice.
Get rid of 2 corruption and 2 fleet power all in one turn. But you already have to have the original one, or be in a position that like you've gained a tech with progress and then you advance on your lowest track with an agenda which gives you the upgraded tech. You can do it all without the tech, but only if you've got a second way to obtain a tech.
Yeah, it's fine.
So that can be cool. But on the upgraded version, you'll see it's over here. You can also do it on innovation. So then the same.
Which I'm playing in. Unfortunately, I'm playing innovation to gain the tech, though.
Yeah. So the other thing you'll notice when you're on innovation is there's no cost attached to it as well. The cost of the 1 science and 1 energy to do the action disappears when it's upgraded. It's
it does. Yeah, I did notice that.
That's nice. So that's one of the new techs for the viewers. The basic version is only on progress and it has a cost attached to it. But you'll notice you gain the cost effectively with the immediate bonus. You gain the energy and science to use it once the first time you use it. That's very much on purpose. And then when you upgrade it, it no longer has a cost and also includes the innovation card. So you get rid of a corruption on a sector, and then from an adjacent sector to where you've removed the corruption, you can get rid of a Voidborn cube if possible. So the rule I will tell you also is you can own that the expanded arsenal ship types, like the Mirage we've got over here, you can only get rid of an expanded arsenal ship type with the mechanism that allows you to get rid of a Voidborn fleet power cube, providing there's no corvettes in that sector. So you have to take the corvettes first.
Corvette first, fine.
So, but if this corvette's gone, you can get rid of that Mirage. Anyway. But if the sector then is abandoned, then obviously it will come back with 2 fleet power anyway. So there's certain times where you wouldn't want to do that. But you can occasionally, if there's a sector with dreadnoughts and destroyers, to start popping all their destroyers before they attack you, because that's, destroyers aren't strong if you attack them, but if they attack you, they're an absolute pain in the Watson.
Yeah.
Okay, so that explains every one of the other texts from the base game. I don't think they need any particular explanation unless someone has anything they want explaining. Then you can get cracking.
Let's get cracking. Let's get it
done.
So
we are starting with alpha being opened. So the alpha is these 2.
Yeah.
So that's probably as good as we can get, because I think we're the ones with me and Davey, the ones with the energy cells and probably a bit more ships in space to deal with this.
Nick, do we do the cycle first? The card?
Oh yeah, we haven't done that. Yeah, we are correct.
No, I'm hoping to get some benefits. Hoping.
Oh, we knew what it was because we got it from Davey looking.
We're not going to get benefits yet. We're putting out.
So we're going to gain. So the current safe havens are up here near the technologies. We have a 4, a 2, and a 2. And now we're going to get an additional 3. Which where did I put them up here somewhere?
Start dealing with these.
So we get an additional safe haven to complete, which I'm going to, I think we put it over here so we didn't forget about it because it's attached to this.
Yep.
And on top of that, we draw a aspect of the Dominion. It's got the iconography needs changing up, but when you play with Incursions, you draw an aspect of the Dominion, not a Fallen House card. That will need to be tooled, is the way I always describe it.
Needs some UX.
So shuffle that and take the top one.
You got some more text,
we'd be redrawing if it was any of the text that we have, or anything that includes our houses, but we don't. None of us have star bases robotics.
Okay.
So basically, if we
More
complete
text.
this, they will get added to the tech pool at the end of this cycle. And we already have
That's
stellar
very good.
exchanges, so Starbases is potentially quite
Starbases
nice.
is nice, yeah.
And what was Starbases and robotics?
Maybe I play this a little bit differently then, actually. Maybe I go for conquest and go on the aggressive.
So I'll quickly summarize that for anybody watching, so that might have not made a huge amount of sense. So this is a brand new cycle card. Now what it says is you draw a safe haven with X amount of spaces based on the players. You just match the number. So we're playing 3 players, so we'll draw a safe haven with 3 spaces, and then place a fallen house or rank incursions and aspect of the Dominion card next to it. The aspect of the Dominion card is this one. So if we complete it, we will get the basic versions of these 2 techs added to the tech pool. And that's what it says on the top kind of section of the right-hand side of the card, which happens at the end of the cycle. That's it. That icon means if that safe haven is completed.
Yeah.
That's what happens. In addition, if you have 8 or more upkeep, you may take a fallen house card to your board if you don't yet have one, which we all do. But you still get to gain a technology either way. So you can, at the end of the cycle, if we really want to aim to do this, because you could potentially basically get a free technology and 4 points just for having 8 paid upkeep, as well as getting new technologies into the game. And especially when Starbases work so well with stellar exchanges, that's pretty good.
Okay.
The other part is we now have to add 1 cube to an adjacent Voidborn sector. That's not really
our choice.
Just realised what the bottom benefit is. I got excited.
I'm going to post mine down here. We'll die very quickly. And after you've placed your adjacent Voidborn cube, you then get to go up on your lowest track, gain a population of a guild. I'm definitely doing my lowest track, which is going to gain me
a psionics agenda. Woo!
I'm gaining a guild.
I'm getting torpedoes. So I'm going
actually, no, I'm going to gain pop.
So I gain 2
Finally.
and this to my home sector.
That
Really need
my
to get some
turn.
regroups. Okay.
Yeah, it changes my first turn as well.
Yeah. Well, it means I can get the psionics in. Oh.
Well, I'm going to focus on conquest so that I can start pushing my pop-up so I can get a 6 here.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't change my first turn. That was always going to be production to regroup so I can actually attack. And I've got the card to place a guild down and produce, because I have no resources. Or very few resources. Time to get a bit more economy and kill them all at the same time. So, okay, we've done that. So now we know that the alpha wormholes are disappearing. So this one will never open again on your side, Davey. We know that these 2 will open cycle 3 because Gamma's the only one left.
Yep.
So these goes. This one is moving out of the way for a second. Putting it back because it will happen again cycle 3. But because it's cycle 2, we now do the middle parts where we get 6 Voidborn fleet power in each rift.
Yeah.
Not 4, but we
There's
get
already 3 here, though, so I'm guessing I'm adding 3.
No,
3
you're adding 6.
Yeah. 3 glory. Lovely.
So this rift is now full.
Oh, okay.
You add if it's open, you add what's that? If it's already open, it reinforces with 6. So
yeah, fine.
But you're dealing with like 3 or 4 ships every time they attack.
I am dealing with
2 skirmishes, and it's fine.
You're just standing there going, "Come on," and they attack you, and you just sort them out without moving.
Are you not entertained? Yeah.
It's bad.
But the other thing that's happened is we've still added another glory 3 to it. So when you do take that sector, you'll get 5 glory effectively. So this sector here, if I'm actually wondering if I'd try and take it and bolster it, because it will get then reinforced effectively. They'll skirmish me for 8. If I own that rift at the start of cycle 3, they'll skirmish me for 8. But I'm sort of thinking if I have 3 sector defenses to hit them for 4 of that 8 and improve torpedoes, theoretically I could bolster that sector to just kill the skirmish of 8. I'll need improved torpedoes to do that, but they are improvable.
I need to improve this area though, because I'm getting hit hard at the moment. Yes,
we do. That is actually a point. I don't think they hit me that hard at the start. So they're going to hit me currently for 3, but only 2 if I get rid of that. But that's a good point. I do need a sector defense here. Production might need to be on my second turn, because I need a sector defense turn. Whereas Stellar Exchange or something.
But we have 6 cards to play.
No, that's all right. I'll just reinforce into it. It's fine. I have torpedoes, so I'll hit them for 2 anyway. Okay. So I think we're set up. Do we have to do anything else? No. So at the end of this cycle, they will activate the red part of the track, the military side, but not the blue side, the economy. But they also have +2 initiative on that. So you have to take that into account. They will. You might not hit first.
Yeah. All right.
But that's that. Okay, so yeah, nothing really changes on my front because I have torpedoes, so I hit them hard anyway. So I'm just going to play production. Actually, the joint productions. I don't really have the trade tokens to make best use of joint production. Well, no, I can't do joint production because the corruption removal and the fleet power movement are separate. Yeah, I don't really want to use joint production. So there's the top action to get rid of a Harbinger is the best part. I don't have a trade token. Yeah, okay. That's an easy decision. So I'm playing production. I think I'm going to do top and bottom and just gain resources from placing a guild and doing that.
You're not doing joint production.
Thing is, I don't have the trade token for the top action. So I waste the Harbinger removal.
Yeah.
I think during the turn, I'm going to try and play politics and... Oh, I can't play prosperity. I don't have prosperity. I'll definitely play politics, though.
I have prosperity, so I can work that out.
Yeah, basically what we really want to do on these 3 cards is get rid of the Harbingers on the 3 actions.
Yeah.
But I can definitely do politics, and by the time I do it, I'll have 3 trade tokens to do it with.
Fair enough.
But I can't do prosperity at all because my unique card augmentation replaces it, so I don't have that card. All right, so we're doing these 2. I'm going to place a food. I'm going to do the agenda first. I'm placing a food guild and producing food. Go here. Then I'm going to spend a food and a credit for the bottom action to remove a corruption. So currently they're hitting me for 3. Gonna ship so far first. I'll get rid of the corruption on my map. They can hit me for... Actually, I don't want... So if they hit me for 3, I will lose a cube. I don't know if I care that much about that. Because they remove an extra cube.
Could do all 3. Makes sense.
I'll get rid of this corruption. I prefer not to lose the cube, but save some more actions later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right. I think I can get rid of the economy crisis card on the right.
So unfortunately, I only actually get 2 extra ships into this because my ships are so far away from the front line. Gonna have to do even. I've just done a regroup. I'm gonna have to do even more of them. I've literally just got 2 to the front line, and that's it. I think I finished my turn. I did not. Oh no, I need to move up on the green track. So again, an agenda. So again, I've got might one already. So that's a progress. I'm playing pro. I want to play these 3. I'll get my innovation. So I'll take a dominance agenda. I'm definitely going to play innovation, or it should be. You've taken that. Yeah, it should be. Take a dominance one. I'm going to take 2 from dominance and see what I get. So this one is a new agenda. This one can be quite interesting on certain maps. It depends how many unique sectors you have with population dice. On this map, it's not particularly good. The reason being is most of the non-standard sectors are asteroid belts. Asteroid belts do not have a population dice.
Yeah.
But basically what the right-hand side of this agenda says is for population in non-standard sectors, that does include your home sector because that's non-standard. But it would also include things like, the megapolis and, another Champalis, all of these things. A unique sector with a population die. And any unique sector with a population die, Genesis sector, etc., you would gain 3 points for every 2 population in those types of sectors. So you can, on certain maps, get this to score crazy points, like 40 plus. But on other maps, like this one, effectively the only 2 sectors this could score from is your home sector and this Dyson ring up here, which has a fixed population die of 2. So on this map, I'll be honest, not doing anything. But on other maps, very, very interesting. So it's a very map dependent agenda, but it can be very interesting at points. So I'm going to take the other one that scores how high my green track is, because that one doesn't do much. Now I've completed my turn, so they will attack with 2 extra initiatives. We'll attack at the same. Oh, I'll still lose a cube anyway. Damn it. We're going to attack at the same time, aren't we? Because they'll come in with 2 and I've got 4. Oh, whatever. It's happening. So not all of them will come. 3 come from the rift. Yeah, all will come from the rift because this one's only got 2 in it. Yeah, they're all going to come from the rift. Oh, no, there's 2 of them, isn't it? Talking nonsense. 2 come from the rift. It's because they have 2 more initiative. So we attack at the same time. They'll kill 1 and I'll kill both of them because I have torpedoes. Okay. Bit irritating to lose a cube, but we'll get it back. Okay, so I've finished my turn. So it's over to you, JP.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do my production, but I think I've got a way. No, if I do that, it's not going to work. I was thinking of looking at doing the joint production, but to do that, unfortunately, would mean I have to choose between green track and produce. And I kind of want to do both of those things, so
yeah,
ignore that then. Fine. So I'll do production, but I have a trade token, so I'm going to do all 3. So I think the first thing I'll do is the green track moves up, get tech. What tech's good? Leaving that for Davey. You want Psywave resonators, I'm assuming still. Stellar exchanges would be fun. Might help me with my reinforcement problem. Yeah. Let's do that one.
You have a question? Has Davey muted himself? I haven't heard him for a while.
Oh yeah, I have muted myself. I'm saying I'm taking that one next turn, and then that one the turn after, because this
you
one
want 2 techs. You want all of the techs.
I'm taking 3 techs theoretically, but I need to defend here, and that's my only way of doing it.
Fine, I'll leave those then. I can take cybernetics and drop a food guild down where that will get rid of the crisis, but I can deal with that next turn anyway. So if the economic crisis isn't going to be a problem for the minute, then
it should be fine.
So I'm thinking trade nexus might be a good.
Yeah.
Get the economy up. Let's do that. Trade nexus. Bing. 4 points.
If you've got a lot of food, this one's good as well. But it depends what your preferred focus and how often you play it. Because that is helping us get towards this.
What's that?
And if you're building an efficiency engine, the safe haven. So we need 6 pop on areas.
Yeah.
Non-corrupted areas.
Yeah, I'm planning to move my green track up as much as I can. For me.
Yeah, I'm happy to take that.
Because if you're producing a load of food and stuff, that it helps with.
Let's do that then.
You've got a good production engine going at the moment, so
yeah. I'll take the points
what does it give you as a benefit as well at the bottom? Oh, a pop or +2 food, which.
So I'm going to produce anyway. Good. So population it is, and possibly where's the card?
Well, this is your closest one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's probably the best one for me to do.
Yeah.
So 4 that notches up that one, and that one. All right.
So you went up on the green track to gain a tech here. Okay.
Yeah. Lovely stuff. And then I will produce.
Nice.
So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 VPs.
Nice.
And then I can do the last one, which is one of them and one of them.
You only get 4 VPs.
4?
Yeah, this one's corrupted.
Ah, yeah. That whole corrupted thing. Well,
Which
so
one?
Oh,
do
wait
the
a second.
bottom
These are
first.
corrupted as well.
So take 2 off.
If you do the bottom first,
Yeah, if you do depends where you want to get rid of the corruption.
I was going to get rid of my corruption on the board. Weaken.
that the corruption on the table though, for like pop wise, gets you more VPs and it gives us ever closer to this over here. But it depends how much you're being attacked for and how much you can defend.
It can only be attacked by 2, most.
So
it's not adjacent so much because the rift's near us.
Yeah.
So I think you're right. I think probably
this one over here is your best one, I think. Right?
This
one's the one I'm losing more points on. So
okay,
fine. Let's get rid of you. So I'll take 2 points back up. There
you go.
Cool.
And you get to redistribute as well, but I don't know if that helps you. It doesn't really.
Nah, not really.
Cool.
So that's that.
Okay.
And then production is not my preferred focus. That's fine. I've got any of those. That's that. Fine. Cool. Get rid of that token. That is me.
Very nice.
Voidborn things happen.
Voidborn.
Yeah.
Did someone take the trade token back?
No, it's floating here.
So the Voidborn are gonna trigger.
Yeah, so they're gonna attack you for 2 with 2 initiative. The initiative might do.
I'm gonna lose a destroyer, but they'll die.
They won't attack here because they'll just die without you losing anything. So they'll attack into here.
Yeah, they'll get first shot. Unfortunately.
Yeah. So 1 dies and they'll shoot first. Yeah.
Still, I don't mind losing it as long as I keep the sector. Is what it is. Right, I definitely need reinforce.
So you need some. You're a guild great. You need some shipyards.
Yeah, my economy's fine. It's just I need military power.
Mine's the opposite. My shipyards and getting my fleet ships into space is fine. My economy is.
This is why they're shooting first, right?
Sorry.
No.
It's this.
It's to do with this. The alpha room. Yeah.
They get 2 initiative on their attack. They get 2 attack here plus your corruption. I don't have any, so I got attack for 2. He would have been attacked for 3, but there's only 2 available cubes to attack him. You have currently getting attacked for 4. Yeah.
4, yeah.
Actually, no, he would be attacked for 4 because of this. But again, this doesn't really.
There's only 2.
Only 2 could get to him. But
there's Armor get attacked for the whole.
It's the
3 over here, and then. I mean, I can accept 4 anywhere over here. It's this space over here.
This will get attacked for 4.
I'm not worried about them now.
Which is why I wanted that stellar exchanges, right? Because then I can hit for 2 before anything happens.
Yeah.
Cool.
Off you go, mate.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
What was I doing? I was doing transhuman, I think. So I'm going to spend 2 food and 2 credits to do the top one, which I'm going to do reinforcement first, which means I get to go over here. Boosh. I'm going to take stellar exchanges, meaning I get a star base.
Okay. So you've done the top action of reinforcement with a star. Okay.
Top of reinforcement. When I get that, I've also done this.
What is that? Oh, I forgot that. I did that last time, technically.
Doesn't matter, but anyway.
What does that say? No, let's have 3.
Oh, is it agendas, not text?
It's agendas, but actually I've completed it. I forgot about it. I did it last. I slotted an agenda on my last turn. So thank you.
I thought it was text for some reason. It doesn't matter because we did it. I gain a trade token.
It was one of those things that I remembered, like turn 4, cycle 1. Oh, when I
Yeah.
play this card in cycle 2, I'll get rid of it, and then a half an hour
Yeah.
later, that knowledge just disappeared again.
Yeah, exactly. Got a lot to take
I'm having this
on.
weird thing, but I don't think my own turns are that good at times because I'm trying to focus on what you guys are doing for the camera on your turns, and I'm just not looking.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's fine.
I'm then gonna spend 2 gold.
Yeah, it's nice.
Go over and do another one of these, and so gained attack. What action? What am I missing? Oh, I get to put a defense down.
Sector defense down as well, yeah.
Boosh.
So you
That's
gain the joy
defended.
token without the bonus from the sector?
Yes, that's what
Okay.
I've done there.
Oh,
Yeah.
this one here, yeah.
Then I'm doing this bottom action, which then I've moved 1 chip over, and then I get to do an action off of the different card. So I did that one. Or is it just not the same action? I can do the same card.
You can do the same card, just not the same action.
Yeah, I
So that's what the equal sign with a line through it on each of those graphics means. Is you can't repeat the same action. And then there's -0 card for the viewers, just to remind. It means that you don't pay the cost of the other action. You'll pay the 4 food, and then you can take the action on the other card without paying whatever that card's cost is. So when you played the reinforcement, you didn't deactivate the feat power because that cost was effectively paid for already.
Yeah. I'm wondering if I do that the other way and do that as my reinforcement, because then I can pay using that, and then the 4 food, I can use a free action to do this, because at the moment I don't have the money to do this. I could do this bottom one, which is move 1 over. And then I need to gain 1 of these tokens, which I actually need for my next. Oh no, I don't need any more. But I could gain an agenda instead. Just need to remember I need to remove a corruption. Or I can gain an agenda and move this corruption off, meaning I could play it. Just move it to the board for the time being. Yeah, I'll do that. Cool. And then I gain an agenda.
Yeah, that's good.
And the agenda I will take. I haven't had a Psionic agenda here. What have we got? What did I want to do next turn? I wanted to do progress next turn. No, I want to do innovation next turn.
That's my plan.
Yeah, innovation is that one.
Out, start causing trouble.
Which
nice.
Does that have 8 corrupted population?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. Yes.
Yeah, as I say, it's an agenda that scores well
it's a
one, but you don't really
specific thing.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
I'm leaving all my sectors as they are.
Yeah.
But saying that, there's not many of my agendas that care about. Well, there is one. Cares about.
There will be as the game goes on.
Yeah.
It's a weird one. Like cycle 1, you'll probably get like 10 points out of it, which for a cycle 1 agenda's okay.
Yeah.
Cycle 2, I've never really got it to score that well because you're normally getting enough resources to do what you need to do, but you don't really have a stockpile cycle 2. And then cycle 3, you can get the right-hand side to score very well, but you don't want the left-hand side because it will mean all your other agendas score nothing.
Yeah.
It is a particular agenda, but you can do interesting things with it on occasion. Yeah, with a very good economy, you can probably get 28, 30 points from it in cycle 3, just on the right-hand side alone.
Yeah,
but you have to have a very, very good economy.
Take that one.
I don't normally play the game to get a very good economy, if you've probably worked it out, JP. I like killing things.
Yeah, it's more fun, just
shooty. So this is a prosperity agenda. You get to upgrade a glory token and then place a guild outside of the usual guild spaces. So it's a bit like a mini arcships. But you have a limit that you can only do that in once per sector.
Yeah, fine. And then when I play a guild, I gain 2 of the matching
you do for
resources for cybernetics. And then if I also then playing that, I'm placing guilds from it as well. So and then I get to produce. So it's very nice. I get to play 3 guilds in 1 turn and get a load of stuff from it. So
wowza.
Lovely.
Yeah, nice little combo there.
Lovely stuff.
Lovely.
Yeah.
That's me.
It's gonna be you.
Okay. So now they're gonna attack you for 3. You've only got 1 corruption on your map now. So they can hit you here for 3. You can hit into this sector for 4, which they'll be able to hit here for more because this rift hasn't lost. It's got 9 in it already. So they will definitely attack here. They can hit here for 1, here for 4, and here for 9.
Yep.
1 from this sector and 8 from here. So we real easy. They'll all come from the rift, all 3. They can't actually do damage anywhere now because they would lose 3 here to the sector defense.
Yeah.
This combination with your energy cells.
Yeah.
Everywhere is defended for the set. Yeah, it's easy. So they'll just come from this rift. They can't do damage anywhere, and all 3 will.
Yeah. I've turtled up.
I mean, honestly, that's how to play Incursions. Move forward, bolster sector. Move forward, bolster sector.
Yeah.
You want the main way to do damage to them is to do damage when they attack.
Yeah.
And they're a bit like a zombie wave infestation. They're just going to mindlessly throw stuff at it because they're hoping that at some point you break somehow.
Yeah.
You know, that I can't remember the name of the movie where they're trying to climb that wall and they're just throwing endless waves of zombies that are just getting shot down.
World War Z.
Brad Pitt.
That's it. Yeah, that World War Z. You knew exactly what it was.
World War Z, yeah.
Yeah.
It's that
Shambling.
sort of mindset.
Yeah.
But as we've seen up here, you are slowly bleeding out forces, so occasionally it works. And then if over here, it's just not working.
Yeah.
And over here, they made me remove 1, to be fair. So anyway, that's that round completed. Let's move on.
Yeah.
So alpha thing's complete. We'll gain a card here. Oh, look, whoa.
A 1. Hooray!
So this is the 1 that was carried over from Cycle 1. So in Cycle 1, we got all the harder ones. We got the easy one was carried over to Cycle 2. And here we get a break, maybe. So what's this? Have 4 science guilds or food guilds down. What we got? I'm instantly.
I've got 4 science, I think.
Well, it's and or.
I will.
I will.
Oh, yeah.
It's
I will have.
I've already got.
I've got it. I've
already got 4 instantly pure. These 2 sectors have 4 pure between them.
Yeah, it's easy to do.
So does that mean tick then?
The weird thing is I've actually got 3. I've got 2 food and a science. So
yeah.
But it's the active player that can trigger it, right?
Yeah. So I should also point out for the purpose of people watching, the orange part, and for you two actually maybe, but the orange part of a card is not active until it goes onto the crisis board.
Yeah.
So it's not active until it enters the crisis board at the end of the player's turn. So if I was to do, something and the orange part would be a negative, it's not until that happens. Anyway, I think actually I'll get rid of it on my turn because I was planning to play progress and
fine and dandy.
It's all good.
I want to get. So, what's you two were talking about text? What did you actually decide? Because I'm mostly going to get text that you're.
I'm going to get the upgraded destroyers, I think, just because it will disappear if I don't.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind this sidewave resonator just because I can do it. There's a nice combo for me there, but there's also next turn I'm not doing that. I'm actually going to do the joint prosperity because I'm going to play prosperity agenda with that. And I'm gaining 3 guilds, so I can remove a guild anyway.
Okay. Yeah, I just didn't want to do anything that was. So I'm going to get torpedoes, but towards the end of the cycle because at the moment it's a waste of deploying the immediate bonus that all of my fleet powers in play. I might as well get some of it killed and then redeploy. Hyper. So you're going to go for upgraded sideways destroyers, sideways resonators. Davey, you're going to do destroyers over on JP. I'll do torpedoes. I mean, I can potentially go hyperdrive and get enough tech acquisitions. 1, I only need 3. I can probably get that if no one wants it. Yeah, okay. I'll just look. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to play progress with an agenda. Yeah, that catastrophe you took at the end of Cycle 2 has made the start of Cycle 3 much easier for me. It wasn't that bad. So we're going to do the top of progress and the middle of progress, easy as that. Top of progress gives me a science. Oh, actually, they need to be pure. That's a problem. It won't be complete on my turn. I'll have the guilds, but they won't be pure.
Mine will be pure, I think, right? Oh no, I've moved that thing out.
No, yours are pure here.
Yeah.
Just these 2 sectors has done it. Yeah, so. Yeah. Yeah. So I'll put that up.
I need to do production at some point. That's my biggest thing.
Am I going to get another agenda? Or do I want a guild? Mine getting stats. Really need to get population. Take it for my agenda scoring. So I'll do that. It's okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I will. I'll come back to that. So anyway, I'm going to gain hyperdrive. I'm going to see what bounty tokens I get, see if that changes anything. I'll draw 3 bounty tokens. I get 4 points. Just a bunch of resources. So I get a blue on that. Okay. And then I will go up on my lowest track. I have my agenda for my next turn. Need an agenda for that. Might change that and play. Yeah, I think I could take a conquest agenda, a sport agenda for conquest. Playing that. That gives me a. I can take that corruption.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'm happy with that. Actually, I do get agenda here. No, I'll take a guild. Okay, I'm taking a food guild and a final decision. Let's get cracking. Taking too long. Your turn. I just need to decide if I want to keep this or this.
Did you deal with the crisis?
No, because it's uncorrupted. It's not corrupted. I have 3 guilds. I have the 4 guilds, but one there 2 of them are corrupted. I just realised. So
yeah.
I think it goes automatically on Davy's turn.
Yeah.
So it's not worth changing my turn to get rid of something he's just getting rid of, basically.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okie dokie. So, level 1, yeah?
Maybe 60. Yeah, I think I was going to score more this cycle at least.
Flippery, right. When we level up a glory token to 5, or we let a skirmish happen, which is probably what's going to happen, and the Voidborn then regroup 3 times.
Well, the skirmish is easy for you. They hit you 1 here, down here, because it's the only available cube.
Exactly.
So that's fine.
So that's what's going to happen. So who cares? All right, let's play innovation. I will do the research first. 2 food, 2 produce credits and science, and then I get 1, 2, 3 points because that one is corrupted. Right, then I will invent the enhanced destroyers.
Okay.
Another 6 points. And that will allow me to power up.
Yeah. So now you get the approach damage when you attack with them as well.
Oh, yeah. So that's that done. And then the crisis pro. So.
Oh, you've done your turn already. That was rapid.
Yeah, I had it planned. It'll be this one here then, down the bottom.
Yeah,
it's the only one that can actually move. So that'll go.
It doesn't matter where they attack, it dies. So there's no point working it out.
No.
In the tiebreakers, it dies. And then they'll do a regroup 3 towards you.
Okay, so how does that work?
So they can't regroup into this one. There's nowhere for it to come from, so it's going to be up here.
Yeah.
So the first one, basically the rift. Well, the rift will be not prioritized because they're going to lower pup first.
Yeah.
So they'll go from higher pup to lower pup. So 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Done.
Nice.
So it does make this now have things adjacent to it. So you'll probably need to look at
sort that out.
This one.
Yeah.
Cool.
Done. You'll go.
So did you remember to play this? I thought you would.
No.
Cool.
And this. And I could play this.
You can only play one agenda in a turn.
That's fine. I don't want to do that one anyway.
Okay.
Not yet, anyway.
Okay.
So yes, there. I did not remember to play this. That goes here. Does that mean instantly I can reduce? Yeah.
So you can get rid of you can basically just get rid of this corruption.
Because that's the only option I have. It's good.
Yes. However,
what's the other thing?
It does give you a weird option I've just realised. We can roll this back slightly if you want.
Because I can remove.
You could have removed the thing here, which would have closed the rift. It'd flip over to another sector, and then it would have been reinforced afterwards because it had one fleet power.
What's the bonus of it closing?
Yeah, you get the bonus there. They remove a corruption 5 resources.
Oh yeah, well.
Everyone or no?
Yeah, everyone.
Yeah, then do that.
Let's roll. Yes. Let's roll back because let you finish your turn. So.
You're right. That should have happened first before.
The cubes came from these sectors, right? So we'll roll that back. So this is how it was.
Yeah.
So if you take this out, it'll effectively become an abandoned sector, but you've closed it.
Yeah.
The rift is empty, so that's how the rules work. You've closed this sector.
Oh, I thought I had to go in.
No. You close this. It's empty. The rule is you have to empty your sector. It's still going to reopen. Here's another talk. Let's not
but that's fine.
Under abandonment rules, it comes back. It will then get reinforced by 2 things from the supply. That still happens the same as in co-op or in PvP. But you successfully closed it, so we all get to get rid of a corruption and get 5 resources. I think actually that makes my turns very easy to take the resources.
That's sorted my issue out.
You're welcome, boys.
Yeah, you did good.
I think I will take the corruption off because I struggle with it. Cool. And when can I flip this thing over to do it again? Instantly?
Psionics?
Sorry. No. It has to be on a future turn. It has to be slotted on your board to be able to do it. And you don't slot it till the end of your turn. So you can never
on a future turn.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter when. It doesn't then tie.
You can do it any point in your any future turn.
Next turn.
Your first action, last action, whatever you want.
Yeah.
So let's finish the regroup. So they'll come into here. So then both sectors are 2. They'll come into here again because it's 0 pop, 1 pop, and then the last one will come into here. So they'll reinforce in the same pattern, just 1, 1, and then this one here. That was good. You close the rift.
Sounds good.
But that means the bonus, as I was saying, if you can close the rift and then it reopens and you close it again, you get that.
Yeah, I didn't realise that. That's worth doing just for the bonus. We all benefit.
Yeah,
so
we do.
Yeah.
Cool. So I'm going to play an agenda.
So you're playing prosperity, okay? Yeah. Oh, you didn't enjoy one, those.
So where tokens here? So I need a 3 now.
Yeah.
Is it locked? Oh, no, there you
go. No, it's just in the bag. The 3 itself is locked. You're getting them from the bag above it. Yeah, cool.
And then I get to place a guild outside of. This can't be a science guild, so I'm going to put a. That can't be a science guild, or is that just can't?
No. That means gets placed outside of normal sector. So you can place one basically here, floating in space, where you've got a high pop. It just floats, and it's a bit similar to the technology the Arkship technology.
Yeah. And then I'm going to play this joint prosperity with a trade token.
Okay. Let's not
that's
forget.
What I was doing to then do that. Sorry.
I'm just instantly completed this one as well, Davey.
Oh yeah.
I instantly disappeared on your turn.
JP, have you done this one yet? I thought you were doing this one.
Which one?
2 food 2.
Next turn.
Next turn.
Next turn, defo.
Cool. So I'm going to go up once in this track to gain another guild. For this one, it's costing me 2 of those. So someone else can produce and gain 2 something. Oh, yeah, we're going to remember. When I gain a guild, I gain 2 of that resource. So when I gain that gold, I actually gain 2. I've gone up. I've gained another guild. So I'm going to gain another gold guild. I'm going to whack that here to gain another 2 gold.
Wow.
And go up here 3. Gold I could spend for anything at the moment, so it's.
So what are you planning to do with your next turns? Do you need, if you want the resources, you can take them, JP. I can always work resources out. So I'm not first.
I'll happily take them, man.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then I have to remove a guild, so I'm going to remove this science one probably.
No.
I'm gonna
There's only one caveat to that. You have to remove a non-home guild that says on the card.
Oh, I thought that was a home guild. That's fine by me because it's
No.
actually I'm fine with that.
Yeah. That's one.
Yeah. So I'm gonna remove that one.
I'll be honest with you, Davey. The first 5 times I played this game when I was brand new to it, I thought it was. I just didn't even look at the symbol properly and thought it was a non-corrupted guild.
Yeah.
And then eventually looked properly at it and thought, wait a second, that's a home guild. What?
That's different.
And then I'll remove a harbinger, so one of the ones up here, and gain a trade token. And then someone else gets to gain a trade token.
No, it's you or another player gets a trade token, and then you can get rid of a harbinger. So we can just get rid of.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, I'm going to gain a trade token because I just got rid of one.
So you got rid of the harbinger on the red track, did you? Okay, that's cool.
And I gain 2 resources, so I'm going to gain 2 food.
Cool.
And then I'm doing the bottom one, which is take 1 back, and then I gain either an agenda or an emplacement. So there, symbol, yeah. And then I will gain an agenda card, and someone else can gain. Oh, my Sonic's in the wrong spot. And then someone else can gain.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a stellar exchange. That would help.
Yeah, there you go.
For a
Take
trade.
the stellar
If I'm honest, only for the trade token. If you want one up here to bolster your defenses, just put one up there. Because you need shipyard.
An
If you want a
installation?
shipyard, take a shipyard. It's fine. I can deal with.
Yeah, an installation. I'm gaining an agenda.
Yeah, you can. You need shipyard.
It's the shipyard I need. It's trying to get trying to get deployments out so I can actually reinforce.
Yeah. Go for it. I've got plenty of ships in space.
All right, cool. Thanks, man.
The one I want to do is the one with the corruption on it again. I don't want more corruption. I've got so much. I forgot. No, I'm alright. I can take the corruption.
Change my mind now. What I'm doing? Maybe I'll do that one. Yeah.
Oh, this is for every 2 science guilds, 5 VPs. That's pretty good.
Yeah, the left side means you have to have 2 psionic agendas, so they probably won't do much with that.
No, but the right I can inflate.
So that's also one of the new ones. It's again, it's a bit of a similar one where I find that you can score quite well the early game, but later on you'll end up replacing your extra psionic agendas for agendas that score points.
Yeah. Okay, I'll flip 2 here, see what I get. It's another psionic one.
With certain houses, that one. This one's the one that I've made score huge points, but you need it early game because it means you can't have the credit and science guilds in sectors.
Well, and that's all I've got, right?
Yeah.
So this one's bad for me.
But like the basic 4 houses start with a pink and yellow guild in their outpost. You just need to build 1 food guild there, and if you get it early game and you know you're building towards it, you can get crazy points. Because the left sides have a flip psionic, which is, you want to have that in your psionic side if possible. So
yeah, nice. It's done.
Next round.
But if you get it mid-game and you haven't built your sectors for it, it doesn't do anything. It's a bit. So
I need to do this.
Yes. So what's this one? Regroup 3 and skirmish.
Yeah, I'm fine with doing that. I think.
It's just a skirmish 2 now. So same as last time, they can hit here for 4. I have 4 into here.
But they only hit me for 2, right?
Yeah, I'm talking at the maximum amount because
they'll
attack if they can't do damage, which they can't because you've got so much sector. You get 3 defense everywhere. Then you just have to do it from wherever they have the most adjacent cubes. So it's still going to be here. They got 6. The 6 cubes can attack their maximum 4 here and only 1 here. So
yeah,
it'll be again from this rift. 6 in there. It'll just be take 2 out the rift. They'll die to your sector defenses. No, actually, is the regroup first or second?
Regroup's first.
Okay, then that might change things. I forgot. Yeah, sorry, it's the regroup first. Let's do the regroup first. In my head, it was second. So it probably won't change where they attack though, because they want to get into there first because it's only got 2 ships. So one will go there. Have you guys understanding how the regroup's happening now? Do you think? Let's see if you
Yeah.
let's see if you do work. You can do the regroup, Davey.
It's putting us on the spot now.
Yeah.
So the regroup is coming from. So you said it was the lowest pop into.
Highest pop to lowest pop, but it also mostly work. But it's also going to be adjacent, like from second to adjacent sectors.
Yeah. Okay. So this has got the lowest one at the moment. So then this.
So
what
you'll
this
pick the
pop
target
count as?
sector
0?
first. Yeah, we'll pick the target sector first. So the target sector,
So-
this one has only 2 in it. This has 4.
So let's
and
go
this has
into that
6.
one.
Yeah.
One from there, and then this can't get there, can it? So not this.
Not
one.
without using both regroups.
No. So that's that one regrouped from. So you said
they
this
can go
one.
here. They can go here. They can go.
So one's going to come into here because this has got less than pop than less power than this one. And then it's going to do one more from here.
That's correct.
think.
Yep, that's correct. Yep, completely correct.
And that's it.
Because they could theoretically jump into here, but it takes 2 regroup actions.
Yeah.
So doing it here, they get more things to the front line. So that's why they will choose this, because they can get 2 ships to the front line rather than 1, even though this has less in it. So you did that correct. Oh, cool. Glad that
and then they attack. So they're actually going to attack from this one instead.
So now this says they can attack 6 into here because they've got 5 available here and 1 here. So that's 6.
Yeah.
This is also 6 because it's 5 available here and no, it's 7. This is 5 available here and 2 here. So then it's here still.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. So we just take 2
because
from
they
here.
also got 1 extra thing here. So yeah, they'll both come out of the rift, right? Because it's got so many ships. No, both out the rift.
Oh right.
Because they'll leave it because this one's just got less ships.
Yeah. Cool.
It would only come out of this one before the rift if they had the same amount.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's that done. So you've done this crisis card, and we're on to the round 3. Okay, cycle 2 so far is going quicker than 1, but I think that's I find that quite normal in the incursion. Cycle 1 is a lot to think about. So we're getting our first crisis 3 card.
There we go.
Successfully invade an open rift.
Oh, come on.
How quick I actually don't think we're that far from doing that, These rifts are emptying every time they attack.
I was close. I literally closed one.
No, but you didn't invade it. You closed it.
I could have done.
yeah, you could have. You closed it in a different way, but yeah.
Yeah. I let it close by itself.
So this has got 6 in. Well, I can take this out with upgraded torpedoes, but I need it to, attack me once or twice first. I think, and then it's very attackable. Especially if I did that. Because I have a hyperdrive now, I get to regroup before I attack anyway. So that's once. So I can 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Can't. My ships are so far away though. It's the main reason I want hyperdrive, so I can move them without needing the regroup directly. I can just do it slowly when I'm attacking anyway. Improved hyperdrives might not be a bad shout at some point, just because I'm so far away I can attack quicker. Torpedoes. I can kill that with 5 ships with torpedoes, even. Not the worst. I actually have a salvo damage token. I can make my first attack kill 3 ships. I actually can close this rift with hardly anything removed from it. So I'm not too bothered about getting this card. Yeah, that's fine. So I need to get a trade token to play politics. That's the main thing on the agenda.
Yeah, sounds good.
So politics is my next. So I want politics. We've got 4 more actions. I want politics as the second of them. Innovation is the third of them. I think that order. Temptation. Just need to move up on the Pink check. Trade nexus is a good way to get trade tokens. Augmentation, get swung up on that. Have all of that. I think that's probably the best. Play augmentation and get trade nexus and go up on the pink track. I get 2 trade tokens.
Very nice.
Good.
Nice.
Sounds good. Yeah, we'll do
that. The timing of that successfully close an open rift is
yeah.
it's slightly annoying.
It could have came 1 or 2 rounds later.
Yeah.
But actually,
a turn earlier we did it, right?
No, because that wasn't because it says successfully invade. It wasn't invade.
Okay.
But that would have informed my next action for sure.
Yeah. I don't mind it though. Seriously, once I've got upgraded torpedoes, that dies so quick. Even with 6 power, and it dies so quick. Because I've got a salvo token. My first attack's 3 dead. Next attack's 2 dead.
Yeah. Nice.
They just need to get 2 more fleet power out of it, and it dies in 2 attacks.
Yeah, nice.
I don't lose, and that means I'd only actually lose 2 ships, 1 to the sector defense, 1 to their first attack. If I kill it in 3 volleys, I'd lose 3 ships. It's not the end of the world. No. So anyway, we'll do this. So it's 2 of that, 2 of that, and I remove this fleet power. I've paid for all the actions. I'm doing the middle and bottom. Don't really care about the top too much now. I've got hyperdrive. So we get an agenda and attack. That middle action and augmentation is so crazy. I probably won't play it cycle 3 because I've now filled up all the basic text slots. So that part doesn't do anything anymore. Gain a trade token. I'm going to take a bounty token for the trade token reward. So we get 2 energy. So that is not all of the middle action complete. I need an agenda. I think I could take. Oh, did you take this corruption, Davey? By the way, I thought you had taken one of these.
Oh yeah, that corruption.
I was about to say I don't mind taking that corruption, but then realised
no, it's mine.
But they would have attacked you for 1 more attack, wouldn't they, if you put it in your house?
Oh yeah, that's all right. They only attacked me for 2, so it's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. They'll go. That'd be that one. I was just about to say I don't mind taking that one.
Me having the corruption.
We forgot. Oh no! I didn't want this one. I wanted you to have it. That's irritating. Look at these agendas. That one's perfect for your house.
Oh yeah, that is. Oh no, I scored so much from that one. Oh well, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Where's the agenda I drew? I swear I put. Oh yeah, it is in my hand.
I mean, this one's actually 13 from you already. It's not hard for me to bolster it more. This one's currently, that one, to be fair, once I've got rid of my, it's still better. It's such a good agenda, but I wanted you to have it because there was other ones in the set that I can score okay off, and that one was just perfect for you. But
yeah,
it's got to go through 12 cards for you to get it again now, which is all. Basically.
Yeah, it's not happening.
It's not happening quickly at least. That's irritating. So yeah, then we'll do the bottom part of I've paid for already, so we're going up there. We'll get another trade token. I'm going to take another bounty token for the reward for it. Pink that. Done that one already. And let me get a. So my resources are pretty good now. I think I'm probably good for the whole cycle. Maybe need a bit of science, but yeah. So I'm not worried about this one. We'll close a rift, and we kind of because the bottom part. I don't want corruption, and I'm attacking with a salvo damage. They actually will. I won't do too much. I don't mind it going up there. I want to increase their strength a little bit. All right. If worst comes to worst, and you pull out we get some really bad cards, I can just attack it with losses, right? All I need is upgraded hyperdrives, and I can get loads of fleet power in there and just blast it to hell. So not too worried. Okay, not too fast. Okay, it's your turn, Davey. I'm going to try and make. Oh no, your turn, JP.
Yeah. So level 3 crisis. Yeah.
Yeah.
What we got? Attrition war.
So this one, there's 2 cards in the game that work very differently to the others. The top part is a passive effect that's always in play. Or you get rid of a joint card. Or you, we don't have any joint cards that get rid of them. This cycle, I've just checked the all ones that get rid of Harbingers. Or we recall Fleet Power and add Crisis.
Harbingers.
Oh, it's really bad. It's came on your turn. I could have easily done the bottom part if I had to. Basically, the top part is it stays on the board until we get rid of it with a joint card. And every time you increase population, you pay food. Every time you put down a guild, you pay materials. And every time you put down an installation, you pay energy. So it stacks up pretty irritating.
Yeah, that is really bad for me.
The bottom part says you have to recall a Fleet Power and add a Harbinger adjacent, and then recall an additional Fleet Power. But both
crap.
So,
yeah, don't like that.
Yeah.
The bottom bit to get rid of the card sounds way better, but
yeah, if it came on my turn, I'd easily do it. I've got, or even your turn,
I
Dave,
could
we've
do
both
it
got
as
loads
well.
of ships.
Yeah, the fact that I've got not many is problematic.
My only issue is I've had to play a card to get rid of corruption to do it because most of my sectors need attention.
Every time I try and do something, man, in this game,
Screws
screws me.
on your turn as
I
well,
know.
JP.
It's like, I'm going to do this, then I have something.
Are you about to reinforce though? Because it's at the end
I
of the
wasn't.
turn, remember?
Yeah, but I need Fleet Power out, and I can't seem to do it because every time I try, something.
It's risky. It's risky for the rest of their game because it gives us no leeway. But that's catastrophe ball if you want to. That's horrible.
Yeah, maybe catastrophe then, because that's resource wise. I don't want that going out.
Yeah, it's rubbish.
Plus, it will sit there until cycle 3. We have no way to get rid of it apart from
that's the problem.
The immediate bonus.
I can't handle it. Take it. Be re. Take the catastrophe. Yeah. We've got one more. As if we don't, we're dead. All right. How badly do you want that economic crisis gone?
I'm not.
Are we catastropheing it? Yes, or
you mean this one?
Yeah, yeah, that's it. That one.
You can do it next turn if you prefer. It doesn't matter if it's this turn or.
I can do it whenever. I kind of want to.
The end of the turn. Sorry.
Yeah, kind of think I want to bolster, reinforce, and actually keep the stuff on the damn board. Right. So I'll lose the Fleet Power. I will go up. Actually, hold on. Let's do this smart. Let's rewind a minute. I will spend 2 science to do my mind links because it's that's development. Ignore me. Development. That's why I wanted to do development. Hold on, let me just think. If I do development, I can do that. No, that's fine. We'll do that later. Put that back then. Fine. So lose a Fleet Power. We can put a sector defense in.
Yep.
And then I go up a track. I'll go up this track to get a technology. And the technology shall be. The only good one is Psy. You still have this Psy wave thing. I'm not that bothered by it.
I'm going for Psy wave, yeah.
I mean, 2 people can get the basic copy, but whatever you want to get.
Yeah.
Let me spend 1 to
I will be getting that next turn, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it.
Fine if you want it as well. It's not the end of the world.
It's only because of the points. I could do cybernetics because then that just sorts that thing out. Yeah, let's do that. Cybernetics, deploy guild. If I just do a food guild, then that takes care of the crisis. 1, 2, 3. And that's done that. Then I will spend 2 materials and deploy stuff. 1 up here. 1 in here.
Destroy it.
I need to get some fleet on, and that is that. Can I do anything else? No. The agenda's different. Think. I could do this, but I don't have any corruption to remove, do I? It feels like a waste.
So you might as well wait until you've got some. I think.
Yeah, the power's not really a problem at the minute.
No, because if they're not skirmishing you, you don't need to flip it for that part.
Let's wait. Done.
Okay.
I'm a catastrophe, right?
Yeah, I think we're risk. I think that's horrible. So we're in a position where we need to. I think we're getting a good control of the board a bit, though. But we are in a position where we are done on catastrophes. So you get to get rid of a corruption or 5 resources. I think this time I'm actually going to do a corruption. I have a lot on the board. 1, 2, 3.
What does it max out at? Resource wise, 15, isn't it?
Yes, 15 of any. Okay. Did a bit of house cleaning. Okay, so yeah,
This
your
one's
turn. Yeah, you've dealt with that as well, nice.
Yeah, it's done.
The nice thing about that
all
is
good.
When these piles reshuffle and any of these come back out that you've already put time to deal with, you just wait for that player's turn and they go straight away.
Okay.
So.
All right. There we go.
If I've done my maths correct on this, I think I just get to basically attack, and I'm going to do a lot of attacking, at least 2 the rest of this cycle, depending on where they reinforce or whatnot. I could get this one down fairly quickly, but the 2 harbingers I want to get rid of them off the board first. But this one's easy. This one fairly soon. Go up the middle if I need to. It's good. All right, so it's your turn, Davey. It's when you're ready.
Ooh.
3 push. Okay. 3 pure sectors with 2 different ship powers present is what that means. Again, the symbology will be Ian O'Toole and be better. But that's what it means. Or it will just be said in words. There's space for that too.
Wait, ship powers, as in like the amount of ships, or
no, ship types. So
yeah,
at the moment, the only person who can do that is
JP.
our friend, Mr. JP.
But I can be attacked, right, with a destroyer as well.
You can if you need to be. You just lose 1 cube for it and kill everything and win. So
yeah,
because you'll lose a cube because of the approach damage the destroyer will do.
Yeah.
So what's this? So why can't I do this? 3
potentially.
sectors.
Potentially. It's basically have 3 sectors with 2 different ship types present, but at the moment you're the only person with a technology that has a different ship type. We only have.
I see. So. Yeah, I haven't got it, but yeah, if I move a Corvette up.
Reinforcement with my agenda card as well. So the agenda, I get to move one of these over, and I get to place an emplacement down, which I'm going to place Starbase here, which means I get a trade token. Benefit. I will be playing this with a trade token as well.
Okay.
So I get to move 1 back to go up and place sector defense. So I'm going to go up this one to gain a trade token with the benefit. And then I get to place down a sector defense, and I'm placing it in there just for the VPs.
Nice.
Then I get to spend 2 and reinforce 2. Oh, I forgot about that bit. The fact that cost me that. Do I actually want to play? Do I want to bother reinforcing? Oh, I have to play trade tokens and gaining 1. Unless I went up there instead, but I'm not really that bothered about getting rid of corruption at the moment. I could get rid of it on the board for scoring. Yeah, you know what? I won't gain a trade token, and I won't spend the trade token.
Okay. Put that one back out. Yep.
Yeah. Cool.
You're doing top and bottom.
Because I'm going to do the top and bottom. Yeah. It doesn't seem efficient for me to do it any other way.
So you're moving up this one.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Getting to gold, and I'm going to remove corruption from this sector here.
Mm-hmm.
For VPs. And then I get to place down after spending 1. I get to place and then redistribute. But what about redistributing? There's another sector defense. So guessing here.
Mm-hmm.
Over here. No, here's good. It's good. I can actually, I could redistribute ships now. Then, so I could put a ship over here.
Yep.
But then I'm not getting the VPs for having 3 different areas with 2 fleet power.
Yeah.
But I'm going to lose a ship anyway, am I?
Wait, which one? Oh, this one here. Another. You'll lose your ship when they attack you. They will currently attack. I mean, if you left one ship here, you don't want to do that because they can kill the sector.
Yeah.
Because if they come in there and kill one ship automatically, then these sector defenses mean nothing. Be a draw and you'll lose them. Keeping 2 in every sector is good because they can't make you lose a sector, basically.
Yeah, fine. Cool. That's done. And then.
So how much are they attack? Actually, you do probably. There's probably one other thing to consider is can you accept an attack with a destroyer for a lot of thingies? Because you got rid of a corruption, right?
Yeah.
They're currently hitting you for 4.
Yeah.
Plus a destroyer if you take that attack.
Whereas if I could get rid of the corruption from my board.
So that would be 3. And that'd be fine because you would what would happen there? They would kill 1 on approach, then they would lose 3, but they'd still have 1 left, right? So there'd be a 1-on-1. So even that's not good enough, is it?
No.
Oh no, it's 4. It's 4. It's 4. You have 4 attack because you have that is fine with energy cells. So they would lose. You would lose 1 ship and they'd lose all 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
But 5 is a problem because there would be 4 plus the destroyer.
Sector. So it's still 4 if I put this one over here.
Yeah, but they've got 1. No, because there's enough ships here that they can hit you for 5, and you would lose.
Would that be 5? Wouldn't it? 1, 2.
Yeah, because it'd be 4 plus that destroyer, the card that's on here.
Yeah. That's what you said.
So I just wanted to. So it's probably best, I think, to do it that way. Plus, it means you've now got the ability to move your blue track if you want to.
Has my tabletop crashed? You guys still hear me?
I can hear you. You're moving a lot of corruption out of a bag, but
yeah, I just disconnected from tabletop for 2 seconds.
Okay. TTS. It's coming back.
It's the Wi-Fi in my house is awful.
I'm just gonna save the game. I'm just gonna save the game in case tabletop's doing anything funky. Because normally, when one person disconnects in this game, if it's not their issue, their server's about to drop.
We'll make it work.
Okay, so
should be connecting back in.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, I can see you've got
load in.
Well, I heard the little boop noise.
Nice.
Oh, that's very good, because you're dealing with a lot of.
So what attacked me?
I haven't. We're waiting for you to get back. So we've got 3 here. Nice. So 2 available here, 2 available here, 1 here, 5.
Probably the middle, yeah.
So they're going to come in here. That's where they can hit with the most things.
Cool.
I'm
going to lose 1 from the destroyer.
You're going to lose 1 from the destroyer plus 3 corvettes will attack. The 3, but you attack for 4 back because you have all of this plus energy cells. So it's going to be 3, and there'll be an additional 1. So it'll be a whole model of 3 and then 1. So that means I can close this rift instantly. There's nothing stopping that now. It's emptied. So that's also a very good thing. We can get rid of this card for closing a rift straight away.
Nice.
So you got rid of this. So we catastrophe 1 of the level 3s, and this level 3 we can get rid of very quick. And then I only need to attack I just need to basically keep attacking for reclaim tokens, and I'll get rid of this one as well.
It's corruption everywhere. I'm guessing that was me.
Yeah, when you were trying to, you were disconnecting, you were pulling things out of a bag, and they were just sort of floating. Yeah, that's funny. All right, so next round, we've got the threes gone. So that's half of cycle 2 gone. We've now got a 1-2.
1-2.
What did I play as well? I was going to spend a food to up my pop as well. I think that was
I can deviate. What's everybody else like?
I got that tag.
Me and you are both close to this one. So this one here is have a new one that says have all 3 tracks.
I'm going to do that
tier 1 pure.
retrospectively.
That was easy to do at some point. Produce credits. I can do that one right now.
I'll do that.
I need to when playing innovation. I can't do both at the same time, irritatingly. It's one or the other. Which do I prefer? I can basically, there's the 2 cards that have popped up. I can deal with one or the other, but not both. So I can either play innovation and deal with the credit producing one, or I can play politics and move up on the blue track and deal with that one. I'm not that fussed which way around it is. I'll be honest, it's going to be the other one the next turn. So I don't care which order I play these 2 cards. I've got the agenda ready. I've got the trade tokens ready. It's
okay.
We good either way. So which one? They've both gone the blue track. It makes no odds or ends, really, does it? I'll do the politics one. That's what I was planning to do first. I'll do innovation next time. So we're doing the joint politics with the trade token. And I'm going to close this here rift.
Do it.
So
we get goodies again, don't we, for that?
Yeah, we do. We get cookies. I like cookies. Yes.
That'll be resources then. Thank you.
Let me get rid of corruption. Oh, actually, if I do resources, that's 2 safe. That's a double.
Double production for the safe haven, yeah. That's what I'm trying to work. I'm trying to work it as well.
I can do 2 safe havens next turn, I think.
Oh,
yeah. Well, I'm going to do the C one where you get 6 pop and 3 guilds. That's going to happen end of this cycle for me.
Not next turn, turn after. So I only get 1 safe haven next turn, another safe haven the turn after.
Lovely. I'm liking this. I might get 1 done in the entire cycle, so you're great. So I'm going to do this bottom part first. We're going to get rid of this shipyard, just destroying that to.
Of course, we want to do the one under the.
I'm doing a double overproduce next turn. I'm getting an advance.
1, 2, 1, 2. You've got no corruption at all, do you, JP? So you've got
I'm all right. I'm doing all right now.
3 Davey in total between.
I think I'm over the hump.
Oh no, 4.
I think I've got over the.
You can do it, Davey. I've only got 2 corruption. So you can get rid of a corruption on the sector.
Oh, nice. Yeah, well, this one.
Make it pure. Cleanse.
And then I will get rid of the Harbinger, which will be from this sector next to me. Get that ready, prime for the taking. Okay, and then we will do. In fact, let's keep this thing. You can have a trade token, JP. I'm not even going to give you the options. Davey's got 2. You can have 1.
Yeah, I don't.
I'd love one. Thank you very much.
So it's 2 of this and 1 of this.
2 science, 2 creditos.
And I get to move. I get to regroup 5, which will be here. Guess start moving 1 of these across as well. Okay, then with 2. Actually, can I attack that straight away? I need to inflate it. I'll attack the rift next time. I just realised I need to take 2 in 1 dies. We shoot. Yeah, I need the extra ship. I don't having paid hyperdrives yet. If I got me with innovation first, I could attack it now. But it's fine. I want to get rid of the other thing, so I'll just attack this one just to get the reclaim token.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm bothered. Question on the asteroid field, Nick.
Yes.
It's invadable, right?
Yeah, you can invade it.
No, as in from the Voidborn, because it can't be corrupted. Or is that?
So they can, once you've taken it, they can't come back into it. They can't skirmish into it or anything.
Correct.
The rules on any sector that
banking on
is
that.
normally Voidborn.
Yeah. It's the same as your home.
Can't get into it. They can start in it on Incursions. They still can't start in it in PvP and co-op, but they can start in it in Incursions.
I'm having
once you've removed them, they're out.
It's mine.
Then that comes back into play. So
well, the reason is it's got a wonderful ability is when you play
yes,
whatever.
It's good for someone who doesn't have many shipyards.
Yeah, development. Yeah, you get to deploy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
Don't think it's this one, but there is I think it's one of the new co-op maps has like almost like a spine of wormholes and asteroid belts on it, and it's very nice to play with certain people who have like unique development cards. I just take all the asteroid belts and I don't need shipyards. We just play development, but I think I've had like 3 on the 4-player map once, and was just like development 6 into play. It's brilliant.
Which one have you closed? Sorry.
No, I'm going to close this next turn. Actually, I just realised I don't have. I needed upgrade hyperdrives, which I get with when I play Innovation, not Joint Politics.
So I need to put the corruption. Sorry, I need to put the.
No, the corruption I gave you from the Joint Politics.
Oh, okay.
The corruption here was from Joint Politics. It was the bottom action. You good on that? So we're attacking into here. I'm going with 3 ships into this one.
I'm not doing safe haven then. It's annoying. Okay.
So
needed those
that's a
resources.
corrupted one.
I'm definitely putting 1 in the safe haven. So if you're doing at least 1 by the end of the cycle,
I will be doing 1. Yeah.
So I'm going in here. I lose 1.
I might get the overproduction if I
shoot
do
first
it right.
and he dies. Okay, so score 5 points. Oh, I can get 1.
Oh, no, there's a way of me doing it. I think I can do it.
You get a pink and yellow, and I gain a reclaim token from salvage scanner. Science Guild. Okay. Good for that agenda. It's uncorrupt, so that gets destroyed. You can no longer be attacked up the backside anymore.
Okay, nice.
Hooray! Safe.
1 step closer to that too. So, and then you get. Did you take your trade token already? You did.
I did, yeah.
And then I'm going to go up the blue track and.
I'm going to say if you let me trade, I know you're not giving me a choice, but if you let me take the trade token, I think I can do the overproduce, but without it, I can't now. That's why we've got the getting those 5 VPs.
Oh, because you need the extra resources.
I need the extra resources.
Oh, you two work that out.
That gives me 2.
That's I don't give you anything, mate.
Gold. I know, mate. Lovely.
You get this. You get this instead, then.
Fair enough.
That's that easy. I'll get the agenda from going up the blue track. We need it for this cycle, so I've got that.
We've got 3 more cards to play, haven't we?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll take another dominance, just in it gives me the option to play temptation if that's what I prefer.
Okay.
4. So there's I quite like this new agenda, D11. So it says that if the left-hand side is have 2 or more sectors that are below 2 population, and then you score 5 points for every 6 pop sector. You can, especially if certain technologies that help you bolster up your population.
JP, take the trade token. I've worked it out.
Okay.
All right.
You're getting the trade token as well, then.
Oh, I get
double
one as well.
Bubble, baby.
No, not as well. Just the other things. It's fine. All right.
Worked it out.
Let's put
I
this
just have to play
back.
progress, which means I'm not benefiting off of the card as such, but it's not the end of the world.
So this one I haven't completed, but I can complete it on my next turn if no one else has done it. But I didn't produce credits. But this one I've got rid of because I went up. I've got all 3 tracks tier 1 or above pure, so that's done. Okay, I don't think I'm going to complete all 3 tracks. Cycle 1 wasn't really good enough on that front, but we'll get 2 done at least in the game.
Okay, so you done, mate?
It's you, JP, yeah.
All right, so
either 1 or 2. I've successfully
take all 3 of progress of innovation focus. So, okay, I'll do that now. Unless I do it now.
I can do innovation next turn if it helps. My next turn is innovation with a trade token. So that changes nothing for me.
After successfully evading and scoring, choose to discard.
Yeah, you discard a +4. The bottom part is you take a skirmish where you would remove a guild if possible.
Not the end of the world.
Then...
The regroup is I could probably do that. I'd lose the glory if I could, but I've only got a 1 and a 3, so
they're currently attacking you for 3. If that's a problem, you can always flip your signing.
I'm gonna flip.
I don't think. Oh, 3 doesn't matter anyway. You've got 2 sector defenses now.
Yeah.
Prep for 2 and you shoot first. Yeah, you'd lose a guild. Yeah. Wherever they attack, you lose a guild, though. You've got them everywhere.
Could probably afford to lose the credit bankers one, to be honest. But although the upkeep would be good. Yeah. Anyway, fine. We'll figure that out. I'm not too worried about those.
Yeah, I'll do that one for free. We don't need to take the cubes and the rifts.
All right. Well, I'll play Temptation, and that allows me to play my agenda. So let's figure out the order. So I think I'm going to do my first, which I'm going to do Annex for 2 of those.
So I'm just going to quickly explain Annex for the audience because it's a new ability and very different than any other ability on this game. So Ocarina have the middle action of their unique salvation card, which replaces politics. You get to remove 3 Voidborn 3 power cubes from an adjacent sector. Mm-hmm. If that removes the Voidborn presence, so they've gone down to 0 or less than 0. Well, obviously you can't, but if you've only got 2 in there, then as long as it's completely eradicated and Voidborn presence from that action, you then get to deploy one of your own fleet power to effectively just yoink the sector. The other icon means you would score the glory token that's in that sector and then discard it. So if it's a big juicy sector with like a glory 4 in it, then you would score that 4, but then you discard it. Mm-hmm. So it's one of those things where the nice thing is you just get to yoink a sector. The not nice thing is it means your future attacks aren't as valuable as they would have been if you had conquered it normally. So there's
a reason.
That sector works.
So if I get these 3 from the asteroid field,
yoinked.
By the way, yoinked. Did I pay the credit? I don't think I paid for half of it. Hold on. Food, but I didn't do that. 1, 2, 3. There we go. No, I did. I paid the credits. I remember. So I can deploy. So now I can deploy a destroyer.
Yeah, into the sector that you conquered.
Oh, straight in. Does it matter about the thingy?
Nope.
Okay.
It's your sector.
Well, that's better. But I was going to invade it with my agenda card, so that's fine. I may have to do something else with that. I can score 1 glory.
Yeah, but then you discard that glory. You don't keep it from the Annex action.
Yeah, that's fine. So that's gone. And
you
that's
put both
safe.
Your pink and yes, completely safe. They can't attack it.
So energy materials goes up 1.
This harbinger that you've now needs to go on one of the tracks.
Yeah. Where do we want that?
Get rid of it. That I'm about to get rid of.
Oh, okay, top 1 then.
That I'm probably about to get rid of, probably on the last action. I think I'll get rid of 1 turn and 1 of the other.
So we get that.
Maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
So. Close at least.
So that's the top action. That's preferred focus.
I can do this one.
Okay. Yeah, if you don't do it, I'll do it anyway. My next action's innovation.
My next action's progress, all 3. So.
Nice, lovely. Then you do it.
So then,
it's always nice
second one,
plans.
Take corruption. Ooh. Oh, that's a shame.
I was just letting you know I'm doing it anyway, so don't deviate your plan if you're not gonna.
No, I'm literally doing. Good. So then my innovation, I can overproduce twice and get a safe haven now.
That to 6. That goes up. Bang, bang, bang. Even better. And I can look at the next cycles. If you want to get those ready, I'll look later. So I can look at the next 2. And then I'm going to flip my psionics card by spending energy in science.
Okay.
So then remove the corruption I've just literally gained on that sector.
Yeah. And you can get rid of an adjacent Voidborn cube What's the other half of the card?
Yay, go away.
Cool.
I could take some of these, or
You
I
can
could.
take any of these sectors, whichever you prefer.
Yeah. What if I take the one with the fleet power?
Basically, if you take the one with the fleet power, it'll go into usual abandonment rules, where all the tokens get discarded from it effectively.
Nah.
It comes back with a bounty token and 2 fleet power. You'd basically get rid of all the top six,
Nah,
but
that's fine.
it's not really. They've only got 1 sector defense.
Probably just let's weaken this for the minute. And that's that done. Now with the Vanguard, remind me. So Vanguard going in. What's the negative about the Vanguard?
So the Vanguard puts the sector you put it into adjacent to all wormholes. So when they skirmish, that has to be considered. The other thing is they get 1 approach absorb in the sector with the Vanguard only, not in any other sector, but where the Vanguard is, they get 1 approach absorb. So you want it in a nice, beefy, well-defended job.
Yeah. Well, the only place that's my sector scoring is for pure fleet power, which is probably here.
The other thing the Vanguard does as a positive is it doubles the scoring of any of your agendas for a sector. So if your sector says, scores for having 3 installations in it, then you would score that twice.
Yeah.
If you have the sector with 3 installations in or something.
But it has to go next to a rift, right?
No, it doesn't have to go anywhere near a rift. That part, it just means you're adjacent to all rifts. So if it's like a wormhole. So that would be adjacent to this rift and that rift at the moment.
Got it.
This rift's probably dead soon, but this rift will reopen, of course, most likely. I'm not sure
same with this one anyway.
But we'll see.
I'm thinking maybe I'll just whack it in for the minute, and I'll work on that. Cool. All right. So I just need to look at these. Let's have a look at these. All right. What do we reckon, guys? So Shining Future or Adapt and Overcome?
So Shining Forza 3i is the cost of each of your preferred actions is now 1 credit instead of the printed cost.
Oh, so if you've got bad credit production.
Well, they're nice. Well, it's also, but look at the cost of your salvation is 5 things. That would just be 1 credit.
Yeah.
The middle of salvation, sorry, in the annex thing. So it can, there's some horrible cost on some preferred cards, which you're like, ooh. The negative is it's only 5 times, but it's basically all about banking guilds. You want a lot of banking guilds.
I like this one because I've got a load of banking guilds, but
then this one's a 6 times card. Better. So 6 times generally you get more action. So this one's also, it's one of the older cards. This one's in the preferred actions and all your focus cards cost an additional energy. So it's not replacing the cost, it's an additional cost. You gain a corruption on your house map or anywhere if it's already full. And you get a reclaim on a Voidborn sector. The scoring conditions,
not great for me.
It's better for me.
The scoring, you probably normally will end up probably with like 60 into 30 points on the right hand side on this card, depending on how you've played.
Yeah. I mean, this means some of my guilds I'll build differently.
I mean, I normally lean towards the 6 times card.
Well, yeah, I mean, but the rest of you are scoring better off that, right? It's only me that scores well off of this one. If it was competitive, I'll be choosing this one.
Yeah. I'm also going to possibly look at the bottom. I'm not exactly sure what my final action is, if I'm honest. I've still yet to work it out.
All right, so then I've got my
I think that's a good choice.
Agenda where I can invade. Actually, I don't know if I want to. Oh, I could just take this. I worry about going into here where the rift was.
It will reopen.
It will reopen. But
you've already closed it, so you've got the benefit of closing it anyway. So.
Yeah. I'm trying to think where the only things I can invade are nothing because I will lose them through sector defenses. But I kind of want the agenda to be slotted, so I might just ignore it.
You can attack it anyway.
I mean, I score 4 points, right? From glory.
Yeah, you score your glory.
And the bounty.
I just thought of something actually.
Yeah. What did destroyers get with the upgraded tech?
Approach damage.
Okay.
So it'd literally go in.
Well.
It'd go in, blow one of those up. I'd have the initiative and kill it.
Yeah.
Either way. So I could go in without it being a problem. So maybe I should just do it and see what happens. Otherwise I'm wasting, because I can deploy now with the asteroid field, so I think it's actually better. Fine, do that. So I get the bounty. So in this case, I might just take the point.
And you score your glory, which is 4 VP, right?
Yeah. So 4 VP for glory. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 2 food. No, let's go for the food. Try and get this 2 overpopulation. Overproduction if we can. Okay. Then that's me. Socket agenda.
Okay.
Have you got? Oh, you've got that as
I've
well.
got a trade
You've got the safe
token. I
haven.
could.
Have you put your safe haven thing out? You got 6 pop on this.
C phase, mate. You do it at the end.
You do it.
Nice. Yeah.
I could do the trade token, and I get basically I could produce twice, but it's not enough. It's not enough. So annoying. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. No, I think I will
Saving that.
save it. Yeah, fine.
Okay. Over to you then, Davey. So
You've done
with
these
cards. Were you taking that one?
No, I haven't done it.
You would lose the sector straight away that you've just gained, but I don't know if you're bothered by that.
Not massively.
On the bright side, you don't lose a guild because they will attack where they do the most damage.
Yeah.
And that's not a sector where they make you lose a guild. It's a sector where they make you lose control of it.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not worried about the sector because it's going to go anyway.
It's going to go anyway, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you can accept that. So they'll attack you here.
Yeah.
With one ship, but then you would attack at the same time, so you'd draw.
Mutual destruction.
Yeah. But that means they'd lose this cube, but then they yet again for the second time this set would be abandoned. And come back with that and a bounty token. So you would lose your one glory token for losing a sector.
Fine. Not bothered about
that. And then they would regroup. Where's the card down here? It's a regroup 4 towards you afterwards. The only place they're regrouping towards is here. They don't care about this because they can't attack it.
Mm-hmm.
It's irrelevant to them. So this is the only Voidborn sector adjacent to you that can attack you now.
And they can't regroup from it.
So here, sorry. This sector, because they've attacked into it. So they're coming down this path into this sector.
Yeah.
Oh, right. So it's going to have to be from over here, right?
Yeah. So that's only got one anyway. That's only got one in it.
Has to be this.
It's literally only here.
Yeah, that's it. So
1, 2.
One will come to here, and that's it. Because it's full.
Yeah.
Easy.
It's a choke point. It's a choke
you've
point.
created a choke. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. The asteroid field is designed to be like that on purpose.
Yeah, nice.
It's quite cool.
It's
I do like
that. Is cool.
Working like that.
Nice.
Working as intended. Right.
Next.
Over to me. So I'm
then
playing...
all hell breaks loose when it reopens in a second. That's fine.
I'm playing progress with a trade token.
Okay. Yeah, this will go. You need to take you need to take these first.
Oh yeah.
Oh, lovely. You're the only one who gets these. They're all just for you, Davey. Long range bombardment. You lose a guild or an installation of your choice. You have
I'll lose an installation. So I'm gonna lose
this.
No, I'm scoring off that. I don't want to lose that one.
Oh, okay, you're scoring off it.
So it's probably gonna be this
installation
one. This one. I think that's still okay.
You're not scoring off this one at the moment.
No, I'm not, but I still need it for defense at the moment. So I'm going to lose this one.
Okay. Yeah.
Because you're taking this in a sec, and there's only 2 there.
It'll reopen, remember, but it'll die. I'm trying to work out if I can actually deal with it reopening. I'm not sure I can get the ships into space though. We'll see. Deploy. We'll find out.
We will find out. So I've done that, and I lose 3 resources. Oh.
Could deviate. I'm tempted to deviate to do reinforcement.
That's annoying.
That could work.
And then I draw another 1. Man, that is really annoying. That stopped me doing the safe haven.
So many resources.
I've done that.
Oh yeah, that's instantly complete. You've got 4. Have you got them? Are they pure? 1, 2, 3.
Oh no, because I've just taken that one.
That's
Oh yeah, here, there. Oh no, it's not pure.
pure. No, you don't have it instantly complete because they're not pure. I think I don't have it either. No, close.
What about this one? Have 4 and
4 shipyards. That one, if I uncorrupt this, I've already done it.
1, 2, yeah, okay.
I just need to uncorrupt the sector to do that one.
Fine. So that's scarpered my plans for gold. I was going to overproduce next turn. I'm not going to now. I'm 2 resources away, and the fact that I had to spend 3 to do that is. Are you closing this next turn so I can get 5 resources?
I can close. Yeah, I'm trying to work out which turn to close it on, but yeah.
Can you close it next turn?
I can close it.
Sorry, can you close that next turn? It's just it dictates what I'm doing, I guess.
Basically, I'm trying to work out how I do my reinforcing, because I prefer to reinforce after I take it to add the sector defenses to it. Because even if I don't hold it, if it reopens with 8 power, but then they attack loads of stuff and lose most of it instantly, I'm pretty happy with that. Because then I just go back in and kill it again. I'm going to close it anyway, just because it's so close to, we might as well get that bonus.
Closing it, that's fine. Cool.
So I can close it pretty quickly.
So I'm going to put Science Guild out. This can go outside of the normal terms and conditions. So whack it here. Can I do it on my home base or no? It looks like it. That's spending 2 of those.
Ooh, temptation. Either way.
Ooh. Gains me.
Yeah, I've got
science.
choices.
Then got this. Oh, you know what? I have to put a gold guild out. Not because I need it, but because I can't actually produce anything, but it does actually give me that 2 gold back. I've just lost. There we go. Okay, I've worked it out. It's fine. And then I can produce here instead of putting a guild out, which means I'd go up to 11. Cool. And then I'll spend 2 to research a tech, and I'm going to research Sideway for 4 VPs.
The upgraded Sidewave? Nice. Oh, no, the basic one. Okay.
The basic one. I haven't done Sidewave yet. I will be going to the upgraded one, don't worry. But oh, wrong ones.
Okay, so
those, and then I'll put out guild.
Yeah.
Give me another 3. Oh, and also get 2 of that resource. Should I have just put the guild out?
Oh yeah, for the cybernetics, yeah.
Yeah. Should I have just put that guild out? Because no, that's all installations. Right. And then the bottom one, I can retract.
You can do that thing, can't you?
Yeah, because I can retract one of these and remove the corruption.
No, which for? Oh no, for the Sidewave Resonators allows you to just get rid of a corruption one as well.
Oh, is
whichever you prefer. But as soon as this sector is pure, you get rid of the thing for the 4 starbase, the 4 sector defenses, either whichever way you want to do it. Yeah.
And then I get to remove something next to it as well, right?
Yeah.
Cool. And then the bottom one, I get to move the fleet power. I get to. I can reorganize first. If I move this fleet power down here, and then.
How are you moving it?
Oh, right. No, it's only afterwards. Don't worry.
Yeah. Oh, for that cost. Yeah, I mean, you can do it the other way around. You can just not remove the fleet power if you want to get rid of both of them.
Yeah.
Just do that with Sidewave Resonators.
Yeah.
Just do that one. Doesn't matter. Okay.
I get both.
So everything, all your sectors are uncorrupt now. It's nice.
But I do have to move one of those back into there. But that's fine. I've done all the progress.
Okay. So you completed this card?
Yeah. done that one, and I've done this one.
Yeah.
And I'll do that one.
I can I'd probably do it on my
afterwards.
turn.
Oh, you doing?
Yes, your credit production is huge. Maybe you can do it.
Yeah.
I don't have credit production. It was just actually I've spent my credits now. Yeah, I can't do it easily. All right. So this one goes up, I presume.
Yep.
Okay, so we got a bit of housekeeping to do up there on the cross board.
We do.
Oof. So you're finished your turn, right? I'm just gonna...
yeah, I think that's me done.
Right, next round, we're getting a 2 and a 2. Okay, one of these is existing on someone else. Though
trade token has disappeared again. I keep my tabletop lagged out, and the trade token evaporated.
Here.
No, I spent
the one you were putting back.
Yeah, it just evaporated. Probably under something somewhere. Tabletop Simulator doesn't like ping.
I don't see it under anything when I do like the yellow box. Don't worry about it.
I need to up one of these as well, my glory token. Shall I up 1 to 4 so I can deal with that other thing if needs be? Or is that not out? It's not out, so I'll just put one up to...
Oh, for this thing you mean, for flipping?
Sorry, yeah, for flipping that.
Yeah.
No,
it's level 2. Probably max reinforcement the better card, does it? Yeah.
I'm in my mind palace.
So the card we've got here is burn a basic technology and put in fleet power in every rift. Fleet power in every rift.
I'm not worried about
really
that.
Do anything I care too much about.
Then I'm playing a production card because remember we've got this one here.
I've already played it. I think we both already played it actually.
Yeah, it didn't benefit.
We both played it when we didn't have trade tokens. Was the issue?
Yes.
We started this cycle just completely empty on resources and didn't have much choice.
That was the issue. That was the pain.
So I've done the cubes. So we need to work out which tech we want to burn for this card here, the unforeseen developments. We don't have any.
Hit a safe haven and do that instead. That production.
Yeah. So
which tech do you want to burn? I mean,
sorry, say that again.
What tech do we want the Voidborn to eat?
No, I can do this. I can do production. That's fine. So I'll do innovation.
Destroyers probably. Unless
sorry,
you're not bothered about destroyers.
I'm not pretty good about destroyers, but
yeah, I've already got them, so I'm not bothered.
Salvage scanner, I'm not that bothered about because I'm not actually invading that much, but it does. The bottom bit's nice. Just for.
If no one's taking this soon, it's not worth doing because you basically want to pre-repeat usage, or it doesn't do much.
Yeah. Yeah, get rid of that.
Probably saying that you want to kind of get it early because if you get it early, you can get up to 6 uses out of it. And it's very nice. If you get it,
I'm only getting
do it once or twice, right?
I'm only I am upgrading it, but my time.
Yeah, you're going to get plenty of use out of it upgraded.
Yeah.
Kind of, I can't get it. It's mostly comes down to what do you want, Mr. JP, because you're the one that can collect techs. I'm full on techs, and Davey can get one more.
Yeah. Right.
I'm about to get some more, but
I don't mind. I can't
destroyers
get. I'm not going. Are you going to get mind links, Davey?
Probably not now.
Because you've got it's bit too. I get rid of mind.
It was on mind links. I don't care.
Because you've already got it. I can't get it. I'm full, and Davey's only got 4 places he can put it in.
We're about to get 2 more techs in as well. Remember, at the end of this round.
I think so. As long as
we got star bases and robotics coming in.
Yeah, as long as we get the thingies. We need 3,
I can get 3. I can play production as well to get rid of a harbinger.
Awesome.
I've got a nice 2 turns coming up.
That's cool. We can get that done.
So that's complete, and we gain a 1 instead of it. I've done the Voidborn in fleet.
Well, I might be able to overproduce. Oh, you're doing the production to overproduce, I assume.
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Resolving a preferred focus, spend 3. Yeah, I can do that on my 6th turn. I'm going to play reinforcement most likely. Thanks a lot. Okay. Whenever you play a agenda from hand, oh, that is horrible. That is horrible. Do I play with? What are your What were you doing next turn, Davey? Sorry.
I'm gonna do a production and then innovation.
So you're gonna move your green track.
I'm gonna move my green track to up my pop, which will put this to 6.
Yep.
It'll also give me 2 more resources, which I'll take 2 gold, which means my next innovation is going to overproduce. So I'm going to do this one here to spend my trade token so we can get rid of a harbinger.
Oh, I love that. Brilliant.
Are you using the production? So what are you doing? You did the green track option.
Oh, no, I won't do all 3. I'll do 2 because it's obviously a trade.
Well, which one of
those 2 probably?
Which one of that middle action are you doing?
What's that? The green track.
The green track. Is the production up for grabs?
I don't need it.
The production will be up for grabs. It's crap for me.
Yeah, it's fine. I might be able to do it.
So this top one, I'm going to take
that's lovely. Okay. Part of the reason I'm asking is this card here. And I just wanted to know if you're going to put on the green, because that means you will do this card. So I don't need to deviate my plan to deal with it.
What's that? Yeah, I will be doing that.
And neither of you have got agendas to play, so neither of you are doing we'll get the bottom part for corruption.
No.
So we good. And it doesn't affect me on my turn. It only affects it once it goes onto the board up here.
Yeah, that's fine.
So that's easy. The other one I can definitely do on my last turn.
Yeah, I won't be doing that this time because I've pivoted to do this production to get rid of the harbinger instead.
Question is, how do I get rid of this corruption?
Well, that changes then. So if you're giving that production up for grabs, then
how do I get rid of that corruption?
You go before me as well, remember?
Can get rid of it on the reinforcement, actually.
Yeah, that's a good thing if I go before you.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, provided I can make this work.
You can push for the overproduce, right?
That's what I'm trying to work out. Yeah.
Actually,
that's annoying.
Not do that. Need that for that.
I'm not sure I can make it happen. I'm just like 1 off. You got to get over 15, right?
Yeah.
15 for each one, yeah.
Oh, you 1 off on what food? What do you?
I will be. On? Yeah, I've got a way of putting a guild in. I can put a food guild in my home, but it only knocks it up 2.
Yeah, you remember I'm getting rid of a griff, so you'll get 5 resources if you want them.
Oh, that changes everything.
Okay. So I'm just going to attack this rift now, and then I'm going to do reinforcement my last turn. I don't think I'll have enough ships in here to instantly hold it, but we will see. Just because I don't. I only have 1 ship.
You're doing that. I could do innovation and then do production afterwards, JP, to give you an extra turn.
That's fine. If Nick does the rift, I'm good.
Okay. Nice.
Well, so I'm attacking. So this one I can do on my next turn if no one else has done it. By the way, to play 3 things in a focus card because I just won't play my trade talk. Actually, because I need the.
I don't need to even develop. If he's doing
I need 1 science.
Carry on.
Oh, that's a problem. Oh, that is a problem.
What's that?
I was just thinking I can save my trade token for next turn to do this card because I wasn't planning to do 3 actions on my reinforcement. I think I could. Oh no, it's just resolving a card. I don't need to do 3 actions.
Yeah, after resolving your.
That's fine. I can do that part. So I'm doing innovation with the trade token and thingies, and that's my next turn. I've already worked that out.
Nice.
So that I'll do that next turn. You're doing that, Davey. I'll do that next turn. I don't know about that. I'm doing that.
Oh, you're doing these 2. Nice.
No, I'm doing the top one here, the rift one.
Oh, okay, and I'll do that
now. All right, so we've got a plan for a lot of those. I think the only one we haven't got a plan for is the 4 with
this one.
reclaim.
I'll
have 3. I'll have 3, but I don't.
This area.
Yeah, I need to like this and anything else because I gain them every time I attack. I just haven't been able to attack that often. We'll get it down at some point. All right, cool. So I'm doing innovation. Let's get this done. We're doing the top action, 2 for produce science. So I got 4 of it. I just gained 2 points because that was not pure. Yeah. When we do this, we're gonna gain attack. So that's the point. I'm gonna have to give up on one of these 2 on them. Not the biggest deal. fact, I'm going to do the attack first and do the tech second.
Some siege shield on the way, lovely.
So we're going to do the attack on. So I've done the top action, and I'm going to do
Deliver
the
to my
attack.
hand.
I'll do the attack first as the second action. So I'm doing hyperdrive first. So I'm doing a regroup.
Nice.
So that's 1.
That is very nice. Do you like hyperdrive?
Yeah,
it's
it's
not
one of
the top right top
my
of the model.
favourites.
This one. So I've done 3 so far. Don't think I can do any more safely. Just in case that gets extra stuff added to it, it can hurt that if it attacks a 1 or 2. So if I go in here, so I think I might need that one. Oh yeah, I'm about to put feet into play, feet power into play. I can take that one. It's fine. Then we go in here with 3. I lose 1 on the sector defense, but when I spend this here token, we just blow it up. So I will attack at the same time. I thought they attack first. With this one. With that, they attack first, so they kill 1, but I then actually hit them for 3 because of torpedoes and this token, so they actually lose all 3 of them.
Nice.
I'll consume this token, so that's the 1-time salvage damage token you get to consume to get an extra salvage damage. They will die. I'm about to bring them back though, which is fine because I'm getting upgraded torpedoes in a second.
Nice.
So we get this. There's a 1 population die. We score the glory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. So we all get 5 resources or get rid of a corruption. I'm getting rid of this corruption.
Taking mine.
Here.
Taking the 5.
Setting up for the overproduction.
Yeah.
In fact, do I need food?
Lovely.
So I can get rid of that on this. Okay, do I need that? Okay, let's rid of this now, but leave it here instead. Upkeep. I'm going to get an upkeep of quite a lot. No, I think we need food. We need food. I'll have to wait for that agenda till next time. Put that back. That's fine. Take the resources. So this is complete. Successfully invade a rift. I'll gain a reclaim token for taking this. Oh, okay. Okay, I can just do it that way. It's fine. Pay 2 science to get rid of this corruption instead from the reclaim token. So this is a new reclaim token. You can either pay 2 science to get rid of a corruption in a sector or gain 2 science. I'll get rid of this one, which is actually getting rid of this because I now have. I already had them, but they're now uncorrupt.
Nice.
Very nice. Gone.
That one's coming out at the bottom.
I haven't finished all my actions yet, so now I'm gonna.
Sorry.
Oh, actually, no, I needed that science for gaining the tech. That's a problem. Oh no, I've paid for the tech already. I'm just an idiot. I went up to 5 and I've paid for it. I just chose not to do it straight away because I want to do it after I've done the invade because I want my ships to die so I can put them back in space.
Yep.
Because torpedoes, I'm getting the tech now. Torpedoes allows me to put corvettes into space where I have shipyards.
Nice.
So I get another 1. I've done 2 on this sector and over here, I guess. Okay, I can move those forwards when I attack. Oh, actually, I need 1.
You got 1 here as well if you've got the ships.
I'm actually not going to do that one because on my next action I can. Actually, I'm not going to do that middle action. That's fine. I'll put it here. I'm not doing the middle action. I'm doing the bottom 2.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. So then I also take a glory 3. I have to discard this 1 at the end of my turn, so I'm just doing it now so I don't forget. So I'm not going to gain any more glory this turn. And then the bottom action, one of these 2. gain an agenda. So I'll take my agenda while you're doing your turn to speed it up. So
Nice.
this one is done. Put this back. Slot this. I'll spend it that way. On the bottom action, I've refunded a forbidden pay to credit. I need that for upkeep, I think. Okay. So so this one here is, we're just going to slot them both on the blue track, I think, very temporarily, because they're both going on Davey and my next. Oh no, it was red track actually. It has to be. So put that on the red track. That'll go on my next turn. This is on the blue track. It'll go on Davey's turn. Done.
Okay.
I'm doing probably this one and that one, right? Well, no.
Nice, JP.
No, that's the turn after. I'm doing that one.
Okay. We've got, as long as we've got plans for getting rid of everything, we could.
Did you not do this one in the end?
Which one? Sorry. That'll go on my next turn.
Next turn, yeah.
I had a plan for it, but it has to be next turn, not this turn.
All right. So after taking that advanced attack, choose to burn, attack, and gain corruption, or instantly regroup for 4 and do a skirmish in the defended sector, but remove an installation. All right. Figure that one out in a minute. I think we'll be all right, to be honest. All 3 actions on a joint heroic. Yeah. Instantly 2 spawn corrupted destroyers from the shipyard.
Is it?
I did that one already this cycle. It's either take them and they come up after you've done them.
There we go. All right. So I'm going to play development, but first, before I forget, because I'm playing development, I can deploy 2 from the asteroid field. So I'm going to chuck a couple of those in there.
So you have this as well?
Yeah, I do. Thinking I might take 2 science, and I'll take attack.
It has to be ahead of your tracker, so I don't
behind, isn't it?
So?
Behind or ahead, isn't it?
Behind or ahead once upgraded.
Yeah.
Once
upgraded. That sucks. I can't do any. It has to be that one.
Yeah, it has to be that one.
Because
you can't do it above tier 2, and you can't do that tier 2 and above until it's upgraded as well.
Yeah, and we've got plans for that.
That's one.
So I'll keep that there a minute, and then that sorts that out. I paid the science for that. Yeah, so that's my mind links. Now, what do I want to do? What can I do? And this is actually the card worth it. Who knows?
Could take a wolf.
Yeah, I could take a guild that I don't really need. Which is, I've never said that in this game ever. Unless something's procking off guilds for scoring.
No, you don't really score for guilds, do you?
Can.
Yeah,
there's that top one you can. 2 science guilds.
Oh, remember, we're scoring for guilds next to the end game as well. The one you put on top.
Yeah, in the next cycle. Right.
Fine. I will take a guild now. Don't really care about those. I'll take a food just because I can overproduce it easy then. And that was the plan anyway. 1, 2. Fine. And then I can either switcheroo, which I don't think I can do any switcheroo with installations because no one's next to me. Unless the Vanguard counts as... No, it doesn't really count.
No.
That's bad. And likewise, the bottom action, no one's next to me. That's kind of rubbish, isn't it?
Yeah, you can't do any of those at the moment.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks. But I needed to deploy.
You get to remember. You get to put 2. You put 2 things.
One I'm in here though, because of my Vanguard.
Oh no! That's not how this. You have to put them in the asteroid field.
Oh, of course you do. Okay.
I didn't realize. I was looking at my own agenda without realizing what you were doing.
Yeah.
That was finishing last time while you're taking this one.
No, that's fine. That makes sense. I've got to deploy them there. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
This card is rubbish.
I mean, you're still getting the mind links thing down, I guess.
Well, you got a trade token and a
That's
load of
right.
other stuff as well, didn't you? So that was you got more from your passive stuff than the actual card itself.
Yeah, true. Ah, well, whatever. Fine.
Yeah.
Can you? Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, though. It's that.
Two of the actions I'm not really doing a lot because this has nothing in it.
Yeah.
I can't even reduce the population down from 1 because it's on 1.
That is
Yeah.
true. Yeah,
So-
I see
What
what you're
about
saying.
can you reduce the pop over here? Oh, there's no pop on here.
No.
There is there?
That's the problem. That's the issue. That's fine. Whatever. Let's keep game moving.
Just a second, though. You can pay the cost of 2 science and reduce. I'm going to have to clarify this because you can pay the cost and of the science and remove population up there. The fact that you can't add it is an optional thing because it says and or. The problem being is you can't do anything up there because there's no corruption to remove all populations. You might as well just save the science. That doesn't do anything in that sector. All you do is lower their population, which is irrelevant. Once we take over their sector, we like it to have more population.
Yep.
Yeah, the idea is
not
to
worth
bump
it.
your own. If you're not doing it, you won't bother. So,
Yeah. It's better in
So,
competitive,
Okay.
I guess.
so Crisis then, we've got...
so this one's horrible. I prefer to avoid it.
Yeah, we can-
You want to do that
Well,
bottom bit,
it'll
right?
just involve us paying a bit because we'll get rid of this. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to rotate.
put
We'll get rid
put
of these two.
thingies on. Put 2... is it 2 destroyers for each shipyard?
No, just different shipyards.
Oh,
2 different
so
shipyards get them,
basically
but I
two
prefer to avoid the
shipyards.
Destroyers. Destroyers are horrible.
But they have to go next to you, I guess, because you're the
No,
actual
it's
player.
any shipyards. Any shipyards.
Oh, is it any shipyard? So you
But
could
when
put
they
one here.
regroup, they'll regroup destroyers first, unless they're miles and miles away.
Yeah.
So we want to put them
Whatever.
miles away, wouldn't we?
I'd almost prefer to pay resources at the end of the cycle and get rid of it next cycle. We'll play 3
That's
giant
fine,
birds
we'll
at
do that
one
then.
cycle next cycle.
And then this one, I think I can probably take, I think. So what is
That's
it?
it.
So regroup first, and then they will...
Skirmish and destroy an installation. They
So
destroy the
what-
installation after the skirmish, though. Like
So
if
with
you
that-
that little symbol says if you defend the skirmish, you destroy an installation. Obviously, if you didn't defend the skirmish, they destroyed all of them. So
what's their power?
you've got to flip to gen. Yeah, you've got to flip to gender. So you got nothing there. So at the moment they're hitting for 3, but because they regroup first, they will hit for 3.
They will be coming full for the full 3 from him, right?
You defend 3 here quite easily because you'll kill 2 and then you've got a shield.
Yeah. This that I
Here
don't.
you defend only 1 because this has a vanguard. So that one of them's ignored.
Ah.
So
Yeah.
you can't do that. What to say, after doing an upgraded tech, the bottom
Well,
at the top.
my next plan was to
I
play
can do
progress
that next turn.
anyway.
Yeah,
So-
just
Put it on the
put it
top,
up and
I
do-
can do it next turn.
Yeah.
As long as I don't get attacked for...
Just going to do it
6.
properly or we'll get told off. Because they're meant
Yeah.
to slide across. Just
That's
it's
fair.
the old ones that disappear. But we now can't put anything on the red
No.
track or we'll lose the game. So
We'd-
we have to
we've
deal
lost,
with whatever
yeah.
you... Yeah.
And that'll be an
Yeah.
early night if we do
Yeah,
that.
it's getting a little dicey on that track. We've got plans to deal with them all, but we
We've
need,
got to get on with it. Yeah.
yeah.
Well, I'm doing production
Right.
now, and we're getting rid of that Vanguard, the Harbinger, sorry.
Oh,
So-
okay. That's we can't unless you get 2 reds. We can't die.
God.
Well, there's 1 red. Okay, good.
Either or. It's suddenly gone south, hasn't it? This has.
It's these cards that make you get so many crisis cards.
Yeah,
it's meant
it's
to
the
be this
doubles.
on purpose. We are playing on the second to hardest. difficulty, right?
Yeah, fine. Cool. So I'm gonna do the joint production.
And we're playing on the hardest incursion map in the game with the rifts opening twice each.
You're just punishing us, Nick.
There's one other map where the rifts open twice, and then 2 maps where 1 rift opens 3 times and the others open once.
So I'm gonna
But this
spend
is-
a
this one's
trade
pretty
token.
Yeah.
So I can do both of these, right? So I want to gain 2 VP per guild, non-corrupted. Yep. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it would be 14 VPs.
Wait a minute, is it? It's a joint production, isn't it?
And then I'm going to get rid of that harbinger.
Double check.
Then I'm going to take this bottom action so someone else can do the production.
Yes, please.
Yeah, take it. I'm going to go up here once to gain 2 of those. And
6 points.
Go up 1 here. That's my production up. So
Safe haven. Boosh.
Safe haven. Yeah.
Assuming we want this one under the 3 here, yeah? Yeah, so we can do the benefit.
Yeah. And then, yeah, I've had to spend the trade taken for the top bit. So that's that. So I won't be doing the production. I've got a 2 tech, so that's done. Oh yeah, I'll be doing that next round, not this round. But I got rid of the harbinger, so that's okay. I have 5 over production. I've got 1, 2, 3 at the moment. I don't have 5, anywhere near 5.
2, 3. Yeah,
but I can a skirmish, ignore void storms. So skirmish at the moment, they're going to be attacking here, right?
Yeah. So currently you're only getting you're taking an attack for 4, but there's not where any places they can actually get that much. So they can attack in here for 4 actually.
Yeah, but I'm going to destroy 3 of it, 4 of it, and then I've got a shield here as well.
You'll destroy 3 of them because they have a shield for 1 because of the card.
Cool, and then I've got a shield here as well.
Yeah, you win that. Yeah, you win that.
So
and here they can only attack for 2. Here they can only attack for 1. Yeah, you just deal with that. It does.
So
you'll just take these 2 and these 2.
Yep. That was an extra cube there for some reason, wasn't it? Because you've taken 2 off of that.
Oh, okay.
Or no?
No, I don't think so. I think it's fine. I don't think there was 2 cubes.
There was 2. I'll move 1 off. That's all it was.
Okay.
And then I think there were 2 cubes on top of each other.
Okay.
That's all right. And then have 5 adjacent to. Oh.
It's a harbingers. Okay. 5 what is it? 5 guilds. I have.
Otherwise, the Voidborn have a shield.
Can I do that next turn? I don't think so.
I'm getting ready to.
I have 4. So
okay.
When the Voidborn are defending, they get a shield, so it doesn't do anything when they're attacking us.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, I've got 4 is my main thing. I don't think I can place a 5th with what I'm planning to do for next turn.
Cool. And that's my turn over.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Last card.
Is this the deck? Although this is where are the ones we've used? They're going underneath.
Oh no, I'm removing them up somewhere else.
Oh, I'll put it underneath. Oh, well, it doesn't matter.
Oh, well, look good. It doesn't.
Okay, nice.
It doesn't matter what the bottom one is because we won't get it in the game anyway.
Yeah. Fine.
I'm just throwing them up. I just have a bin above where you're playing, basically.
Yeah.
They're actually attacking me for 5, but the max they could do is 4, isn't it? That's fine.
Yes, that is true.
Because if I flip my card.
No, they're attacking you for 4. They just get the extra. Oh, if you're for 5, yeah. Oh, yeah, you are right. 5, but the max they can do is 4.
Yeah.
So it doesn't make a difference.
Not make a difference. Cool.
Okay, so still we got a lot to do on this crisis ball, but the map's looking quite good. Okay. Oh, let's
hoovering to do, aren't we?
I'm just hoping we'd get.
Right, what we got?
Oh, we did. We got a kind one. We've had too many double rounds in a row. I think we had 2 double rounds in a row. I think, or 3. Oh, at least 2.
It's economic.
2 plus 3 sector. Oh, I'll do that. I've got 1 already. I'm making another one. I'm literally putting 3 things here in this turn to make it so they lose as much as possible. All right, that's fine. And then I will be dealing with this one, and that is all.
I'm going to do this one and this one.
Okay, this I can
turn.
get done very quickly at the start of the next cycle, but I basically can't deal with this one and the one I'm going to deal with and get rid of the red card and other things without playing.
Assuming Davey, you didn't do all three on the joint card then, no? Didn't have a trade token.
No. Yeah, the trade token. You have to discard a trade token to do the top action.
Of course,
to do the top bit. I didn't have 2 trade tokens.
That's painful, isn't it? Yeah, expensive.
I mean, we had to get rid of that Harbinger, though.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
These two are very quick to do at the start of the next cycle, I think. This one will go. This one will go.
I'm doing these
this
two.
One will go. So I think we'll have these two left and whatever else you pick up, unless you deal with them. So anyway, I'm going on doing the reinforcement top 2 actions and the agenda. I'm doing the agenda first, so I gain a fleet power activation. The top action will consume it in a second, but that's fine. And I'm going to place a stellar exchange here. And I get a trade token without the bonus from this tech here for the viewers at home. So it's the first time you place it in a pure sector, you get that. Then I do the top action, which gets rid of this thing I've just activated and goes up on a track and gains a sector defense. And then I will also, which track do I want to go up? None of them get me bank points in the cycle really. Get some extra production here.
Okay, I think that's the best thing to do.
Yeah. I think this is the best one because it gives me the option to gain attack and attack with politics next time. Get rid of any corruption I've got. Don't really care about that corruption all that much, but just gives a better turn next turn. It wasn't great for this one. So then I'm going to do the bottom action, which is another sector defense. I'm trying to work out if it's best to put it here because I can take less ships there. Probably. Yeah. So I'll do a regroup. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. So yeah, I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that now kills 3 with torpedoes. Actually, it's gonna kill a lot. Okay, I think we're okay at that. Okay. So I'll kill 2, 2. I think I need 1 more ship there, or it's going to die. That's irritating. I'm 1 ship away from being able to defend that. 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2. But if I leave this undefended, they can take it so easily. They skirmish in there and beat it, right? So I have to defend it. We're so close from being able to defend that. You know, when I say the rift opens at the start of the next cycle, I'll kill 3 ships instantly, and then the torpedoes, I'll kill 2 every attack because it's upgraded.
Yeah. But they'll just slip
3,
through.
They'll have 5, so it'll be, they'll kill me on their last attack. But if I just killed 1 more ship, which is that, right, I'd actually win the fight.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem being is I lose this sector instead, which is in the end of the cycle.
Remember, we do get to put 2 out here.
I don't
is
have
that
any
the safe haven action per everyone? Is it? Everyone gets that.
But yeah, everyone gets that.
Everyone's to pick 1 of them.
One of them, yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, I don't have any fleet power to put out.
Nah.
That's my issue.
That is the challenge. Yeah.
We get tech as well, don't we? If you've got 8 of these.
Oh, that could change something. Does it?
So Martin's
Look at
back and
that.
says, "How's it looking?"
We've
It's
already got
looking
that.
interesting, Martin.
Yeah, it's looking spicy.
Spicy, yeah. We're 3
Spicy.
catastrophes in.
We're putting the starbase. We're putting this out as well, so you get to put an extra starbase out.
Oh, you're a genius, Davey.
Yeah.
Oh no, I can't do it there because it's a limit of 1 per sector, and I've already got the model there.
Yes,
Oh.
yeah.
Unless actually, I just do those the other way. It doesn't make any difference. I just do it that way. I put that one here and that one
Yeah,
here.
there you go, and then you can put starbase out.
Yeah. Oh, you're a genius because I've just posted those these turn and I've got rid of the corruption and everything, so it doesn't matter what order I do it. Yeah, you've worked it out. I was very irritated because it was 1 away. It's like there's got to be a way to change this and make it possible. All right, sweet. My turn's done. Let's wrap that up and let you two get on with it. I've changed I started the other agenda and removing this one.
Nice.
Right. What are we doing with this?
I think actually, is that better? What's the 5,
We accepting this one on the board?
16 is actually.
Have you done this one, haven't you, or no? No,
I
you
don't
just
think
away.
It's got science. 1, 2, 3.
He's got 1 here. Yeah, not quite.
I like that more long term. It's easy. So what's the thing? Sorry.
Crisis. Are we putting it on?
We have
Oh
to,
yeah,
yeah.
I didn't actually do that because of the 2. Yeah, I have to do it in another order or this will die. Well, I haven't done that then. Yeah, balls. I mean, it'll go on Davey's turn either way, so it's not worth worrying about too much, I think.
Okay.
Then I need to spend 3 resources to deal with this one. I'll just spend energy. So that one's gone.
That's going on there. Yeah.
That, yeah. That goes on this end. Oof. So we have to take that because we can't put it up.
Shit.
Oh.
So we just have to put a dreadnought down. It's fine.
Oh, it goes away. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes away. You just put a dreadnought on there.
I thought we'd lost then.
I thought we had lost as well.
So,
For an instant. I was like, ah.
Oh, no.
It's not black. It's fine.
It was all for nothing. All right. Okay. I'm going to play progress. And I'm using the trade token as well. So I will first spend 2 science to put my upgraded mine links in. Get 6 points. 2, 1, 6. And I can do a track movement. Annoyingly, I'm just going to do the one that doesn't benefit me, but it gives me more scoring in a minute. So that's what we're going to do. Oh my, it's going to give me 5 points.
Yeah.
It's worth 5 points.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, do it. Then I will regroup. So I'm going to take 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's that one done. I'm not going to do the other part of that action.
Okay.
And then I will produce science. Job done. That goes back.
Okay. Pull that back for you.
Just wait. And that goes on there.
Yeah, lovely.
That's me done. And then shipyards produce a dreadnought.
No, 1 shipyard does 1.
1 shipyard, and then regroup 3.
Regroup 3. So that wherever we put that I think we will put the dreadnought back here. So it's not the obvious regroup anywhere. We'll deal with it later.
Okay.
My thoughts. It's up to you. You can put it somewhere closer if you think you can deal with it. So the nice thing with the ships for the Voidborn is when you deal with a dreadnought or a destroyer, you gain a reclaim token in the sector you killed it in, or if it skirmished you, the sector you killed it in. If you deal with a Mirage, you gain a glory token too, and if you deal with a Siphon, you get a glory token too. If you deal with a Mirage, you get a bounty token.
Yeah, probably because I got the destroyers, I can probably, put them up and then take it down if it starts advancing. Yeah. So I don't mind.
So and you got to regroup. Oh, wait a second.
I did my regroup.
Really come towards you. They can't get adjacent to you. This is the only
'cause
place. This is the only sector. It's so the only. Oh no, actually, doesn't matter. The only thing that can get to you is the dreadnought, because it can go into that sector.
Because 1, 2, 3. Yeah, put it in there.
Unless you put it all the way back here, and then it can't reach you. That's the only way you can game the system, because it's theoretic. There's no. In fact, you can put it over there, but then it attacks Davey. But
no. If you put it back one, then it's 1, 2, 3, right? Goes.
I'm trying to, because they've also changed the rules that they don't regroup to make the regroups easy. They don't regroup from more than one sector. Like they should now only regroup from here to here and back here. They just don't bother because big regroups were getting very complicated and people didn't really know what to do. So actually,
if you put it back one, would it?
I think based on the new rules, they don't do anything, even regardless of where you put it, because unless you put it here and then it will regroup because it's one space away. Yeah. But in the new rules to try and simplify the regroups, because they were getting mental and breaking people's brains. And it was these sorts of things that were breaking people's brains. Because dreadnoughts should move before corvettes, correct? Right, basically. But what would happen if you put the corvette, but would a dreadnought that's 2 away move before a corvette that's 1 away, and people's brains are getting melting, basically.
So well, if you put it here, would it stay there?
Yeah, it would stay there. Because they've changed the
rules. Then I can get my asteroid field later, and I can just go in with loads of destroyers and
that's fine.
Cause it some problems.
Yeah, it's weird. I'm gonna double check how that's working with the new rules, but it's
sounds good.
Okay,
so then for 2, your turn, David, we'll shuffle that because we're out of 2 cards, and they'll all start coming back again. Sorry, that's the top one. Oh, another. Okay, so we're burning another tech and putting more stuff on rifts. There's only 1 rift open though, so that's fine. So I put a cube on the rift. And which tech do you want to burn?
Burn hyperdrive.
Hyperdrive's basic, still decent if you want it though.
Yeah, I'll leave it because I might have it. Yeah,
that one. There you go. That's probably the worst. Just because you get the benefit from that one for repeated use. You've only got 1 cycle. The best you can do is play 1 progress.
So I'm going to play innovation.
Wait. You'll get a thingy 1 card as well, because it tells you to draw 1. Okay. Oof. Oh, the bottom part's easy for you. You just defend it with sector defense.
Yeah, cool.
Take it.
So I'll play innovation. I'm going to spend 4 food to gain a token and get a tech. I'm going to take this level 2 tech, get 6 VPs and put guild out. Do I? Because I've got the innovation focus. Did you say I get the effect?
You can use it straight away. You can use it. Yeah.
I think I actually don't have any corruption on the board though. So.
But yeah.
Oh well, doesn't matter. I should have moved 1 over before, but I forgot. Doesn't matter. And then I'm going to overproduce twice. So I get to produce food, which is going to give me 6 there.
Here we go.
Lovely. You're doing very good on these safe havens. I was very muted to my ears when you 2 said you were going to deal with it, because I was racking my brains of how can I do this rift and deal with it. And then I was like, wait a second. I don't need to do it.
Well, I kind of got myself set up, and Davey just gave me the keys. It's like, go take it over.
So that's going to give me another 6 VPs, and then I get a VP per one of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Another 8 VPs. 74.
Nice.
And then I've done this down here.
Cool.
And that is all she wrote.
Lovely.
As well.
Very nice final turn.
Start another safe haven as well.
So good. What did you deal with up here? So this one, I just need to double check.
Oh,
so
I need to spend 3 gold.
Instantly. That you dealt with just by starting your turn, because you have that already.
I need to spend 2 gold after production.
Which means you get rid of this one.
Yeah. Oh, and also when I should have done that the other way around, because when I gain the tech, this overproduces again because I gain 2 from cybernetics, which actually gives me another
that's fine.
3 VP.
Okay, lovely. So that's gone as well.
I could have done this on
and then I was going to do this one.
Oh, fine.
Because I've done an upgraded tech, So I can bin a tech. So I'm going to bin cybernetics.
No, you don't burn one of your techs. You don't burn one. You burn one of the offering.
Oh.
Burn one of these ones.
It just adds to the score, doesn't it? It gives
they just get 5 points for every burnt tech.
Each one. How many they got already?
2. Or a
2.
Oh, what tech are people happy to burn then?
I mean, I'd say these 2 are the best 2 to not burn.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
If you don't want destroyers, get rid of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I then have to take a corruption. There it goes. So I'll take a corruption onto. Oh, if I did. No, that has to be end of turn, doesn't it? That's annoying.
Yeah, it does.
Where?
Oh, no, wait. So no. Which is the one here? What did you do? No, it's when you burnt the tech.
Oh, so I could have done that with this.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah, you could. Yes, you could.
Yeah.
When you burn the tech, if you burn the tech before, because you burnt, it's when you upgraded.
I upgraded into that.
So you just take the corruption for the
burn the tech, and then
yeah, you can do that.
Cool. And then I can remove 1 from next door, but I don't actually. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah.
1 in that. So you just say you placed it here, and then
yeah,
I'm happy with that.
Cool.
We always going to overlook things, especially when all of these crisis cards are brand new to you.
Yeah. There you go. That was a nice turn.
This one you need to work out. Yeah, you got Loretta. This is very chill now. You did brilliant. That was the best. That was the best turn from any of us so far.
Yeah.
Nice.
So you've still got the only thing you've got to look at is do you want to deal or can you deal with that?
I think I can fight that. Yeah.
So the answer is you definitely can. They can attack for 1 here.
Yeah.
So you just kill a cube for free.
Yeah.
Which means I didn't need this here because they can't attack me anymore. But never mind. Details.
Yeah,
we didn't know what was going to happen. Okay. So the interesting thing we've got here is the 2 Rift Surge cards that were added in this cycle did not come out. So we're now going to have 4 in the deck in the next cycle.
Oh.
Which will be interesting. But nonetheless, that's next cycle.
That's future for people's problems. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. In the round.
Okay.
So skirmish and right?
Yes.
Yeah, they can't fight me.
So +1. That's all I get is a +1.
Yeah, they can't fight me.
They can't attack me.
Yeah, they can't attack me.
We still will play the blue part of the board. So 1 of each.
Right. I'll take the cube away. So that's gone. And blue is what? 1 of each, isn't it?
What are we doing? Sorry.
Fine.
You're doing the C1 phase.
Oh right, yeah, I can't do that. No one can attack me. They were 1, 1, 1.
Yeah, okay.
They still lose the cube though, right? Unless I see what you mean. Yeah.
No, they won't abandon an area, will they? So.
No, that's fine. Have you paid your economic resources?
No, I'll do that now.
Yeah.
I'm getting VPs for it, so.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And then upkeep, right?
Oh, I should have taken that.
Oh, I need 1 more tonight.
I mistaken that one. That's fine.
2, 3, 4.
Forgot that.
4 VPs.
Fine, that's fine.
6, 7.
I'd have been that and that. I got 2. So that'll be
9.
So forgot to flip that one. I did it. That's not bad. I'm doing that. I'm not going to farm.
9.
Forgetting loads of things, trying to pay attention to what everyone's doing, and then making my own mistakes. It's insane.
Yeah, it does work out that way.
That's the way it goes.
When I was watching Paul playing and with his friends last week, I was just like, I was noticing everything instantly. But as soon as I'm playing myself, and it's going to pot.
Right.
It's crazy.
So I got a safe haven.
Like I said on my turn, I'm doing something and then just forget to do it. And then it's it's your turn next, and then move on. It's crazy.
Right. So we've done safe haven.
Yeah.
And Davey's probably got 1 to put out as well.
I've got 1 more to put out, yeah.
So maybe put 1 on the 2 up here. 1 of the 2s.
That's a better one to do.
Oh, you got different things on this.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at this. This will be the better one.
New one in the expansion. So this one.
Yeah. Okay.
You're going to sign because it's to add some of the new components like the Sonic agendas onto them, basically.
Yeah.
Nice. Cool.
So we get to all do a safe haven bonus.
On the safe haven. So on this safe haven bonus, we can get rid of. I don't think I need any of the bonuses, so I'm quite happy to be the harbinger.
If I take the resources, I get VPs.
You don't overage reduce when you get those types
Right,
of
okay.
resources. You have to actually do it.
I'll take that then. I think.
I think
so you're
I can
happy with the
only.
deploy to.
Can you take a Harbinger off the board?
Yeah, I'm happy for Harbinger. I don't really need any of them.
Take one off the board then, because it's less points for it.
Yeah, we'll take.
Where
we'll take
can
this
these
one
two go?
off, 'cause I don't
Anywhere?
attack it.
I'll take one off here.
Where can these two go?
Anywhere you want. There's not to do
Anywhere
with
I
ship
want.
cards. You can put them anywhere you like. It's only the reinforcement action where you have to place it where the ship cards.
Yeah.
Everything else you can just. And then, like, say, the bottom action on temptation.
Yeah.
Wherever the temptation cards are. That one says you have to
Temptation.
specifically put it in your home sector. And like some of the text say home sector, like the basic torpedoes or whatever, but that one's just got no restriction.
All right.
So
that's
I
that
done a
done.
Harbinger. Which one did you do, JP?
Oh, I did that.
You did the resources or the. Which one did you do?
I did that one.
Yeah, but JP, sorry.
I did
Oh,
Harbinger.
Oh, you've done okay. Me and you both did Harbinger. Okay.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
we
No,
only
you can't
did
do
one
that.
Harbinger between us. So one of us can either take 3
One of them
resources
you
or
can do
corruption.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So
was
we
fine
both can't do
taking that.
Harbinger. We all have to do different things, yeah?
Yeah.
Did you take a Harbinger off the board?
I did. I'll put it back. It is here.
Okay. Yeah. So we can only.
I'll take resources. Oh, no, you took resources, didn't you?
No,
No,
I
I
didn't.
didn't.
I took the Harbinger. You
Okay.
can have resources if
You
you
can
want.
have resources. Yeah.
It's the take.
Or I can have resources. I really don't want. You choose. You can do
Yeah.
what you want. Oh, I'm in.
Yeah. How many is it? 3?
3 of any.
Yeah.
It's all good.
3 of anything. Fine.
Always plans to get resources in this game. I'm easy about it.
Cool. So cycle benefits then. What do we get?
Yeah,
So we did the safe haven. So
let's see.
we put the 2 techs in.
Yeah.
I didn't zoom out before doing it, so use the...
Okay. So you've completed this. You put the text into the offering. That's nice. Then you get to. Oh, did everyone pay their upkeep? That's a good thing. Pay your
Yeah,
upkeep. first.
Yeah, we paid
Yeah.
the upkeep.
I'm tuned in with it.
And I had 8 or more, which I did. It was 9. So I'm
Right.
going to get a tech and 4 VP.
But you're full, aren't you?
I'm not full now.
No, Nick.
Oh, that's a
I don't
good
know if
point.
you've
I
done-
can't take that thing.
Oh,
Oh,
shit. Can you burn a tech or no? No.
No.
I think I might take star bases.
Yeah, that's a damn good
I
point.
didn't realize you were full.
Yeah, I'm going to lose that sector because of that oversight.
Do I
Never
want
mind.
hyperdrive?
Yeah.
I'll take star
Damn.
bases.
Too many things to think about.
Skadoosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'll take a
Balls.
star base.
I'm going to take robotics. So it's going to give me 8 VP and 2 material.
Ah, that's irritating.
That is. I should have noticed that. I didn't realize you were full.
Shoulda.
Yeah, we both. Or any one of us should have. We just went. Too many things.
Too many stuff
All
going on. All right. So that's. And then 4 VPs as well, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can do that part.
All right. Agendas.
Genders. Yeah.
Yep. Mine
So
don't
that is
do
now, that
great.
is 2, so that's 10.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
That's another 7.
Really not going well on that one.
2, 4, 8, 25 on that first one.
19.
That's 5.
5.
10.
This is
12,
now
15.
2, 4, 6, 8 times 2, 16, 21.
I'm hearing good numbers coming out of you guys, so I'm liking that.
Yeah. So my Vanguard's helping.
Literally
Double
four.
bubble, you know. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 2
No, I
every
didn't
2
put him
base
out.
resources.
Probably should have.
20.
Could have
10,
got 3 more
15.
points. Yeah. I just don't. Well, Vanguard is just a bit dicey on putting things adjacent to wormholes.
That's
I was tempted to
96.
put it here, but it would have died anyway now.
I should have kept that corruption. Forgot about that.
1, that's 117.
I could have moved it from there instead. I'm sorry. I was meant to keep that one on there. So
That's okay.
32. There we go. 132.
I'm liking that. 36, 45, 49, is that it? That's not great.
Need to get my energy up. Energy stockpile up.
Materials. Oh, energy.
Yeah, if it's this one here on the right.
Yeah.
Actually, if I didn't take those as credits and took those as, I would have got 3 more points. Let's do that. Yeah. All right, cool. 135 then.
I got 137.
I am 99, but I'm still not worried.
No.
These agendas are just too many things. Oh, I'm really irritated by this now. Such a silly
Right.
oversight.
Well, that cycle 3.